Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, August 20th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today. Markets are already moving. JD, we are jumping on a moving train right now. How are we feeling this morning?
Feeling good, feeling great. Good morning, Jay. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. We got some movement in these markets overnight, and we got gold open for business. I almost said good morning to Ray. Ray's going to be here in a minute. Bit of a tech hiccup, but that's okay. Let's get into it. What do you say?
Let's do it. We got this gold opening range established here. I'm looking at a high of the opening range, 45.2340, a low of the opening range, 45.1740 in the big contract. Looks like we traded two ticks below the low. For a potential trade here in gold, it would be a short or no trade. You seeing the same thing in the micros?
We got a little discrepancy in the micro contract. We did not take out the low in the micros. So I've got a low of 45.1710, high 45.2340. That first confirmation candle broke down to the tick. The low of that first confirmation candle did not break through. Hit it to the tick. 45.1710 is the low, but we're trading on the lower end of the range right now. Let's see what this gives us. We're talking about maybe scaling up to a 5-minute opening range breakout yesterday. Let's see what happens with this 1 minute, though. We do have a couple numbers coming up at the bottom of the hour. We'll talk through that in just a minute. Well, let's see if this gives us anything right now.
Two candles closing inside of that range here. No confirmation. Again, we're looking for a 1 minute candle to close outside of this range for confirmation of a trade. If it trades both sides, we'll call that an invalidation. But we got markets moving here. Crude oil is up about $3 from settlement, 87.50. We got equity selling off right now. A ton of volatility across the board. It is going to be a very interesting Thursday, very interesting and challenging trading day. They all are. JD, you said we got some numbers coming up. Why don't we hit that economic calendar? What do we got to look out for today?
Let's do it. Coming up at the bottom of the hour, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. Weekly jobless claims are due out. We've also got the Philly Fed Manufacturing Index, or the Philly Fed Manufacturing Survey, coming out at 7:30 a.m. Central Time. At 9 o'clock, we've got leading economic indicators. The EIA natural gas report, that's natural gas inventories at 9:30 a.m. Central Time. Talking Feds, we've got Musalem on the docket at 10:10 a.m. Central Time, and the president just popped up on my calendar. President Trump will be speaking at 3 o'clock p.m. Central Time. When he jumps in front of a camera and a microphone, the markets definitely start moving, so be prepared for that. He might run into a camera or a microphone before that even. He likes to speak unexpectedly, we know that, or throw out a message on Truth Social. As always, we will keep one eye on the ditch, meaning we got one eye on the news, one eye on the charts. We're going to pipe in as much information as we possibly can throughout this trading day for each and every one of you. That is our job. We love doing it here on Topstep TV. Let's go. You see this message from the CFTC out this morning, Jay? Crypto will get market structure regardless of the bill. CFTC is taking over crypto. Is that good? Is that bad? I think regulation's all right for that, right?
Regulation's okay. With the amount of money that's in crypto right now, I think regulation is okay, right? That invites more money. It might not be as volatile as, the crypto bros would like it, right? You're not getting 1,000x in one day, but regulation is always a good thing because then it invites bigger pockets. So I don't think it's such a bad thing. And if you look at micro Bitcoin's up almost 5% right now. Made a high 72,595, and micro Ethereum up 8.5%. So invite the suits in. They got the big pockets.
Right. Is there more money in crypto or more money in artificial intelligence right now? Take a guess.
Oh, AI for sure.
Go AI for sure. Hey, there's Ray.
Oh, doorbell. What's up, Ray?
How's it going?
Good morning, Ray. What's up?
Feeling good, man. How?
little tech issue, but I'm good.
It's all good.
You made it. You made it. That's all that counts.
I made it here.
All right, JD. We're kind of breaking down here now with this gold trade. Might be triggering a short.
I think we are going to get triggered into a short. Do we want to take this ahead of the jobless claims number? Could be potentially market moving. Or do we scale up to a 5-minute chart and see what happens after the number comes out?
I like the latter.
I'm torn because I love the short. I was short gold last night. I like the short, but I don't like holding into that number. So, with responsible risk management, we have to say no to taking it because that jobless claims number, we've seen, some of these numbers move these markets around aggressively, but I do like the gold short here. So we'll paper trade it. We'll put it on for paper. We'll see how it works out. Let us know in the chat if you are going to take that gold trade. This last 1 minute candle did confirm a short here. But again, we're going to be responsible traders here and wait out the numbers and see what we get from there.
5 minutes going to be a short or bust also, just so you know. Okay. Yeah. We'll just wait it out, though. I don't want to get caught in a knee-jerk reaction when this number comes out. So, yeah, I think it's a good move to wait.
That's the right call. Let's look through that checklist then. Let's make sure we are prepared for the trading day. It's already been an exciting trading day. But here we are getting ready to trade fast markets, and we got to make sure we are prepared. Pre-market research, that's what we're getting ready to do here, providing some context for where we think the markets can trade and how they might get there. Your morning checklist, did you have a good night's sleep? Did you get your water, your coffee, a walk, take the dog out, get your probiotic tea like Ray? If so, check your mindset. Are you in a clear mindset to take trades today? Not rushing to make decisions, but making clear decisions based on a plan. That plan should include your trade entry and exit checklist. Have a reason to get in and out of the markets because you want to review them after the day. Journal your trades, and your post-market checklist should include identifying what worked really well, what didn't work today, and what you want to repeat, what you want to leave behind. And join me for the market tip-off. We can review what happened in the markets for the day and get ready for that Globex Open later tonight. That is our Topstep daily checklist. Either use ours or use your own. Either way, make sure you are prepared for the trading day. Coach Ray, checklist checked. We're good to go?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, we're ready to go. Got pencil sharpened. As you mentioned, my probiotic tea. I'm ready to go.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Well, we got jobless claims number coming up in about 1 minute and 45 seconds here. Again, we're going to stay out of this gold trade because of the potential volatility. JD, you want to hit some news before jobless claims, or you want to hit this after?
Yeah, we can hit this. It'll end about 10 seconds after that number comes out, and then we can talk through the numbers. So, Labor Day traveling. Forget Labor Day, folks. While end of summer travel typically dominates the conversation this time of year, experts say consumers should also think about the end of year holidays. Karen Kaifa is in Washington with details and a new timeline for snagging the best fares if you plan on flying over the holidays. Let's roll it.
Experts say this year's holiday travel landscape is shaping up different than last year's.
Last year at this time, I had really good news for consumers, which was airfare was down. This year, it's completely the opposite story.
Clint Henderson, managing editor for travel website The Points Guy, says their fare tracking already shows holiday fares climbing.
Right now, we're seeing prices up anywhere between 13 and 18% for holiday flights. I think that could spike to 30% or even more if people wait too long.
Airfares are up more than 25% over last year, according to the latest government inflation data. The Iran war has pushed oil prices higher, and airlines are shelling out more for jet fuel costs. But PointsPath founder and CEO Julian Keel says flyers are playing a part too.
People still want to travel. Even as prices go higher, demand is not decreasing. That means airlines can keep those prices high, especially at key holiday time.
For November and December flights this year, Henderson says the booking timeline has changed.
Usually you have till almost Halloween in many cases to get the best deals. This year we're throwing that playbook out the window. We're telling people, go ahead and book your holiday flights now.
Keel also says lock in fares now if possible, but keep up the search.
Most airfares today, aside from basic economy, can be canceled or changed without a penalty. So go ahead, find a fare that works for you for the holidays, lock it in, but keep looking. Use some of those technology tools available. If you find a lower price, cancel your other flight, lock in the new price.
In Washington, I'm Karen Kaifa.
Travel getting expensive, but we got some tips there. Hopefully help you out. Moji says, guess I have to pack up the EV and just drive because gas prices are high as well. We did get those jobless claims numbers out. Forecast was 210. Prior number was 209. Came in a little lower than expected at 206K. Continued jobless claims came in at 1.799 million. Forecast was 1.788 million. We saw a little bit of a reaction in the equities, a little selling, made new lows of the day in the NASDAQ and the S&P, trading off those lows right now. Gold didn't really move too much on that, trading 45.10. Now gold's starting to sell a little bit here.
Yeah.
Jobless claims, a little lower than expected. Is that good for the labor market? JD, we also got this. I think you're on mute, JD.
I was on mute. My apologies. That new
good.
unemployment claims number, it's compiled weekly to show the number of individuals who filed for unemployment insurance for the first time. So the lower that number is, the better it is for the economy, we should say. And again, it's compiled weekly. So we can get into this gold trade if we really want to. We're taking on a little more risk for waiting. I could start with a one lot, maybe get better trade location on a second.
I don't hate it. Kind of running into where I would be thinking about position management a little bit here.
Yeah.
But coming down to these 4,500s, I like the trade either way. I was short gold last night. If you guys are joining slow markets, our friend Daryl, if Daryl is here, said Jay closed out that trade and he's going to regret it during the opening call. Is this the face of regret? It might be just a little, just a little. It was a great trade. It was a great trade. But either way, we took some profits on it. But I don't hate the short.
All right, I'm going to keep an eye on this.
Giving up trade location, but
I'll keep an eye on this. It seems a little bit like shorts or sellers might be petering out just a little. We haven't moved too much. Well, as I say that, more sellers come in. If we get a little pop, I'll jump in this trade. I'll monitor it. It's 7:32. Jay, Ray, why don't you guys take it away? Let's hit those charts. Tell us everything we need to know about gold.
Let's do it. Let's start with the daily. Ray, what do you? Do we have Ray's charts here? If not, I could share mine. We're on the daily here.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
We got your charts, Ray. What are we seeing on the daily?
On the daily, I mean, I think the thing that we've been always waiting for is to get out of this consolidation range that we've been in for such a long time, right? So we finally got this candle that, pretty strong candle here to the upside. You might even call this maybe a little bit of a trend bar. Very little in the way of wicks on either end of this candle here. Price is above all the moving averages now with a little bit more conviction. The DMI is giving us indication that, again, still above the negative DI here with a relatively strong, I would say, ADX. So again, maybe a clear indication as to the direction that they want to take this on the daily. Seeing a little bit of maybe a little bit of rejection up here at the 4,600 number. Actually, yeah, 4,600 seems to be maybe a little bit resistant. I think, certainly I think on this longer time frame chart, I think there's the trend to the upside, I think is still very much maybe in play, I would say. We're above the composite profile here on the right. We have indications on the DMI that we are still a fair amount of pressure here to the upside. The only thing that I would say is maybe we're getting a little bit in the way of some sell volume, right? So the three pillars are not all in line here, right? So a little bit of sell volume that's coming into this market. So I'd like to see the buy volume be aligned with the general direction, but two of the three are aligned. Overall, I would say the market is showing some signs that it wants to continue higher. What do you think, Coach?
Showing signs that it wants to continue higher for sure. We had a build-in open interest yesterday of almost 15,000 contracts, 14,888 in the December contract that we're trading. That's new buyers coming into this market on a really aggressive day. We saw, that move kind of started off of the back of that Treasury announcement yesterday, and it really just continued throughout the rest of the day, right? Some of the other markets that we looked at that had that same knee-jerk reaction reversed the entire move. Gold held up pretty well. And shout out to Jack, who kind of broke it down yesterday, that Treasury announcement, making sense of why gold was holding that rally. But like you said, rejecting up near this 4,600 for now. We had a $200 range in gold yesterday, and we took a look above the prior day high in the overnight session. And anytime I see one of these big moves, Ray, I'm always conscious of buying the high because of what we're seeing right now, right? The potential retracement through some of this imbalance, right? We probably skipped a bunch of prices where volume didn't really get a chance to trade. So seeing the market retrace some of that before we continue higher is why I liked the shorts last night, and maybe so now. If I was in a short already, I'd probably be thinking position management because we're coming up to that 4,500 level that was such a resistance for a long while. You got to imagine that it's going to start to act as a support. The target for me on the downside, kind of a stretch target here, will be the midpoint of yesterday's range, 44.80. But we'll have to see what happens when we get there, right? I wouldn't be surprised if buyers step up again here at 4,500, especially after seeing all of that that build in open interest, right? So there are some new buyers that might be incentivized to kind of protect prices here. Daily ATR over $100 now. So far, high to low range, we're at $77 range. So there is still potential if we're going to see an at range day. A full daily ATR move would put us right around that midpoint of that candle, right around 44.80s. We have a settlement price in gold all the way up at 45.30. So we're trading pretty well below settlement at this point. And we are trading at last week's high here, 45. What price is that? 45.09. What are you seeing on the 30, Ray?
Yeah, I mean, looking at the 30, as you mentioned, I mean, we're in some short time bearish structure, kind of running through some of these areas that we've kind of rallied without very little volume, as you mentioned. We're coming up on this 200, moving average down here at 44.76. I would say that would be kind of a relatively logical level where we could potentially see a bounce in this market. You can see that the DMI is kind of giving us that indication that we had maybe some selling pressure that's come into this market. And that's kind of maybe fading here, maybe of late here a little bit with the development of this most recent candle. But otherwise, I'm kind of still on the side of looking for maybe an opportunity in the bullish direction. I do see that we are in some bearish structure here. But if I'm kind of looking prices above the yesterday's range, I would say these levels down below here at 44.50, maybe as low as 4400. Could offer us maybe some logical levels. That would be a pretty deep discount. Okay, but I think I'm with you on this 4500 level as well as this 44.76. I think you mentioned 44.80. I think it was the number that you mentioned earlier. 44.76, 44.75 seems like a logical number based on the 200 EMA that I have on my charts. So I'm gonna be a little bit patient. I think as we get closer to these numbers down below, I'm less of a runway here, I would say, to the downside. So I'm going to see how price reacts around this 44.75 number, assuming it gets there, and maybe see if I can find myself an opportunity maybe for a continuation move, and that would kind of line itself a little bit better with what we're seeing on the daily chart.
Nice. On that 30, and we do have Fed speaker Mary Daly speaking right now. She's not a voting member, but speaking about inflation right now. Fed policy is in a good place. Policy's in a good place watching the markets. I don't see evidence calling for preemptive rate hikes. I am looking for signs of more worrying inflation, not seeing that. Again, it's coming from Fed member Mary Daly, who is not a voting member, but getting some comments from the Fed right now. Overnight inventory clearly to the short side here in gold. We have price and volume kind of leave that first 30-minute range really aggressively, and VWAP kind of acting as a resistance. We are getting a little extended from VWAP right now. We can see, throughout the morning, we had a couple of tests of VWAP. You're able to sell near volume, but we got extended here, and we're trading right at the pivot. And I'm not surprised to see the market kind of slow down at this pivot because it's decision-making zone, right? Looking at these pivot levels, they're based on the volatility of the prior day, and they're landmark levels, right? It's not a, hey, you should trade here because this says support or resistance. But I want to watch the market's reaction to this, and we can see that selling flow kind of slow down here at this pivot. So it doesn't mean that it's going to reverse and go the other way, but I would be thinking position management, like I was saying. If I'm down here, 45.13.80 is that pivot price. If we continue to sell off, we have a 200 moving average down at 44.6250. That kind of puts us in the midpoint of that initial reaction to the Treasury announcement yesterday. The high of that 30-minute candle right around 4,500. So we talked about why 4,500 is an important level. So I think this is going to be an interesting day in the metals if it hasn't been already. I am conscious of the fact that sometimes when we get these big moves in the overnight session in the metals, then we just get consolidation for the rest of the day. So just keeping that in mind. Right now gold is down 0.6%. We'll see what other catalysts we have that come out later in the day that could affect the markets. But with such a large overnight move, I think, like you said, Ray, I'll be patient waiting for an opportunity here. I was ready to jump in that opening range trade, but then you zoom out and you're like, okay, how much meat is really left on this trade? And it's not a lot for how this thing is going to move. So better trade location could come later in the day. We got targets to the downside and to the upside. Can we reclaim VWAP and then maybe go test those 4600s? gold on a higher time frame is in an uptrend. So maybe we should be looking for opportunities to buy failed selling here. I think you can make a case for either way here. But anything else you want to add to gold, Ray?
Yeah, I mean, the only other thing I would say that we would maybe some levels up on the upside. We have this kind of point of control here at 44, 45, 48. That could be maybe a logical location, maybe for a continuation move to the downside. If we want to get maybe a deeper discount, I think this 45.80 level could offer us maybe a location for a continuation move to the downside. So we got both our bases covered, buy side, sell side. And now it's just a matter for price to come to that level and we get some reactions, because the nice thing about those levels is we can then manage our risk and not have to expose ourselves all that much.
Absolutely. Well, that is what we got for gold. We will see how it plays out for the rest of the day. We're going to take a look at the S&P here. The S&P right now trading 76.87 and a quarter, about 0.5% off of settlement price to the downside in the S&P right now. JD, we got some updates on stocks overnight before we hit these ES charts.
We sure do. And an update on this gold trade. I did end up taking it. We got a little spike in gold, and I had a 9-period EMA up at 45.16. So I got into a single micro short at 45.16. I was thinking about scaling in a couple offers up top. But listening to you guys, not feeling very confident, I pulled those offers. So we only got a single micro contract on. We're about $2 out of the money. Taking a little bit heat on this, not so much. But we are in short. I don't like that low. That overnight low, we did not take it out during regular trading hours, and the micro contract, I consider that a weak low, and I'd like to make a move down there to take out that low. If we get down there, maybe it'll be a see money, take money type of opportunity, and we'll walk away with a couple bucks on this opening range breakout. We're back in the money on this trade.
Where's your stop on this one, Jerry? 23s?
All the way up at 26. We'll take $10 of risk on this trade. Yep.
I like it. I like it. Let's go get 4,500
validation. Yep, let's go.
Yeah.
All right, overnight, stocks in Asia closed mostly higher. The Hang Seng Index closed up 0.8%. The Nikkei closed up 1.36%. The Shanghai Composite closed up 0.24%. And the Kospi, the Korean Stock Price Index, closed up a whopping 5.89%. We've been tracking that Kospi for a couple weeks now. It's very heavy in tech stocks and semiconductors. As far as stocks in Europe go, trading mostly lower this morning. Going into the 8:30 equity open, the DAX is currently down 0.63%. FTSE down 0.48%, the CAC 40 down 0.54%, and the Stock 600 is down 0.42%. U.S. dollar index is down a couple ticks this morning to 762. The VIX is up a couple ticks, almost 7.5% to 16.01, and the yield on the 10-year Treasury note resting gently, peacefully at 4.696%. We just got another rippy in gold there. I think it's coming for us. I shouldn't have mentioned where our stop was. I'm tired of advertising.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have asked. I shouldn't have asked, JD. I shouldn't have asked.
I'm not blaming you, JD.
I'll take the blame. I'll take the blame. I will take the blame on that one. All right. Come on, gold. Just keep selling off. You sold off all day. Why are you bouncing here? It's because we traded into the pivot. That's why. And that's how strong those pivot levels are. Here is my daily infomercial for using the pivots indicator on TopstepX. All right, we're gonna take a look at the S&P here. Ray, why don't you start with the daily? What are we seeing on the daily in the S&P?
Yeah, so daily, we again made a nice little break of this descending triangle. We got a little bit of a doji bar up at these highs. We got to as high as, what is this number here? 78.38, and now we have a relatively strong developing bearish candle here. So my question is, if we are going to maintain, kind of this relatively bullish structure here to the upside, I'd like price to hold above this 76.50 level, right? 76.50 is this area that was resistant. We got above it. Now the question is, can we hold and sustain above it? So 76.50 seems kind of a relatively important level to kind of maintain this kind of structure here to the upside. DMI kind of giving us the same kind of view here, alignment. Maybe some indications that maybe the buying pressure is kind of fading here a little bit, given the development of this bearish engulfing candle. But you can see that the market, based on this composite profile, is still relatively imbalanced to the upside, right? So a composite profile kind of indicating we are in this imbalance zone in a relatively bullish trend here. So maybe showing some signs of maybe slowing down, I guess, to the upside. I guess maybe is kind of what I'm seeing in the, we're kind of starting to see maybe a little bit in the way of maybe a little bit of a rounding kind of top here in this market. And maybe there's going to be a little bit more further exploration to the downside in this market. We'll have to see how this plays out. But right now, I would say that we are in a bullish trend, but seem to be losing a little bit of momentum in that direction.
I agree with you there, Ray. Where we're pulling back to right now was the prior all-time high before we made all-time highs on August 4th. So we're kind of retesting that breakout area. I guess checking these buyers and really seeing how deep their pockets are. Are they going to sustain price up here? Daily ATR in the S&P 77 points. So far, high to low range, we are almost at a full daily ATR move already in the overnight session, 64.5 point move so far. We do have a 20 moving average that is trending to the upside. This light yellow line that you see on my charts here. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some continued selling to kind of sell into that 20 moving average. 76.58 is that price. And then maybe if we get some continuation, depends what type of day we're really going to have here. Maybe a retest of 76.30s, which is the low of this August 4th candle here. Like you mentioned, though, Ray, we are in an uptrend. There could be something that a headline, and there's a bunch of headlines going on. Mary Daly's getting her speaking fees right now, but there could be a headline that comes in and moves these markets around. The one thing I am watching, and we'll see whether the correlation matters today or not, but oil prices. Oil's up over 3%. Does that have an effect on what the equities are doing? But right now, medium time frame, a pullback in an uptrend is maybe what we're looking at here. What are you seeing on the 30, Ray?
Yeah, so a 30-minute chart, I guess maybe a case for a little bit. I was just kind of drawing this yesterday's range here, and just to get a sense of where we're at with respect to price. And you can see that we're below yesterday's range, so kind of giving us an indication that in the overnight, I think the overnight we had was relatively flat to down, right? Well, actually more down, right? A lot of sellers in the overnight, and that's kind of indicated in what we're seeing here in the DMI. Right, nice little spike here to the upside and nice separation. So there's a little bit of conviction in this selling that we're getting at this moment in time. We are coming into some levels. I just added those little pivots. You got me convinced. I need to kind of peek at these pivots a little bit more and see how these levels are going to offer me opportunity. But a lot of downside structure. We're below the composite profile. We're below yesterday's range. Everything that I'm seeing here is indicating that maybe everything is aligned here, right? So I got price, I got momentum, and I got volume, all headed in the downward direction. So I would say that right now, I feel like we need to maybe locate some locations for some bearish opportunities. I would say 77.16. That's the low end of this composite profile. That would be maybe a logical location. I have maybe point of control up here at 77.38. We are a little bit extended here to the downside, so I would not be surprised with maybe a little bit of a relief rally here, maybe at the start of the session. We are also coming into these pivot levels. So while the structure is still to the downside, I'm looking maybe for a little bit of a rally here in the S&P.
Good stuff here, John Ross. John Ross is feeling extremely bullish in the chat right now. I want to mortgage my house on longs. Hey, you got to have somewhere to live, John.
Right.
You got to have somewhere to live. All right. Looking at the 30-minute here in the S&P, we are under the 200 moving average on the 30, which is starting to slope to the downside. That 200 moving average is at 77.60. Overnight inventory was pretty flat until whatever happened during the London session. Our friends in London came in and started selling this thing. And I kind of want to anchor a VWAP to that London session open, which is here, because that's when the volume really started to come in. That anchor VWAP is at 77.08 and a quarter. The full session VWAP is at 77.17s. And Ray, you mentioned 16s kind of being that lower end of the value area there. So I wouldn't be surprised to see a pull up. Again, we got pretty extended. Price got below support 1, which is at 76.97, below that 7,700 level. Price got below there, volume didn't. So is this a hollow move towards the lower extreme of this move? We'll see what happens. Of course, we got to see what the volume says for the New York session. As more volume comes in, it'll let us know what it thinks. We did have a loss in open interest yesterday loss of about 6,400 contracts yesterday. And the S&P ended as a green day, but I don't know. I feel like that was maybe a little bit more long liquidation as well. We didn't invite new buyers, and we know that much, right? We had a loss in open interest there. So we'll see whether or not buying steps in. I try not to trade the equity markets right now with much of a bias because we have seen two-sided trade. There's opportunities on both sides. And I think you just kind of have to identify where we're at when it's time to click the button, right? If I think the market should be at 0, but it's rallying, then I don't want to be the seller. And I also don't want to be the seller at the low in some of these market conditions that we've seen, right? I don't want to be the seller at the low. I don't want to be the buyer at the high because of some of the reversal patterns that we've seen over the last few weeks or so here in the equity. So right now, the S&P trading 0.5% off of settlement price. 77.29 is settlement in the S&P. Last thing, there was some interesting volume that traded right around 8:05 Eastern time, 7:05 Central time. Little block here. This is like the smallest range I've ever seen this, but it's like 1,000 contracts and one tick range right at 76.93. There's about 1,000 contracts that traded in a second, right at 76.93. So I'm kind of looking at that as a long above, short below level at 76.93 is there. Anything else you want to add in the S&P here, Ray?
I just think, I mean, regardless of which direction you decide to go, I think there's probably better levels that we can probably find in this market. I think if we're buyers, I think waiting for that 76.65 level, which is the support 2 down here at this, it would be a logical place. And if we're sellers, then we need to sell some strength. So I think patience is the key here in this market in particular.
For sure. All right, that is what we got for the S&P. We got crude oil opening up in just a few minutes here. Crude selling off just a little bit here, $86.74. That gold trade came and got us. Sometimes I hate you, gold. JD, before we get into these crude charts, you want to give us an update on crude prices?
Yeah, that gold trade definitely did come and take us out. We were toast on that one. As soon as we started talking about the stop,
toast.
That's what happens. That's what happened. As soon as we announced our stop, they came and ran us. All right, let's move on. We got a little wood to chop, only down $100. Again, it was only that single micro contract. I was thinking about scaling into that position, changed my mind, deleted all of our other offers that we were working, and just had that single contract on. I'm glad I didn't put any more on for sure. All right. We'll get that back with our crude oil opening range breakout trade in just a couple minutes. But speaking of crude oil prices have jumped after a threat of warfare from the president. Let's roll it. Oil prices are up following President Trump's new threat of economic warfare against Iran. The U.S. benchmark is fluctuating above $85 a barrel. Currently, we are at last print in West Texas Intermediate, which is the U.S. benchmark, is $86.82. Brent crude is trading in the mid-90s currently. AAA reports regular gas is up another penny to an average of $4.10 a gallon. It shows diesel fuel is shooting up faster and is now about 27 cents short of its all-time highs. A social media post from the president yesterday threatened Iran and countries that do business with it. Economic warfare. We're playing all kinds of warfare over there, aren't we? A lot of jawboning, as they say, going on. A lot of jawboning.
Yes, there is. We are seeing oil selling off just a little bit here. Equities on the rally. Ray, you want to start with the daily in crude here? What are we seeing?
Yeah, so we've been tracking this consolidation pattern, this triangle pattern for some time, and now it's finally kind of peaked above, right? So kind of giving me the indication that we've gotten some buyers that kind of step into this market here a little bit, right? So we don't know exactly how this daily candle is going to close. We're still relatively kind of centrally located in this composite profile. So I'm not willing to just say, abandon any sort of selling here. But we are seeing the fact that we are breaking some daily structure carries some significance, right? Breaking a 1 minute time frame is probably not as significant as a daily, right? Carries a little bit of momentum. So price is above this consolidation pattern. We have a DMI that's starting to get above a level that we care about. The only thing that's really kind of missing from this chart, missing from this view here, is that the ADX is still kind of relatively low. We have a rating of about 17 here at this moment in time. I was actually doing a little bit of a little forecasting here where price could go here. Just looking at just taking a swing here, right, and just measuring this swing, kind of moving our way down. And I was kind of looking to see exactly where price could go. And I'm seeing that maybe, as much as I hate to say this, $99 on the daily chart is not out of the realm of possibilities. Kind of like would be considered more of a measured move. Again, that's gonna clearly keep me fixated on my bike for the rest of the year, honestly. So again, unfortunately, we're starting to see a little bit more signs here of some bullish price action here on the daily chart, with an upside target of 99, guys. So that's kind of a little bit scary for me. But what do you think, Coach?
$99 crude. It's definitely bullish here. Bullish technicals, bullish fundamentals as well. If we're hearing, escalations of war, that means higher crude prices, right? The October contract that we trade, we had a build and open interest of 15,000 contracts yesterday. Some of that is, some rollover effects as well. But, we had some pretty bullish action yesterday. It kind of ended the day as a doji, but then you get what happened towards the close with the president, speaking about escalations in Iran. $3.75 daily ATR in crude. We've pretty much already traded a full daily ATR move. High to low range, we're at about $3.44. So there isn't much room left if we're going to have an at range day, but we could have an anomaly day. We haven't had one in a little while in crude oil. So we'll see what the headlines can, continue to bring us here. But this is pretty bullish here. We had this gap on these trends. There's gaps all over this chart. But we had this gap here from where we gapped down. Maybe that's when somebody was talking about peace here. But we gapped down from about $90 to where we are right now. We're kind of filling that gap here. $90 is big fat round number target right up there. It would take a lot to get up there today, but we're one full daily ATR move away from $90, and we got 1 day to go in this week. So we'll see what happens here. Above the 200 moving average on the daily, this market is in an uptrend right now. What are you seeing on the 30, Ray?
Yeah, looking at the 30 here, I'm just going to expand this here a little bit. I think more of the same, right? I think most recently we're seeing a little bit of selling pressure that's come into this market here. Price is still above, again, all the things that we care about, and we're kind of reacting off of some of these resistance levels. I do like that 90 level as maybe a potential target for this move. To be honest with you, I think I do see that maybe there's a possibility that we come back and retest the high end of this composite profile that I have here on the right hand side. I think this 85, 64 level could offer us maybe a location, maybe for a continuation move in this market to the upside. DMI is relatively in line with what we're seeing. We have the positive DI well above the negative DI with a good amount of momentum here to the upside. So I'm starting to see some alignment with what we're seeing on the daily and the shorter time frame. So I think for me, I would say that looking for levels on the buy side is probably in order for this market. Down these levels that I mentioned, that high end of volume here at 85, 60 would be reasonable. Certainly this point of control at 84, 45 are a couple levels that I'm looking at. I think there's a little bit of alignment here with this support. No, that's resistance one. The first support level I see on the pivots here down here at 83.34, but that would be a pretty deep discount. But yeah, overall, I would say that I'm kind of looking and leaning kind of bullish on the crude.
Looking pretty bullish. It's kind of hard to, and we got crude opening up right here. We can take a look at this 1 minute opening range trade. Decent pullback from the high of the session. 87.69 is the high of the day so far in crude. We do have this 1 minute opening range kind of printing right now. We'll take a look at the 1 minute trade. Crude opens up at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. We'll take a look at the 1 minute candle and then a 1 minute candle to close outside of that range for confirmation of a direction. But back to the 30 here, we got pretty extended from VWAP. Again, I don't know what happened at 3 a.m. Eastern time. I got to check the news wire, but That's where we saw the equities start to sell off and crude rallying here. Really nice push, but we got kind of extended. We got midway between resistance 2, resistance 3, right around 87.50s before we see a rejection. And this last 30-minute candle that we've had is the highest volume that we've seen all day so far, right? So I kind of want to see how the market responds to this. If we can hold this low at 86.68s, then great. We get the push back up to those 87.50s. But if not, then we maybe get this breakdown back into VWAP here at 86.09. Crude, again, is the market that is not going to move until it needs to move. And it looks like whatever happened in London last night, crude needed to move. Now, how much is there left in that move is the question. And the structure is extremely bullish. The fundamentals are extremely bullish as well. But crude also feels like it's like, hey, well, we got our rally, and now there's no news, so let's just set up camp here and range until the next headline comes out, right? So I'm just keeping that in the back of my mind. I mean, this is a market that it's probably hard to short, but it could be a no trade, right? If there's a great long opportunity, the higher time frame, we saw the uptrend. If there's a great opportunity to buy on some of these pullbacks, like you mentioned, Ray, maybe into VWAP, maybe into 85.50s, then buying from there. But with war escalations and price moving like this, it's to me a hard market to be short. And you could make money to the short side, right? We just saw a full dollar pull off from the high of the session, but you would be going against the trend. So if I'm short crude without a headline that says, hey, short crude, then I'm keeping reasonable risk management in mind, reasonable expectations for that trade. 1 minute opening range is established. We did take out the high of that range. 86.87 is the high of the range. We took like a tick above it in the big contract. Let's see if the micros did the same thing here. Micros traded about a tick above the high as well. But
it's either long or bust.
Micros. Yeah, long or no trade here in crude. But JD, how are we feeling about this one?
Just like you said, Jay, it's long or bust in this crude oil trade. We're off by a tick between the micros and the minis as far as the high goes. The high in the micro contract is 86.86. Did take it out by a couple of ticks. We're trading back almost mid-range right now from that 1 minute opening range breakout candle, or that 1 minute opening range candle. It's very possible crude does the heavy lifting for us this morning and invalidates this trade, so we don't even have to think about it anymore. But let's give it a few more minutes to play out. So far, no signal, no trigger, no trade. Working nothing done.
All right. Let us know if you do take the crude trade, if you are taking any crude trades, or if you took the crude trade last night. Who was up trading the London session last night, got long crude, and is just counting your money right now? That is a beautiful trade there if you were able to catch a piece of it. We're seeing some selling coming in here. Yeah, this is going to do the heavy lifting for us. Something changed in this market. I'm not hearing a headline or anything, but something changed in crude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it feels all that off, doesn't it? I'm not seeing. There's no real headlines coming out.
Nope. Is this when we see the earlier adopters to the premium tier of Truth Social? Are they going to get did they get their headline first? We'll see what happens here. But we're going to give the people what they want and take a look at the NASDAQ. I already see some people in the chat talking about some good NASDAQ trades, getting long in the equities here. But JD, before we do that, we got some more news in the AI realm.
Yeah, there's just more money flying around on the AI side of things. Payment software company Stripe is buying artificial intelligence startup OpenRouter for nearly $8 billion. Let's learn more. That's right. This deal was announced yesterday. Stripe's technology allows companies to direct payments to other businesses. And OpenRouter's tech lets companies direct sending of tokens between different artificial intelligence model providers. The two companies have not disclosed the deal's value yet, but a person with knowledge of the deal told the New York Times Stripe is paying $7.5 billion. Stripe has remained private since its founding in 2010, and millions of companies use its payment software. OpenRouter was founded only 3 years ago in New York. Guys, I really feel like we're missing the boat on this sweet AI chatter. What are we doing wrong? There is so much money flying around this realm, Something's got to trickle down eventually, right? What do we got to do? What do we got to do?
You ask Claude how to start an AI crypto company, and you need to spin it up by tomorrow. You might have to pay like $500 in usage credits to get it done in time, but $500 investment for potential billions of dollars that are circulating through this trillions of dollars that are circulating through this AI infrastructure. I think it's worth it.
Yeah,
I'll call you later.
We got to strike now. We got to strike now while people are spending money on this stuff, right? Billions of dollars flying around for nothing. I can come up with a nothing idea and sell it for $1 billion. I think if we put all of our brains together, we'll get like a triple nothing idea, and
right,
it'll be great. Well, Crude did
Mr. G has the right idea.
What's that?
Oh yeah, no. Mr. G says the prompt is make an AI company, no mistakes. That's it.
No mistakes.
Tell Claude to make a $1 billion AI company and don't make any mistakes, and then see what it comes up from there. Yep. I'm gonna try it. I'm
gonna do that on my lunch break today. Let's make $1 billion over lunch. All right. Crude, like we were saying, Crude did do the heavy lifting. We took out the low of the opening range. That trade has been invalidated. We're gonna move on. No Crude trade. All right. Down $100 during the opening call this morning. We'll get that back later today. I'll work on it. All right, guys. Let's give people what they want.
Let's do it, Ray. What are we seeing on the daily and the NASDAQ, Ray?
Yeah, I was actually taking a peek, and I actually was taking a little, maybe too deep of a peek here in the ES as well, right? So looking at the weekly chart, you can see, I'm just going to take a peek here at the weekly. And you can see here on the weekly chart, we actually are developing a rather ominous candle here. Have not been able to make any sort of new highs here. 31,000, still an area of some resistance, and we are developing a pretty ominous bearish candle here. So let's take a peek now at the daily. Now that we have that context, so we've kind of fallen back inside this in this bearish channel. A little bit of I would say kind of a little bit of a head fake, right? We got a little bit of a peak above. Everybody was feeling good about the markets, and now we've fallen back into this channel. So kind of giving me the indication that maybe the market is not as enthusiastic to the upside as maybe it was once perceived here, right? So looking at this on the daily, we're kind of falling back into balance. We're seeing a little bit more interest here to the sell side, and I would say that we have a fair amount of room to the downside in this market. I'm looking at the lower end of this channel here to the downside, right around this 27,000, let's say 683, 684 level. That would be maybe a kind of a reasonable destination here based on what I'm seeing here on the daily chart. Now, we have been in an uptrend, right? We had a little peak above. We haven't really technically broken structure here to the downside. So there's certainly the possibility that we can rally from here. But the fact that we have fallen back into this channel is kind of leading me to believe either we're going to fall into some sort of range, or we're going to maybe have another leg to this bearish channel to this area that we mentioned. So seeing a little bit more bearish activity, I would say, on the daily chart in the NASDAQ.
Yeah, I agree with you there. It looks like we are under the 50-day moving average. 50-day moving average in the NASDAQ. Let me clear up my charts here so we can see exactly what that price is. But the 50-day moving average in the NASDAQ, 29,559. We got pretty close in the overnight session to the 20-day moving average, which is down at 29,209. Still in this June 5th candle range. And probably more immediately, we are in that August 4th candle. That was the kind of attempt at a breakout, and we're right back below the midpoint of that candle as well, which is at 29,400. So definitely looking pretty bearish here. Yesterday, we were kind of questioning, whether this is 3 down days in an attempt to make an uptrend in the NASDAQ here, but it's just not a ton of conviction above 30,000s. Daily ATR 544 points so far, high to low range. We are at about a 433 point range. So there's 100 points on either side of this range for an at range day. Yesterday was 340 points. The day prior to that, we had that daily ATR move 625. Just keep in mind that if the markets do continue to sell off, that daily ATR is probably going to expand a little bit. We see the markets move quicker to the downside than they do to the upside. And right now, looking at some of the components of the NASDAQ, NVIDIA up 0.2%, Apple flat, Microsoft flat, Amazon down 1%, Google down 0.5%, Broadcom up 0.5%. So it's kind of a mixed bag here. Shout out to Walmart also. We did have Walmart earnings. I meant to mention that earlier. Walmart's down 7% right now, which is one of the major components of the NASDAQ. After reporting their earnings this morning, Walmart is down 7%. Maybe that was weighing a little bit on it because I think Walmart's like number 8 in the NASDAQ or something like that. So seeing some selling there in Walmart. We'll see how that plays out throughout the rest of the session. But that 20-day moving average, 29,208's pretty close to the low of the session. Is that all the selling that we got for today? We will see. Ray, what are you seeing on the 30?
Yeah, so I would say, I mean, the sentiments, same kind of sentiment we saw in the ES. We were initially kind of flat, and then we something happened during the London session that caused the market to sell off, right? So now we're below the session range from yesterday. Sentiment is to the bearish side. I would say that maybe we are a little bit extended to the downside. Again, I would say similar to what we were saying with the ES, there's certainly the expectation we could get maybe a little bit of a relief rally here. I have this low end of this composite range that could offer us maybe a little bit of a destination here at 29,000. Is that 45? Okay. That's this most recent pivot, right? Most recent support area that could turn resistant, right? So that's an area we're seeing on the DMI. The DMI is kind of giving us some indication that we've gotten some selling pressure that's come into this market that is being supported by momentum. Okay. So we're kind of hovering around this, what was that, 27? So anytime we get a number that's above 25, that's kind of an indication that's a relatively strong trend here to the downside. So certainly, I think the side with maybe the limited amount of risk here is to the buy side. Have we exhausted to the downside? I'm not so sure. I think there's probably a little bit more room here to the downside before we get that relief rally. So I'm kind of looking. Let's see if I can maybe kind of look here to the left. This maybe offer me. I'm not seeing anything obvious other than this pivot here that we have here at 29,170, and then we also have that obviously the whole round number of 29,000 that could also offer us maybe a location. So I don't know. I feel like maybe there's still a little bit more downside to this market before we kind of rally higher. So I'm going to be patient and wait for my levels. I think that's kind of the thing I'm going to do here with this NASDAQ market. So
good stuff there, Ray. Tushar in the chat asking, how do you get the volume to the right side of the chart? What indicator is that? That is the visible range volume profile. Is that right, Ray?
That is correct. That is correct. And as I adjust, whatever candles this actually adjusts as well. So if I just want to focus on the most recent candles, then I get an adjustment based on that. So little lesson in the visible range volume profile in opening call.
There we go. Oh, we got a friend here on the bid in the NASDAQ, 504 contracts on the bid, 29,320. There's also about 500 on the bid in the S&P at 7692s. So somebody is kind of stepping in with some size here. Passive buyers below the market right now, 500 lot in the NASDAQ at 320, 500 in the S&P at 7692. Let's see if those do trade out and what that might mean. Or maybe they just play like the Matador, and as soon as price gets close, they pull it lower and give us some room to run. Right. Yeah, I'm seeing some bearish structure here as well, Ray. We said it on the daily. We kind of rejected up at those 30,000s earlier in the week. And are we still in this rotation mode where we just kind of rotate back to the lower extreme of this range? We'll see. We are extended from VWAP. Overnight inventory is to the short side. We opened up the session around the pivot, which was at 29,564. Saw some early buying, but if you were joining me for the market tip-off, we talked about that volume never left that range to the upside. Price left the 30-minute range to the upside, but volume never did. And when we got a significant close below VWAP, up at these 640s, 660s, that's when that selling started. So right now we are a little extended. Support 1 is at 29,372 in the NASDAQ. We have price trading below that right now. We can see a little rejection there. And, but we are about 150 points off of VWAP right now. So could we see a pull up back into VWAP and sell off? We could. And that 500 lot must be watching the show because they pulled their order. Hit the like button if you haven't done so already. Tell your friends and family to like and subscribe, and tell us what you're doing with that 500 lot. Where did you go? They were at 320s. But, I'm conscious of selling the lows. We've seen strong reversal patterns here, but the NASDAQ has looked pretty weak over the past couple of days. And, even yesterday, we kind of ended as a flat day. To me, that was weakness because we had this treasury announcement that came out. It looked instantly bullish. And then the market said, hey, you know what? We actually don't care about that. So is there a catalyst that's going to get us to trade higher in these markets? We'll see. Two-sided trade is still a thing. So I'm not overly biased, but I am looking at a market that's flow is to the downside right now. So if that flow continues, my job is to get in that flow. If that flow stops, then my job is to, fade the extremes and trade it like a range bound market. Of course, keeping an eye on crude oil and what crude oil prices do, because that could affect the equities as well. It is going to be an interesting trading day. They all are. Settlement price in the NASDAQ, we haven't talked about it, is 29,512.75. We are trading down 0.6% from settlement right now in the NASDAQ. A 1% move would put us at 29,218. So we'll see what kind of day we get. But anything else you want to add here on the NASDAQ, Ray, or should we get into the schedule?
Yeah, no, I'm not seeing anything other than, again, I think we can probably remain patient, similar to what we said about the ES, and wait for our levels to participate in this market. Again, I would say that if we are buyers of this market, there's probably maybe a little bit better pricing that we can get to. And I would say the same for sellers, right? I think if we can wait for price to maybe show a little bit of strength, and then we probably can find some levels here that we can maybe look for a continuation move. Kind of similar to this staircase pattern that we're seeing right now. I think, we had a few bullish bars here, and then the resumption of the selling. So that's kind of what I'm kind of looking at right now, to see if we actually get a little bit of a move here to the upside initially, and then maybe finding a level where we can actually continue and drive this price or this market lower, or participate in that move.
Good stuff. Thank you for that, Ray. The 500 lot that was on the bid in the S&P was at 92. They moved down to 90s and found another 500. So there's 1,000 on the bid now at 76.90 in the S&P. We'll see if those actually do ever trade out. That is what we got for our major markets, everybody. It is going to be a very interesting trading day. And JD, let's go through that schedule. Who do we got trading with us on Topstep TV today?
We've got a great show. Jay, first off, I want to say I love how you called it the Matador order. The Matador.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, 76.90 bid for 1,000. We'll be watching that. I've also instructed the production crew in the back to come up with an Olay soundbite. So if we get closer to those numbers and they pull, we can all yell Olay, right?
Olay.
This is Tradertainment. Tradertainment. We've trademarked the word Tradertainment, folks, just for situations like this. Olay. All right, coming up next in Fast Markets, we've got Andre driving the bus. He's going to be here guiding us through the next couple hours of trading. He'll be joined by some rotating guests. We've got Jack and Manny coming in from 8:30 to 9:15. Our buddy Alex Ferreira, half-pipe gold medalist from the Winter Olympics 2026 in Cortina, Milan, is going to be joining us from 9:15 to 9:45 to chop it up with the guys. Dakota's coming in from 9:45 to 11, and Eric will be here from 10 to 11. We've also got Dr. Volatility himself, James Harden, possibly dropping in with maybe another Topstep lab. I guess you'll have to wait and see. Make sure you're sticking around for Fast Markets. After that, 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time Power Players. Jay's going to be back with Yusuf and Dolby Time. At 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time, we've got Mo's Control Room from 12 to 12:30. Mo's going to be here talking some technical analysis with all of us. He's going to let us know who's in charge. He's going to teach us how we can recognize who's in charge, the buyers or the sellers. That's from 12 to 12:30 Central Time. Then Gabe and Hoop are going to be here for some group coaching from 12:30 to 1. We are going to pin a form to the top of the chat in just a little while. If you got a question for Gabe or Hoop that you want answered live here on Topstep TV, grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and they will answer your question live right here on Topstep TV. Once again, Top Quiz is back at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Gabe's going to be here with Steph from the brand and marketing team here at Topstep. They're going to be quizzing all of you in the chat and giving away some prizes. Make sure you're here for that at 1 o'clock Central Time. I'm going to be back with Ted and Dolby at 1:15 Central Time for Trade with Topstep. We will be trading it up for that 45 minutes going into Power Hour, who you will have Andre, Braden, and Eric to take you into the close. Don't forget, we got the market tip-off at 4:45 p.m. Central Time with Jay, and Slow Markets with Dakota at 7 o'clock p.m. Central Time. We've got a whole day of Tradertainment coming your way live right here on Topstep TV. Bell to bell, all day long, toe to toe, nose to nose, belly to belly. Let's go get it.
Let's go get it. And our friend at 320's moved down to 300. So 500 at the 300 bid now in the NASDAQ. Ole,
look at
they
that.
moved it down. They are trying to get some sellers to maybe chase that price. We'll see what happens. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out. We will see. David Allen, Eat the Rich, says this might be the sell in the equities. We will see what happens. MG Trades, you got my favorite comment in the chat here. Greatest morning show out there. If you agree with MG Trades and you're one of the 2,000 people watching on YouTube or also watching in the Topstep X platform, do us a favor, hit the thumbs up button, tell your friends and family to like and subscribe. We're here every morning, 8:15 Eastern Time, 7:15 Central, breaking down these markets, getting you ready for the trading day. JD, we got one more piece of news that everyone, maybe not everyone, but a lot of our chat might like here. Can hit that news if you want.
Let's do it. It's Thursday. It's National Something Day. For all of you who have not had your breakfast yet, now you got something to hope for or something to dream about because it's National Bacon Lovers Day. It's a time to honor the salt-cured pork and its vegetarian and poultry-based variations. Let's learn more about National Bacon Lovers Day. National Day calendar cites records showing the ancient Chinese ate a version of bacon in 1500 BC. It says the phrase, bring home the bacon, stems from a 12th century English church. The calendar says it offered the meat to men who swore they hadn't quarreled with their wives for about a year, and they got free bacon. Health experts caution about going overboard with bacon, though, even on a day meant to honor it. Research links to an increased risk of cancer the more bacon you consume. That doesn't scare me at all. I'm going to get a BLT for lunch. Did you see that BLT that just came across the screen? I'm sold. I'm in. God. I'm looking for it right now. I've already got my phone out.
I heard somebody that's coming on the screen thinks BLTs are like the worst sandwich ever.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I heard someone say that.
Yeah.
There's actually two people.
No way.
I can actually think of two people who might have said something along those lines. But that's okay. To each their own. I'm a BLT guy. I think it's a fantastic sandwich.
Mm-hmm.
Some will disagree.
Indeed.
Got to give an honorable mention today with the markets to micro Bitcoin. It is up 5.25% right now, trading 72,145, breaking out of a consolidation that it's been in for months. We got a 200 moving average in micro Bitcoin up at 76,618s. We saw the president yesterday with the CEO of Coinbase and Robinhood, I believe, at the White House. The June 5th candle that we talk about in all of the equities was kind of a base for a while in micro Bitcoin. 64,600 was that high, and we're already $8,000 off of that in Bitcoin. So really strong rally. We heard the U.S. government kind of making investments in crypto, regulation coming as well, inviting the big money in, and right now crypto is our biggest percentage movers to the upside. Micro Ethereum up 9%, which means if you had one micro Ethereum contract on for that entire move, you might have made 75 cents. But micro Bitcoin being a 50 cents a tick contract is a decent contract to trade with Topstep accounts. So just keep an eye on that one if you need an outside market to trade. Shout out to all of our crypto traders out there. You guys ever trade micro Bitcoin, JD or Ray?
I look at it. I have not traded it. I do own some Bitcoin.
Neither have I.
I've never traded the futures contract.
It moves pretty well. It moves like the equities, and 50 cents a tick, not too expensive, especially for our Topstep accounts. But I think the team is ready in the back here. I see Mandy. Jack is here, and the BLT hater as well is here as well. So we are ready. We are ready to go, I believe. We are good to go. So let's get into fast markets. It is going to be a great trading day, everyone. You're going to have a ton of opportunity to trade. Remember, you only really need one good trade to make a good trading day. We got equities moving right now, oil's moving, gold is moving, and Bitcoin moving as well. Trade well, manage your risk. Like Hogue says, take a deep breath, stay humble, grateful, centered. I always forget creative in your trading process today. We got fast markets coming up here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Fast Markets, as Jay just called it, on TopstepTV. Today is Thursday, August 20th, 2026, 8/20/26. Andre, I'm kind of with you. Throw some turkey on that BLT. It needs something to round out that sandwich, or else you're just eating something like, I don't know, it
What
seems
is
very
it?
old-timey, like very 50s. Anyway,
Yeah.
selling off, bouncing a little bit right now. Should be a fun day of trading. Andre, let's take it away.
Waste of a sandwich. It's a waste of it. There's your hot take. Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. We're trading right from bell to bell. I'm coming to you live from Topstep Global Headquarters. That being said, who we got in the house? Mandy to the right, Jack in the middle. Let's get right into it. Mandy, happy Thursday. Got some movement overnight. We got 3 minutes till opening bell. Thoughts coming in. Let's get it, Mandy.
We definitely had some good happening. I do like the fact we are below these 478s. That is a number that has been going on for time and a bounce. I think my bias is short. I'd love to see us top 50-50. These are significant support levels. Heck, I mean, by 9,000. I'm too so short biased, but gonna be patient. I know it's not it. I mean, it might not be to get down there, but I'm gonna look for some A+ setups, Trey.
Always A+ setups. Jack, about 2 minutes till the opening bell. The 30-year pretty much giving back almost all of that rally we saw with the announcement of that Treasury intervention. We're seeing this sell off here in the equities overnight. Thoughts? Is it not enough? The announcement just didn't do the trick, or what do we think, Jack?
Yeah, we've retraced about half of it because we were at like 5.3. We got down to 5.2. We're at 5.24. I mean,
Okay.
the market may be daring that it's just not enough. Remember, when they're providing liquidity to the long end, I'm going to show an example later of like what
Okay.
some markets out there look like. Essentially, they spend a little bit to facilitate that if somebody wants to sell that bond, they can do it at a reasonable price as opposed to getting over a barrel by a market maker on a wide spread. So they added another $2 billion of that to have a little more aggressive bid. But if there's people out there, especially long-term holders that want to sell it, they might say, hey, that's a pretty good deal. I'll sell that. And it might take a lot more money or effort to make that yield come down. So should be an interesting day, especially if we get back to the previous highs in yield on the 30-year.
Good stuff, Jack. Yep. All right, let's take a look at these prices. Go around the horn here. ES trading 76.98. Gold trading 45.27. Overnight high way of that. From 45.78. Crude oil catching a bid a little bit right now. $86.74. NQ trading 29,350. Mandy, you're leaning short. However, that's very, very flexible. Very, very. Mandy will get back, because I know she's leaning short, and I get why. 50-50 on the tilt across the board.
Let me answer a quick question while we're waiting for Mandy. Sure. Tristan Trout asked, Jack, wasn't this buyback a routine buyback rather than an actual intervention? Yes, but they doubled the amount. And that was a shot across the bow to anyone that was short that they are willing to intervene. It's sort of like a little bit, as I said yesterday, it's like squaring up a little bit, like we know Bezant likes to do. Here we go.
Buckle up. Here we go indeed. We had some comments earlier from Daly, Fed Speaker Daly, not a voting member. However, she was saying that policy is in a good spot right now, seeing dovish. We'll say dovish. And that's when we kind of saw the turn and the push higher in the equities as well. But we are now open. Got a 73% long tilt in the NQ right now.
Kind of looking like a little bit in the ES, at least, like a possible failed breakdown below the overnight lows from yesterday, which were around 7,700 in the futures. We kind of dipped aggressively below this morning and are kind of coming up. Be interested to see if we can hold above there. Still waiting on the options to really populate.
Pretty muted open right now. Pretty muted open. Gold not doing too much. So 45.27 crude catching a bit of a bid. Keeping an eye on the 30-year. 30-year prices pretty tame right now. ES and Q pretty muted as well. Let's take a look at the Dow. The Dow, I don't know why I'm looking at the Dow because I want to get right over to Dow selling off. Let's get over to micro Bitcoin. Let's get over to that.
Let's do it.
Oh yeah, it's back, baby. It's like the Undertaker. It's selling off. But what a rally in the last 2 days, Jack. What a rally. Topped out
Well,
at 72,595.
if we go to my charts, I got the daily up in the futures, and I mean, huge, as Jay mentioned, huge breakout of this consolidation. These are day candles. We were in this consolidation range since the beginning of June, have broken out from that Treasury announcement yesterday. The biggest beneficiaries, like no bad news in them, would be like hard assets. So like gold, silver, and Bitcoin in this case. So breaking out here, it's kind of, maybe we'll make a trade in this at some point. It's not in a place that I love right now. Don't want to get in front of this train at the moment. And to look at, just to glance over the ES levels, I just wanted to show, got a purple box going. Now these levels are based off the SPX because I don't like dealing with the premium change between the futures and the spot market. But we do have an interesting area. Let me just show the SPX real quick. Some interesting levels coming up here where if we go a little bit lower, we'll be testing these are day candles, the June high, and then the top of this very tight consolidation range we were in for more than a month. So that's where I have the support below.
Price
right now, the price in the futures, I'm interested in this area between 76.40 and 76.20 if we start selling off.
40s and 20s. Okay. You got ES hovering right around 7,700, about 5 points higher right now. And Q did catch a bit of a pop. Pretty muted, pretty tame. What do we have on the calendar? In terms of numbers, we did have jobless claims earlier, pretty much came in line. And top of the hour, we have U.S. leading index change month over month. I don't know what that is. We have Salem speaking in about hour and 30 minutes. We'll keep you posted on that. And we got a 30-year tips auction. Treasury inflation protected. We'll see what that brings. The 20-year yesterday to cover came in less. The demand not as high as the previous. So we'll keep an eye on that, Jack. But here we go. Seeing another push higher here in the ES to the upside. 77.07. Last trade there.
Yeah, it's looking like
30-year.
It's holding. We'll wait for the first 15 minutes, but it's holding above those yesterday's full session lows. Looks pretty good for buyers. Over at our big stocks.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. I might have just deleted one by mistake. I'll have to figure out which one. Oh, no. But Walmart had earnings. They're getting hammered, down 8%. I'll have not looked at those, but we'll look into it. That's everything else, nothing moving too much in the big stuff. Even Micron is up less than 1%, which is unusual. Big story still today, Bitcoin. Oil is up $88. Have we Andre, I don't have it on TopstepX. Have we rolled to the next contract? What contract are we trading in oil?
Okay. V.
I'll pull that.
We are, it just topped out at 87. 87. Oh, we might see, all right, we got a little bit of a turnaround here. Oh, buyers just jumped in. Right there in the equities. They was down ticking. And buyers just stepped in, lifted the offer in both ES and NQ. 30-year catching a bid as well. Gold catching a bid also.
Yeah, it's looking so far like you had to be quick on playing.
What was that?
Breakout here. Coming up on an overnight VWAP in the ES. Folks say NQ is going crazy. It's always going crazy.
off that initial pop, the sellers came in and tried to work it lower, and then the buyers just came in, take the ball, and are now running with it. Where we're looking at it's about a 100-point turnaround to the upside in the NQ, now trading 29,460, 79% long tilt. The NQ right now, 77% long tilt. ES not so much, and we will keep you updated in real time with any headlines that do hit here on Topstep TV with thousands watching all across the globe. Click like, click subscribe, click notify. Stay locked in. Is there more behind that? Is there more behind the push to the upside? 30-year found some buying as well.
Well, Walmart down 8%. They hit their earnings per share exactly on the head, 2.64, estimate
Okay.
2.64. Revenue right on the nose too. This gives you a good idea of what the sentiment is in the market, that you hit your earnings exactly and you're down 8%. People are pretty bullish.
Were we able to locate the stock, the company that was missing yet, Jack? Have we been able to?
Oh boy.
No, I'm just messing with you. Let's see if we got.
7, 8, 9, 10. Do we have Apple? Yes. Amazon, Google, Meta, Microsoft,
Okay. Check. Alphabet,
Nvidia,
does Google,
Tesla.
Tesla.
Maybe it didn't. Maybe it just did something weird. I have all the trillion-dollar companies up here. Well, we'll see if we find the one that may have disappeared.
Okay. What was the pop? What was that pop? Pretty quiet on the headlines for now. Pinned to the chat, you see the link to Topstep daily levels. Give that a click. Those are updated. All right, 30 years continuing to rally here, Jack. I'm not sure.
Who could it be?
There's Mandy. Who could it be? Oh, it's our good friend Mandy. Hello, Mandy. And
pretty
she'll be
stoic.
back. Did she just ding dong ditch us? Is that what just happened?
Yeah.
Did she? Wow.
We just got ding dong mogged right there.
Yeah. Why is this the 30 years continuing to rally here? I'm wondering if we got another announcement. Something's about to come.
I mean, I think that with how much it's been moving, we need to qualify what a big move is. It's at 4.23. Was it?
But look at the chart. Like, if we can go full screen to that's a hell of a pop here in the 30 year. We've seen right there. We were selling off, so I'm not sure what may be coming, but if anything does, I guys got PTSD, man. Always on alert for what's going to come next. We got gold continuing to push a little bit higher here. Crude selling off. That long tilt in the NQ did flatten out.
Well, to give you an example, Andre, I think when they announced that buyback thing, like the move was like 24 ticks, I want to say, up in the ZB. So like, I don't know, that sort of move would signify, I think, something big.
Yes,
77.13.
Right before the actual announcement hit the wire, it was like 7:32 a.m. Central Time. Yesterday, we're going to sell this thing off. They were upticking it, but it does appear that we are going to turn this thing around. Sellers coming in now in the NQ and the ES. NQ
right off that overnight VWAP.
Sure was. NQ now trading 29,400. Those longs are no bueno. ES topped out at 77.15. Now trading 77.06. 50-50 on the tilt across the board.
Okay. Oil.
400s, back to the 400s here.
E671. The VIX is still pretty lethargic. Sold off a little. We did get above 16 briefly this morning, trading 1562.
What's the highest? The highest the VIX got this summer. We were in the
This
20s for a minute,
summer?
no? Yeah.
That's a good question. It looks like in June we got up to 23.4.
All right, buyers just jumped back in the ES and the NQ. We bounced off those 440s. I'm sorry, 29,400. The NQ, we're back up to 29,440. ES got to turn around to the upside as well. 50-50 on the tilt. Buyers are continuing to hold their ground. What's MBT doing? MBT cooking? MBT still cooking? Nope, not yet. Trading 71,630, 640s. What's the Dow doing? Dow? Pretty tame right now, trading 53,160. We got in store for now. Also, those Topstep daily levels, if do you one better, you click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Simply type in Topstep daily levels, and you get them slapped overlaid right there on your charts. And those are updated, refreshed before every New York Open. Another 30 years turning around.
Taking us through the rinse cycle here on the Open. Okay.
Oh, yes, they are. These longs are not really printing yet. Gold finding bit of a bid. 45.40 last trade.
Got some possible, not big, but for sort of like positive gamma level to the upside is at the big fat round number, 77,000. That's 77,000. Maybe a few years from now, the ES will be at 77,000. 7,700, which is 7,720 in the futures.
Okay, 7,720. All right. About 4 points from there. 77.13 last trade. Session highs in the ES looking 77.15 or so. Gold continuing to uptick just a bit. 45.41. Gold, absolute monster rally yesterday. Will that be the case again today? Also, gold medalist. Speaking of gold medalist Alex Ferreira, Topstep Fund Trader, will also be joining us in about 30 minutes or so. He is trading gold as he should. We'll be on here to trade it up on TopstepTV.
All right, we're back to the overnight VWAP and the ES.
ES, yes, we are. 77.15, continuing to. All right, ES finding some more buyers, just uptaking some highs. 77.16. Take a look at the ladder. Using that level 2 data on Topstep X. Look at the ES. Nothing really jumping off for now. 50 on the bid, 50 on the ask.
Got about 14 points to close the settlement gap in the ES. 63 points in the NQ.
Okay.
Just down 0.2% in each of those indices.
All right, pretty muted open for now. Something tells me this isn't going to be the case because this is fast markets. As you see in the upper left-hand corner, fast markets. Why am I telling you this? Well, that's the name of the show. Also, hit us up at TopstepTV on the X using that hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour at TopstepTV on the X. Share some cool content that you want us to turn around to you. Power hour, trader station setups, proof of payouts, pop. Saw Pixel Vixen on with us yesterday. Senior product manager here at Topstep. Mad genius scientist behind the pop cards. Also, we have a big surprise in store for you as well. We think you'll like what we're up to. The labs, they're cooking in the lab, man. They're going crazy in the labs.
Jose asks, what is the settlement gap? The settlement gap, so the market closes at settlement, or they give you the settlements where we were trading at the end of yesterday's regular trading hours. Overnight, things move around, right? So you might be up, you might be down. when we open the regular hours, the settlement gap is the gap between the close, the settlement, and the open. So basically, if we closed it, we would be back to where we closed yesterday.
Yep. Good question. Good answer. Got a number at the top of the hour, about 14 minutes. U.S. leading index change month over month.
No idea what that is, if I am being honest.
Yep, same. Chat, can you help us out? What is it? What's the leading index change? On how much did it change month over month? All right, NQ finding. Let's try to figure out, do these 400s. ES holding bid. ES a little stronger right now. ES 77, 11, 4 points off the highs. Crude selling off just a bit. And Q holding beneath these 400s right now. From the sellers. From the sellers.
All right, find a little bit of a happy place.
No, we are, aren't we?
Walmart down
range
8.6%. That's really what's jumping out from the stocks I have on my board. I'm trying to find anything else.
Jack, well, you said the semis, everything's looking green. Did I hear that right?
Well, no, the semi index is down 0.25% right now, so not much doing there. If you look further into the components, there's not too much. SanDisk is flat.
Crude selling off.
Nvidia is up 0.33%. Micron's up 0.25%. Not a lot of movements in semis for once today.
See you roll your way into the semis. About to say new lows, session lows in crude, $86.30 last trade, a couple pennies from the lows. Now we got NQ selling off. Continuing to do so, 29,375 last trade there. ES pulling back just a bit. Going from highs to lows, lows to highs.
Oh, we haven't even shown the chart of the day. 1 second.
Which one? There's many. You've
got
a lot of them too.
I gotta pull this up. Vamp for 1 moment, Andre.
You got it. That's what I do.
People should like and subscribe.
All right. If you're not at the door when we answer this, there you are. Hi, Mandy. Hi, Mandy.
Hello, I'm back. I think I figured it out.
Okay, good.
Ooh.
Help us figure out these markets. We are continuing to push lower here.
I've got some insights.
What do you got? Yes, please.
Yeah,
of course.
So I kind of like this. We did that 15 minutes, and I'm ready to trade. It looks like, but look at this 4-hour chart here on my left side. I'm gonna enlarge this real quick. On August 6th, we had a 4-hour doji that literally ticked to this line here, 247.75. We just did that. I don't know. Is that support now, Dre? Is this just gonna go and rally? I'm open to it, but we're gonna need some good volume coming in to push this thing to hold below these 247s. Downside target at that point over the next few days, I'm cool with 29,000 below 29,000s, even into this 28,000s over the few days, weeks, right? This is such a support level here. But I don't know if sellers will have enough control. Buyers aren't making it easy. We bid it up, but now we're selling back down. Looking at this 15-minute chart, we are back at that level I talked about right at the start. 478, that is now resistance for us. And we're right on a pivot point. So this could be choppy. I wanted to get short, Dre, I'm a little bit
Yeah.
hesitant with that reaction there at those like 440 or sorry, 247s. I did
247s,
not
okay.
like that. Yeah, did not like that bounce right off of that. So let's see if there's any direction, but I'm not anticipating much. I think it might be choppy, personally.
It has been so far. Okay, very good. Now we got yes, looking like it may want to down tick a little bit here. The seller's going to fight the good fight. And Q, same thing over there. 9,345 last trade in the NQ.
All right, Trey, I got the
Yes,
chart of the day.
yeah. We vamped.
Chart of yesterday.
We vamped.
Vamped. Good. All right. Here we go. I like to give
What do you-
PSAs sometimes.
Whoa. Oh, yeah. Look at that.
Yeah,
Look at that.
baby.
There's the chart.
People in the chat might know what this is. Story from yesterday. This is Moderna. Remember them?
Yeah.
mRNA vaccines.
Yes.
This is why. This is like a rule you can take to the bank. Like there's a strict rule of trading. Never, ever short a biotech stock. Ever. Ever. Unless you have inside information, and then don't do it because you're then facing off with the law. But basically what happened is they announced success to go to like later trials with this mRNA cancer vaccine or like treatment. And basically on one day, the stock more than doubled.
Just like that.
And this is a market cap company of, it was like 25 billion market cap or something. But you cannot, if you were short, I mean, I guess you could short if you were hedged, with long calls or something above it. But stuff like this happens all the time in biotech stocks, especially the small ones. So if you got a short, there are plenty of places to do it. Don't do it here. This is one of the craziest one day out of nowhere moves I have seen. So stay careful out there.
I love how does this stuff show up on your radar, Jack? Your radar just scans, man.
I got a good Twitter list, but like this was a pretty big story yesterday because obviously there were some people, there were some very lucky people on say Wall Street bets that for some reason, had like 100. There's one guy who's like randomly made $2 million off. He just had like 100 strike calls on Moderna or something, and just woke up to them being very, very in the money
randomly.
Wow. Yeah,
that's a good random thing to happen.
I want to randomly, yeah. I'd like to randomly wake up with 2 million. That'd be amazing. Okay. Delta update. NQ heavy negative for considering that we're only 25 minutes in. NQ minus 4,600, minus 4,600. ES positive 1,800.
Yes, Kevin Lolo, by the way, is right. There were some options, although no one can read the future unless they're insider trading. There were some options that went up 700,000% in one night. If you were short that call, you are ruined. Ruined.
Yeah. Adios. Wow. Really?
I'm eyeing shorts just for a super short play. Maybe back to a retest option here. This 5-minute candle is closing. We've got 5 minutes till that 4-hour closes. Let's see how we react within the next minute, and I'll kind of let you know what I'm thinking. I just don't like that we ended up closing right now on that 1-minute candle above 60s.
Yeah, these wicks. John Wick.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty badass though.
All right, where's the ES one?
If you were short 10 shares, you'd probably be okay, but it'd still be a terrible trade. I mean,
50-50 tilt. 50-50 tilt. NQ very wiki. Yeah, you're looking for shorts, Mandy.
Looking at him, Trey.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you. And then
Luckily, I'm not like hovering over the button quite yet. I want to see how
Yeah.
we digest here around these 400s. Because it could be a cheap retest, like a cheap short for a retest
Right.
back down there. With just, the current, trend that we're on. But I mean, we saw quite many recoveries this week. I mean, not many. We did see a good recovery this week. So
In the chat. Okay. In the chat, Walker in the chat says, I feel like something crazy is about to happen. Oh, I know that feeling.
yeah,
Oh, I know that feeling. Sometimes it gets
Yeah.
me.
If I were to articulate what that is for me, it is the combination of oil rising, bond yields rising, and the VIX staying very low is what has me a little bit on edge.
And now it's the shorts.
see that I know. I was
I
buying
know.
it.
I'm not. I cannot. Negative delta. This is got a couple different stories going here. Okay, NQ. Do you want to go lower or do you want to go higher? I'm going to make up his mind. We saw it get beneath those 400 seemed to be a big point line in the sand. Now ES selling off just a bit, but only down to the 7,700s. Is there going to be a push all through to the downside? Or he can't make up his mind. I'll tell you that right now.
Nope.
Gold's selling off just a bit. What we got
Testing
going in-
yesterday's overnight lows again in the ES. That'd be around 68, what is it? 76.98. So we're kind of right there right now.
Jack, do you have any SPX levels that are going to be beneficial to us? Sorry, I missed that. You probably.
Oh, that's a great question.
I've
Anything
always-
but the story. Absolutely.
I think I do. I have marked out to the upside 7,700 SPX. That's 7,720. Might like right now it's not even able to get there. It got turned around at
No.
VWAP twice, but 7,700, and then to the downside, say in the future 76. Let's see, we're 76.95. It's likely. I don't know if I love that level. I get why it's there because it is the overnight lows from yesterday.
Right.
Yeah, there's a serious shot. ES figuring out what to do with 7,700s.
That may
Another push.
be an okay spot for a long though. The risk is
Oh,
pretty defined. Let's see.
Down there, we wicked to it, right?
I don't, man. I'm just
Now we're kind
getting-
of bouncing.
Yeah. Look at that 5 minutes. We got the top of the hour coming here in about a minute. It has been choppy right now. Any markets in the chat, any markets any traders are keeping an eye on that is giving you some good reads. I'm looking all around here and it is choppy. It's getting chopped up is definitely a distinct possibility here. Top of the hour, we got that number. U.S. leading index change month over month. Oh, is this going to get this thing going? Expected 0.1%. Yep.
It's like I knew.
Oh gosh,
I feel like I knew
that
someone
thing.
who like had never tasted like a Pepsi or something, and so it just became a thing. Like they just wouldn't like. You get old enough. I don't think I want to learn what that number is.
Yeah,
I think I just always want to be not knowing.
0.2. Yeah, it came in 0.2. What's the bullish, huh? Okay, you don't say.
All right, that 4-hour candle closed.
Up and away. Yes.
Good question from Futures Trunks. Jack, why is the VIX not going? I think you mean higher if the bond market is signaling weakness. VIX goes higher when there's more uncertainty. And the sort of prime reason is through this like current regime, the VIX is measuring the volatility the next 30 days of the S&P 500. And even though we've had all these crazy moves of individual components the realized volatility of the actual index has not been very high. So people just don't want to bid volatility higher on the index right now. Now, the individual stocks are another story. Those are going nuts.
And not right now. Very, very choppy. Mandy, what's your read so far? I've noticed when you're patient, Mandy, and you wait and you wait and you wait, you get a good read. Obviously, coming with the bias that's loosely held. And how are you reading it right now? NQ, it's just same price, right? Is she on mute or am I on mute? Is she on mute or am I on mute?
I can hear you,
Sorry.
Andre.
Yes.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah. Curious about the overnight VWAP reaction here at 393s. We also have a if you guys know me, I've talked about these candles are like the kids. My moving average EMA are like mom and dad. I like to go back and tag them before we go and do stuff again with before the candles go rogue and
I like that.
go and play. We do have some potential to get back up. Luckily, it's not that far into these like 470s. I'd love a tag of this EMA. And then I think we can just kind of roll out of bed and continue to sell off. It is going to be tricky to get over those 600s, I think. I mean, the fact that we haven't continued to bid up, again, I'm feeling shorts. It feels heavy. So, yeah, we're rejecting off of that overnight VWAP right now. Or sorry, not overnight, New York anchored VWAP, excuse me. And yeah, it's just, there's nothing super strong. And so I don't want to get caught up in this mess. This is starting to move a little, Dre. Do we just throw on one for fun and see if we can write it?
Oh, one for fun. Those are my famous last words, Mandy. I threw on one for fun, and before you know it, you're deep in the red, baby. Oh, I've been there. One for fun, just to feel something. You're right, but you know what? Top Step TV tip of the week. Let's bring that in right now because Top Step TV tip of the week is let go of being right. Needing to be right about a trade can keep you in a losing position too long. Oh, look at my P&L. That's so true. The market doesn't care about your ego. No, it does not. And being profitable and being right are not the same goal. So work on that one. But yes, 100%. Top Step TV tip of the week. We're bringing 52 of them every year. Again, bottom of the hour.
5, 3, and 1 are telling me to short.
5,
However,
3, 1.
in my short, timelines. And the 4-hour, of course, right? But my one hesitation is this 15-minute. We're holding below. I mean, this might be me being really Dre, you know, I take trades. I might wait another 10 minutes to see where we end up closing. Because these EMA MAs are converging really tightly right now. And we're just sitting right on it. So, I mean, if we close above 60s, you know, shorts are going to be invalidated. I would love a hold below 40s on this 15-minute candle. Unfortunately, we have 10 minutes, 30 seconds left on that. But I mean, are we missing too much right now? No, it's stupid choppy. So sit on hands for me.
Andrew in the chat, my apologies. You are right. Definitely did not mean to embarrass you. I'm sorry. My apologies. You were 100% right, and I am definitely wrong. Look at this P&L. So let's get back in there. Let's get that money. Let's keep trading this thing up because at the bottom of the hour, we got a nice announcement for you. We also have initial balance high, initial balance low prices. Get the highest and lowest price trade in the first hour of the New York session. Yes, and the NQ. Short, the 1, 3, and 5.
Yes, those are all short signals right now. It's the 15 that's giving me the trouble. Right now, my EMA is on top.
In the chat. In the chat. Michael talk in the chat. We're just having a little MP in the chat. A little banter, MP. A little banter about technicals versus fundamentals. You know how that is, right? Who wins the battle? How much do technicals matter? How much do fundamentals matter?
100%.
You the man, Andrew. You the
I
man. You
mean-
the man.
You're looking here too. We've got a nice bottom trend line.
Oh gosh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, love coming out here and Dre's apologizing.
Boss.
What timing? You can't
The
make it up.
apology
That is-
tour of Mr. Dre.
That you cannot make this up. Oh, that is so good. Oh, Andrew.
What'd you do to this poor man? What'd you do? Like I missed this
We
part.
were arguing technicals and fundamentals. Technicals versus fundamentals. That's all. And the passion that our traders have for trading and for Topstep and just fun. I mean, so good. You can't
I
make
think we need MP on here soon. Is that scheduled
Andrew.
anytime soon, MP? We miss you. Good to see you in the
yeah,
chat.
Whenever. Tell him, man. Andrew, there you go. The boss just saw it. And you win. You 100% win. All right, let's see this thing turn around. 50-50 on the tilt. We got a gold medalist and Topstep funded trader will be joining us to trade gold.
Yes.
Top it up here in about 9 minutes. Then the labs. We'll see what those crazy scientists have been up to in the labs. I think you're going to be very, very excited for that. That's what we do at Topstep. That's what we do at Topstep TV. Markets are what's going on in MBT, the micro Bitcoin. Incredible bull run in the last 48 hours.
Yeah, let's take a look in the spot market. We're off a little bit off the highs. What is MP doing?
You can't.
Oh,
the timing of that.
71,774 in the spot market for Bitcoin, topped out at about 72,400. But that's a big breakout of the consolidation we've been in for months, it seemed. With all this stuff in the yields, they're catching some hard asset bid. Bonds, 4.24. Still off the Bezzy bids low in yields, 4.7 10-year, 4.2 in the 2-year.
Oh, that high. Well, impeach. Crude.
We're not missing
well,
anything right now.
Range to range, right? Range to range. Or
I mean, how much
the highs?
50 points?
NQ?
70. 70 on NQ. A little too tight for me.
The trading gods. We got a gift yesterday from the trading gods with that treasury announcement. And now the market's in a holding pattern. What do we do next? What do we do next?
All right. The shorts.
Whoa. Chat. Something. What is the chat is getting something? Whoa. I supposed to be waiting to the labs go crazy. Is there an outbreak? Is there an outbreak? I don't know. A leak.
That is
one
one
scientist
theory.
went rogue. One of our scientists went rogue in the lab. Beaker spilled. What else? A Bunsen burner out of control. What else did we learn in science class?
That's a good question, Andre.
Yeah.
What's inside a frog?
Yeah, we did that as well. Leaks, please. Challenge accepted. Oh boy. Where's Dakota? Well, we got a gold medalist. Don't you worry. We got a gold medalist. Alex Ferreira, the champ, will be in the building here. Guess what he trades? Gold, obviously. He's seen the value of that gold medal increase over the last 48 hours. I was doing a little prep for when Alex comes on about gold. Gold was in that range between 4,000. It got a little bit, but between lower end 4,000 and 4,300 for most of the summer until the last 2 days or so. And then we just really broke out last trade in gold. 45.40. Can we get back up to 5,000s? And then where do we go from there? Yeah, all-time highs in gold. Last in 2025 it was. What a rally that was. All-time highs in gold, 57.52. Still got about $1,000 to go there, but market's in a holding pattern right now. Mandy, I have a question for you. BLT. Good sandwich, bad sandwich, or waste of a sandwich?
I think there's better sandwiches out there, Troy.
Thank you.
Absolutely better sandwich.
All you need. That's all we need to know. Why am I asking that?
My husband loves them.
Loves it. Right. Mm-hmm.
I don't ask him to make me one.
Well, It's National Bacon Day, I believe, as JD was talking about in opening
Oh.
call, and absolutely loves them. And hey, I don't hate on that.
Bacon on a maple bar.
Okay, now you're getting like bougie. Like now you're getting like foodie with it. Like now you're
I
getting
know.
very
Pretty good. Pretty good. Glad we didn't take those shorts,
Maple bar.
Dre. I'm
no.
liking
Yeah.
this patience of mine. We do have higher lows right now.
Oh, MP, God's gift to sandwich. Okay, we got looks like MP says God's gift to sandwiches. Oh boy, we'll ask the gold medalist what he thinks about a BLT as well. Oh, he's trading this gold. Again, got 19 minutes till the bottom of the hour. 19 minutes till. Oh boy, chat is absolutely all over it. Seems as though we might be. Word has gotten out.
Well, speaking of labs, Andre, you want to hear a cute story?
Of course.
My in-laws actually met, like in college, they were lab partners. And he wooed her by, when she wasn't looking, he put a cigarette in the frog's mouth and made it do a little dance. Isn't that fun?
I mean, that would win me over. Yeah, it would win me over. I mean, yeah.
You don't get that. You don't get that on Hinge. You know what I'm saying?
Nope, no, you don't. Bumble, no. All right, we are in range. Jack, what I haven't told what's Fed Watch? We have the FOMC meeting in
September 16th. Take a look. Yeah, same as yesterday. Unless something changes, I find it hard to believe they're actually going to pull the trigger on a hike. We do have, we haven't mentioned yet today, NVIDIA earnings are Wednesday, less than a week until Big Dog.
Now I'm getting heckled. Andrew, are you happy? Andrew, you win. I'm getting heckled by MP in the chat. Take a trade, MP. Take a trade. What do you got? MP, what are you reading right now? What are you reading? He's the trader in chief. Yes, trader started the pits, the Dow Minis, the floor of the Chicago Board of Trade. Oh, young buck from
Dre. Break it
Nebraska.
through these New York Incred VWAP.
Big city.
What do we do with 400? Dre, I think I did it. I think I took.
This is the first.
I think I didn't take a trade while on air.
This has to be a first. Mandy.
I think it's a first.
This is a win.
But
there was nothing
massive
there,
win. Dre. There was nothing for me to
give it up for Mandy. Give it up for Mandy. That is
good.
Absolutely, yeah. That is awesome. Didn't take the bait.
Yep.
That is discipline to the max. That's responsible trading right there. That's what keeps you in the game. That's what keeps you in the game, because the next trade, see this consolidation. What do we see in this consolidation? Which just volume. It's coiling. And when it breaks out, if it does, well, you know that we will get some motion, get some perhaps follow through. But right now, boy, oh boy, Andrew, I hope you're happy. You win. Boss is in here heckling everybody. But Andy, great job.
Dre, what I'm looking for is when that breakout happens, when the markets decide to move, make a decision, then I'll actually have the capital to play. I don't need to be getting biffed up with very little room to play when it's actually worth playing, like when you actually want to be in the game. So this is great. This is good.
Well, you didn't get biffed up on a Thursday. You give me your Hogan impression. Give me your Hogan impression, Mandy. You have a Hogan impression?
Oh my gosh. I don't
get biffed
know.
up.
Hogan's such a legend.
It's all good.
Don't
it's all
get
good.
biffed
I put
up.
you on the spot.
I don't know.
Do it.
It's all good.
Do it one more time.
Don't get biffed up on a Thursday.
You're the best, Mandy.
Always looks best at the top, worst at the bottom.
Or on trade. I knew that would get you back there. I knew that would get you back there. Jack, when will we be seeing you again?
I'll pop in the last hour of Fast Markets. I have an important question to ask you guys.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay. Pressure is on. Pressure is on. Mandy, couple words. Mandy, couple words. Fantastic discipline. What do you have to say?
you.
Did not take a trade. Thoughts before you get out of here?
Yeah, you watch for those head fakes, wait for the setup. You do not have to trade. We probably should be trading less than we are. I think personally, I could probably take a few less trades. If you're going to take a trade, make it worth it. Make that trade scream at you saying you need to be in it. Don't just willy-nilly go into it. Discipline's key. Appreciate you guys. Always fun. Even though I didn't take a trade, it was still some great entertainment, good knowledge. Jack, thank you always for your levels. I love those. I love having both Dre and Jack as trading buddies. It's good to see the market from a few different viewpoints. That's why you watch Topstep TV, so you can get those other pieces to the puzzle that you might not have seen on your own. So thank you guys. Appreciate you so much.
Thank you, Mandy. Jack, we'll be seeing you in a bit. Couple words, then we'll go to a break. We'll get back on with the gold medalist.
Hey, it's the time to bring him in. We're breaking down a little bit below the ES right now, so excited to see what happens next. I'll see you guys in a bit. Have fun with Alex.
All right, we'll be back right after this, and then Alex Ferreira joining us right after this. Topstep TV, we'll be right back.
Today's episode of Topstep TV is brought to you by the letter V. V is for October. Traders use the letter V for the October contract.
At Topstep, we've paid out more money to more traders than anyone in this industry. Over $1.4 billion and counting. Now, we're making that payout process even faster. With automated approvals and real-time payment processing, approved payouts can hit your account instantly. The best payout policy in the industry just got a lot faster. Trade well.
And you shall feel the pythons, brother.
Yo, you got filled.
Back at it again at Krispy Kreme.
I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning. That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
And oh man, how about that video? The champ is here. Alex Ferreira, gold medalist, 2026 Winter Olympics, also a Topstep funded trader, just passed the combine as well. Now XFA. Alex Ferreira, welcome back to Topstep TV. How are things going? What's good?
Andre, thanks for having me back. I'm super stoked to be back on Topstep TV with the crew down in the trenches. Hopefully we make some good trades today. Absolutely crushing it. Knocks them out of the park. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yes, I do. Well, naturally, you're trading gold, yes, and it is the hottest market right now, needless to say, with what's been going on this last couple of days. Huge rally. How has it been going for you in terms of your trading journey? What, obviously, naturally, gold medalist, gold trader, but how has the trading journey gone so far? Passing combine, what are your thoughts? What's going well? What's not going so well? Or needs some improvement, Alex?
It's great. This is the third time I've passed the combine, so I'm still in the learning phase, as many of you guys already know, but that's what it takes. You know, you got to keep coming back. You got to blow up some accounts. For me, it was a lot of accounts. You just got to keep coming back and keep trying different strategies, but also looking at the markets and geopolitically what's going on and try and make inferences from that. And I think that's the best thing that you can possibly do. I'm just trying to read as much as possible and learn as much as I can.
100% with gold. Let's take a look at gold right now. Trading 45.42. 45.42 last trade there. Been a bit of a range. We may be seeing a bit of some buying coming in. So are you flat right now on the day, or have you taken any trades? Let's get right into it, Alex. I want to see, like, how do you approach it? How are you approaching what, you sit down in the chair, you're seeing that prices haven't moved too much, but let's get trading. Let's get our hands dirty, baby. Let's take a look at what was going on here in gold. Are you looking at micro? You working with micros or minis? And what's the default size, Alex? How do you approach this thing?
Typically, I'm not working with micros. I'm just trading straight up. And then typical size right now, just because, again, I don't want to get too crazy with the lots and the risk and the leverage. So I'm just going straight up with one lots. One lot's nice and easy. And I try and be as consistent as possible. So like today, I know it sounds a little crazy and probably some other people are like, oh my gosh, you need to go more all in. But if I make $300 and then compound that tomorrow, do another 300 a day.
I love that. So consistency, right? Call it a drumbeat, right? Day in, day out, day in, day out. Just trying to, just stack winners. Stack winners is the name of the game. Longevity, Alex, right? Typically in this industry, you hear about someone, you hear about their biggest winning day. You'll hear, I made $50,000 in a day. You rarely hear about their biggest losing day. But what really tells the story is longevity. How long have you been doing this? And everything else kind of takes care of itself in this trading game. Also, I have to say, I love that the day you come on here, we're not getting the movement that we had the last couple of days, but that may very well change. So let's get a read here in gold. What are you looking for in terms of your entries and exits and setups for gold? Like if we get a breakout or we get a turnaround, how do you read? How are you reading it so far? I should ask.
Yeah, since my lot size is so small, especially now, and that could change, right? Like maybe it will be 50,000 in one day or whatever it is. But for now, I just want to gradually come into my own and grow until I get that bigger numbers. So basically, I'm just looking for peaks. So I'll zoom out into the 15-minute chart.
Okay, let's do the 15. What do you got? Which one? Upper left?
Yeah, upper left, we're looking at gold here. And so, yeah, all right. Huge move the other day, obviously, as everyone knows. Then I'll come back into the 5-minute, kind of get a little closer look.
All right. Yep.
All right.
Gold might be waking up right now. A little uptick here. We got crude selling off.
Yeah, crude is going down right now.
Yeah, crude is going down. What's that? Crude is dropped. So crude's down about $1 here in the last couple of minutes. We're seeing a bit of a pop here in gold. Gold, this will be session highs up at 45.50, give or take. Let's see if there's follow through, Alex. Okay, look at the 15-minute here. You woke the markets up, my man.
Now I'll go 15.5, 15 second, then 5 second, and I'll look for any peaks within in the 5 second viewfinder. And then this is like a strong peak. This is where I would sell a one lot. This is exactly where I'd come in, and then I would just wait and see what happens. I'd set a profit stop at about $300, and I probably typically wouldn't set too much of a limit on the stop loss side.
Okay, so so you're reading it right? This little pop here, essentially taking a short right around this price of what, 45, 46 or so. You're seeing the ranges, right? You're watching this range play out here in gold.
Yeah, because at 820 it was down at 4,540, right? Now it's at 4,547. That's not crazy in the next 5 minutes for it to go back down to that level or back up to that level, right?
It's not,
you tell
because
me.
what goes.
You're the expert.
No, I agree. It's because the market's been telling you what's been happening, right? What what needs to change? What needs to change for us to see the continuation, to see the follow through? Like you said, well, we saw about an hour ago, we were just back to that price. I kind of like that. The risk management part of it is the key. If it does continue to rally and we do take the short, it's the risk management, right? Little paper cuts, as we call it. Basically, like, yeah, because longevity, right? If we're going to be wrong, right? We've all blown up accounts. We've all had losing trades. It's making sure you set yourself up for that next trade. I take that short. I kind of like that setup, Alex.
Me too. I would set a market. I would set a limit order here.
Okay.
And then you can kind of. Oh,
I think it's a hell of a read,
actually,
Alex.
didn't do that. That was a mistake. But I
All
set
good,
the limit price.
dude.
But we're in
All
the
good.
trade, so we'll just stay with it. And I
Are we in?
personally think it's going down a little bit, so we'll see. Just kind of hang in there.
Alex Ferreira, short 1 GC. What price? What price are you short from? Gotta be right on 45.
Yeah, right on 45.
45. Okay, sounds good. Last trade. What's our downside target? This is. We think it's going to go down to the 40s, right? I mean, that would be $300 or so. I love this. We're playing the range trade. Alex Ferreira, Topstep funded trader, just passed another combine. Taking.
I mean, you tell me, what would be your pre-market routine? What levels of data points are you looking at before looking at that first candle?
Pre-market routine. First thing I do is see what the market's done overnight before I do really get my hands dirty in the market. See what the highs and lows are, read the news, see what macro events may have happened in the Asian session, as well as the European session, and then see what is on tap, what is coming up for that day in terms of economic data, speakers, news events, earnings, things like that, just to be prepared. Because Alex, in trading, all these lessons are learned the hard way. Lessons are expensive, right? There's no mulligans, right? Kind of like in skiing, right? You crash, it hurts. You make a bad trade, you're unprepared, you get blindsided by something, costs you money. So a lot of what I've learned is about pretty much what not to do, because what I was doing initially was not working. So you got to kind of adjust. So yeah, know what's on tap for the upcoming day in terms of speakers, Fed events. A lot of it's trying to put together the story of what's happening for that week. I look at trading in segments of a 5-day sprint, if you will, then stack week over week over week. So trying to put together the story of what's been taking place for that week as we get closer into the Friday. As you know, the big event was yesterday with that Treasury intervention that kind of changed the game. So now we're waiting to see what's the reaction. What's the reaction in the markets? Is it going to be follow through? Or is the market saying, hey, Treasury, that ain't enough. We're going to need more where that came from. So basically, it's like your prep. You know how you do 10 blueberries every morning, right? You are in a routine. And I guess routine kind of takes the thinking out of it. You kind of try to get in a robot mode as much as possible when it comes to trading. Sure. What was your routine? I mean, you're elite athlete. That discipline. Why was a routine so important to you? I guess is my question. To help win the gold medal.
I always thought the routine was so important because it would allow me. I always thought the routine was really important because then I wouldn't. I would have full confidence in what I was doing. And then I wouldn't have to worry about any of the risks or anything like that. I would say to myself, no, you've put in the time, you've put in the energy, you've put in the effort. Now you can trust the process. But before, it was a lot harder to believe in myself when I wasn't doing all those things, right? Like if you're not doing the right thing, it's way more difficult to believe in what you're doing is right. But if you're doing the right thing all the time, it will pay off, even though it might not look like it for. Sometimes it takes months, years, weeks, whatever it is. But it will pay off so long as you stay consistent and disciplined. But that's the hardest thing to do as a human. So many different things are arising, so many distractions, so many time wasters, social media, traveling, going to meet your friends, pleasure versus business. Everything always trying to take you away from what you should be doing. All right, looks like it's breaking out, so I should
we're
have
taking
taken
some
it
heat.
earlier. We're taking a lot of heat.
We're taking some heat right now. It's okay. We got a risk management. So we're up against the 45.50s, right? And what we just see there in gold. I'm trading gold with a gold medalist right now, man. TopstepTV this is sweet. So what do we see there? We saw an uptick. We got up to the 45.50s and that was the bottom of the hour. Bottom of the hour came, so we get a little injection of liquidity there. Will there be enough follow through, right? Alex, I like to compare trading to surfing, if that makes any sense. What essentially we're doing is locals or retail traders is we are essentially trying to ride the wave of the big players, the Goldman Sachses, the Citadels. They create the waves in these markets, and it's our job to ride those waves until the waves crash out, so to speak. So is there any reason for us? Has anything showed us that there are massive waves being created right now in gold? Because it's been very tightly. We're talking about a $10 range from 45.50, 45.40 from high to low.
Yeah, I mean, clearly,
I like the short.
Yeah, I mean, clearly with the Treasury intervention, it's going to implicate a lot of markets. Specifically, it's implicating gold and oil, it seems like right now. But I try and just go back to the first principles, right? So the Fed is going to continue to print. They're going to do QE because they're in between a rock and a hard place, right? Like, you can either save the bond market or you can save the currency. But you can't do both. You got to choose one. So I think right now they're going to choose to save the bond market. The dollar is going to get weaker, and therefore that sets up a strong implication for gold to go through the roof. Don't you think?
I think Alex just talked dirty to me. We're talking macroeconomics. Hell yeah, man. I think there is a lot of bullish confidence in the gold market. We were in a range, right? We were in a range of gold between 4,000 and 4,300 for the last 8-9 weeks. We finally broke out. There's a lot of reasons, a lot of confidence that, yes, bullish indeed. However, here we are short because we know that the markets don't just go in a straight line. But I like the bullish feel. All-time highs, by the way, in gold, $1,000, $1,200 higher from here, 5,700, give or take. All right, Alex, let's let this play out right now. It's still up against the 45.50s, 45.51. But I want to throw it to another one of our doctors, Dr. Volatility. Come on in here. You got an announcement. The chat was fired up. Sounds like that. What's up, Dr. Volatility?
What's going on, guys? Yeah, hey, good morning, everybody. Now, chat, I've seen you fired up. Some of you may have gotten the news early, but I've got an exclusive announcement. And can I please get a drum roll? That's right. Today, Topstep Labs is dropping something totally new. Not just new to Topstep, we are turning the industry on its head. Topstep Labs drop 003, also known as number 3, is the 3K challenge. Make 3K, do it again, keep 3K. Yeah, it's really that simple. There's no catch. In the 3K challenge, traders can take a payout in as little as 1 day.
Hold on. What? Whoa. Back up. What did you just do? Did you get off right?
Said that traders,
are you serious?
Andre, traders can take a payout in as little as 1 day. Yes, Andre, 1 day. And it's a one-time fee like the other labs. So you can jump in now for only $49. We're putting the link in chat. Get on it because like all Topstep Labs, this is a limited release. Now, let me tell you a few more need-to-knows while you're hitting checkout. In the 3K challenge, there is no profit split, no minimum trading days, no consistency target, and no daily loss limit. No scaling plan either, and you only have a static max loss limit of $1,000. And you can trade up to 5 challenges alongside your trading combines and XFAs. Literally all you have to do, make 3K, do it again, and then keep 3K. No profit split included. Chat, can I get a hell yeah in chat? Let me hear it. Can you believe this, chat? Guys, the link is in chat now. Grab a 3K challenge so you can brag to your trading buddies, and back to you, Andre.
You kidding me? Make 3K, Do it again. Keep 3K. Alex, I don't know if you know this, but the industry don't do this. This is a industry first. No one else is doing challenges like this.
Wow.
Should we do it? Should we do it, Alex? Should we do the challenge?
Let's do
Challenge
it.
accepted. Challenge accepted. I think it's on. Link is in the chat. Give me a hell yeah in the chat. Give me a hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, you heard James rattle off all that. No consistency target. No daily loss limit. No minimum taste. No scaling plan. No profit split. 100%. This sounds very, very cool, Alex. Of course, traders first here. And I think we will take the challenge. I'm going to challenge you, Alex. But right now, we're getting challenged on this trade. Stay tuned tomorrow
We
also
are
because the
getting
head of the labs, the mad scientist himself, Josh, first will be just stopping by 10 a.m. to expand on this. MP, what the heck? Yes. Heck yeah, you're just heckling me. Let's get back in here. Alex, we're taking a little heat. Taking a little heat on this
We're
trade.
taking
Are you still in
Megan.
it?
I'm still in it.
Cool.
May have to get out of this one pretty soon. What do you think?
Well, Alex, this is the hardest part of a trade. In my opinion, I got to ask the chat also, but in my opinion, it's the hardest part of a trade is knowing when to get out. Getting in, obviously, is difficult, but getting out, whether it's a winner or a loser. But okay. I'm thinking we get out also. Now, the next question is the rally on if we do cut this?
Seems
Which
like
heat
the
are you
rally's
taking?
coming forward. What did we
Yeah.
jump, $5 in less than 5 minutes?
Yeah, yes, we did, right? So we finally got out of that range. We were saying, well, we can't go above 45.50. Well, that's what I thought. That was the thought process there. Well, lo and behold, we're at 45.55. So yeah, I'll cut
All
it.
right, we'll pull
I'm
the
out.
plug. But also, I
Yep.
got to say, on that 3K challenge, that's so straightforward, and that's just so Topstep. Of course, they're front running what's possible in the space, right? Like you guys are just,
Yeah.
of course, not surprised at all.
I mean, Topstep created this industry. Another lab dropped number 3 or 003. Did you cut the trade, by the way? I hope you're still.
I didn't, because we're coming down.
Yeah, we are. I cut the trade, man.
What happened,
I cut the
Dave?
trade. Stay in this thing. Stay in this thing. It was a
Okay.
head fake. We call that a head fake. I just fell for the
It
head
was a
fake,
mega
Alex.
head.
Yep.
I was on the NFL football field. I got juked.
Yep. They zigged. We said. Barry Sanders in this thing. All right. So you're still short. Again, the link is in the chat. The 3K challenge. Are you kidding me? Make 3,000. Make 3,000
I mean,
again.
it's going to let traders trade their rules their way, you know? It's the
Yeah.
coolest thing ever.
I'm going to do this challenge. Alex, I'm going to challenge you. We're going to take this challenge.
Okay. Did you put
Just
a
like
trade
these
on?
markets. Just like these. I just took a loser. I'm getting smoked today. So don't listen to me. But yesterday
Are
was
you
pretty
involved right
decent.
now? What'd you take
I'm
it
not.
on?
I was trading the NASDAQ and the ES. The setups that were working yesterday that paid well are not necessarily paying out today. Also, MP, I'm going to challenge you. MP? Can MP do the challenge? We've been challenging each other and trading for a long time. We are in a range right now. Alex Ferreira is in a short right now. So I got to ask you, how are you? You're a busy man, right? You're a busy man. I guess it's technically the off season. No snow on the mountain right now. How are you getting? Are you trading on the mobile? Are you trading in your office? How are you finding your most comfortable trading environment as you
Absolutely.
get this going?
I'm trying to learn from you, and so one thing you and MP always told me was try and trade at the same time every day, and try and trade in the same environment setting every day. So I'm trying to trade every day right around 8 to 8:30 in the morning, 8:45, and then I'm trying to either do it in my office here or right at home in my office. Just trying to keep it as consistent as possible, and then like you guys were telling me, Michael was stressing this one, just journal after every trade as well. Why did you go into it? What were you thinking when you entered in that trade? How was the outcome? Was it good? Was it bad? Just everything about it. And it's pretty simple. You just write exactly what happened and exactly what you were thinking. Then you improve upon that. You know what I'm saying? Exactly.
Right here, man.
Exactly.
Right here, man. I got it right here. And it's
You
all
know what
chicken
I've been
scratch,
doing?
right?
Yeah, exactly. I've been writing it in my trade diary within my performance stats after each
Top Step
trade.
X,
So I
love
just
it.
on Topstep X. So it makes my life way easier because I don't like to write by hand. I have too much chicken scratch. In fact,
Yeah. Well, yeah, I love that. And it gives you time to reflect. One of the big things that I'm in journal is something, what did I miss? What did I not see that may have influenced this trade for the better or for the worse? What was happening in perhaps a peripheral market, that I didn't necessarily see coming, and how can I make sure that doesn't happen again? This is all pattern recognition, man. Like, you're just trying to look for patterns, and you're trying to look for things to repeat, like that process you are in. So the pattern that I'm recognizing right now is that we've been in a range. Gold maybe trying to get up, but it's not really doing that great of a job. Should have recognized that we were in a range and we weren't going to get cooking. Sometimes, yeah, you get all fired up because what happened? Yeah, we got a gift from the trading gods yesterday, Alex. And like, oh baby, there's more where that came from. We're going to keep ripping higher, and they just slammed on the brakes. The market just slammed on the brakes, and that is on us to, like MP and I, we said, we shift gears with the market, right? I was on the Autobahn ready to rock this thing, and we're granny low. We got the tractor going granny low, and you still in the short. You still short gold?
we're still in the short. She's coming down slowly but surely. Just got to look at the average, the 200-day moving average. Typically, I don't have it on the screen right now, but
All good. Yeah, how's your screen set up? Let's take a look. Pretty clean. Like that.
it was better before. But I had to switch everything to Chrome. I'm usually using Safari, so I don't think some of it transferred over, which is totally fine.
All good. And sometimes there's, what is it, paralysis from analysis paralysis. You get a lot on the screen. You can find a reason to why to stay in the trade, and you can find a reason why you should get out of the trade. So
Yeah, Mark Douglas trading in the zone, right?
dude, look at you, man. Are you liking this trading thing? This trading thing's pretty cool,
I'm
huh?
loving it so much. I don't get the same. I would say trading is the only time I get the same adrenaline that I do as I do with skiing. Because skiing is fast. You're exploring the mountain. You're learning all these new tricks, and it's really in depth and it's exciting. And I think this one is too. You could go in a million different directions. You can trade so many different commodities and/or indexes, and I just think it's exciting, man. Same as you,
Alex. Yeah, Alex, it's funny you say that. Yes, you see a lot. There is a lot of crossover. You see a lot of athletes that do get into the trading world for those competitive juices, right? The preparation. You're competing against yourself. You're competing against the markets. You're competing against the world, and definitely also the freedom. I mean, let's be honest. There's no better freedom than skiing, man. That is freedom. But this is as good as it gets. The independence and freedom. In hours, you don't have to take your work home with you. It's not even really work. It's not even really work. It's just competition.
Not work if you love it.
That's right, 100%. But again, that link for the 3K challenge is in the chat. I'm not gonna lie. You're pretty good at this trading and streaming thing. I mean,
I appreciate that. You've been giving me good guidance, but I'm doing my best. I'm not so good at the trading thing, as we can tell by this upper left corner. But
dude, look at my upper left corner. I'm down 39.
Happens.
This is kind of like a podcast with candlesticks, if you know what I'm saying. Let's take a look here. If we're upticking here in the ES up to the upper end of the range, 77.10. Let's take a look at what's going on in the NQ. 29,000, if I had to do it to you. 29,420. Last trade in the NQ. Crude oil trading $86.11. Oh, I got to get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices. This is the summer of indicators as well. So you click on the indicators tab at the top of Topstep X, type in TSX IB, and you get those high and low prices set from 15 minutes ago. Did I get you on that one? I get you on that. Is that a mustache? You look amazing. That mustache.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You
My
are
fiance
feeling good.
says you gotta grow the mustache, or she's giving me the ring back.
Okay. Also, I got to do this to you. Also, I got to say, congratulations. The man is engaged. I had to do it to you. And happy birthday. What in August for this guy. Now he's trading gold. Alex Ferreira, before we let you out of here, let's take a look at our live funded leaderboard.
Yeah, let's do it.
2 names. Vinay up 17,777 on a day like today. How'd you do it? And then Gage up almost $12,000. Interesting. We will keep an eye on those names and those P&Ls throughout the day as those do change. But Alex Ferreira, I just want to say thank you so much for jumping on with us. And we're going to see more of you throughout the summer and the days to come. Couple words before we let you get out of here. And again, thank you so much, man. This has been absolutely awesome having you on here. And we'll continue rocking this thing, man.
It's such a pleasure to be here with you, Andre. You and MP and everybody in the crew is just a total legend for trying to help me out and make me learn and bringing me into such a great community. I love the Topstep community. I love the chat. Everyone's cool. I'm learning so much from all of you, and I'm going to continue to do so. And I just want to keep getting in the zone, getting in the mix. So,
hell yeah. That's my guy, man. Alex Ferreira, gold medalist, Topstep funded trader. We'll see you again. Thank you so much. We're going to take a quick break, throw it to James for some announcements. I'll be back after this. Thank you, Alex. You're the man.
Much love. Peace, brother.
Yeah, guys, give it up one more time in the chat for Alex Ferreira. Thank you so much for hanging out with us for a little bit. And chat, I've got more good news coming your way, because if you missed the news yesterday, well, here it is again. You see it right here. Shoulder Tap returns. That's right. The Mick himself is coming back to Topstep TV to bring back Shoulder Tap Monday, August 24th at 1:15 p.m. Central Time. We know you guys have really missed this segment. We've really missed this segment. We've all missed Mick. So we are so excited to get it back up and running with Shoulder Tap. Now, if you're new to Topstep TV, and you don't know what Shoulder Tap is kind of a segment where our risk manager, Mick, takes a look at our live funded traders, calls out those who are doing really well, and shoulder taps those who might need to take a break. We analyze traders' trading stats, we break down their trading cards, and we genuinely have a good 15-minute time. Anyway, we'll see you next Monday, August 24th at 1:15 p.m. for the return of Shoulder Tap. That's right after Top Quiz. So 2 amazing segments back to back, all next week long. Then when you're done with that, I got news to talk about the Topstep Discord. That's right. If you haven't heard about this, the Topstep Discord is the largest trading community out there. If you're not part of our Discord server already, you're really missing out. So click on the link in chat now and join the conversation. You can find trading rooms for the products you trade, trading rooms to meet trading buddies, and trading rooms for Topstep TV. There's so much to find all in the Discord, and it is the largest trading community out there. Dolby Time started it, and now we are taking it to the next level. So join us in Discord for quick help when you need it. If you have a question, you can be sure it's probably been asked 100 times in Discord. So get on in there and find the information you're looking for. Then, if you still have a question, you can't find it in Discord, and you're feeling ignored in the chat, well, we have a segment for that. It's called Group Coaching, and it's today at 12:30 p.m. Central Time. And right before it at 12 p.m. is Mo's Control Room. That's right, Muhammad is back, laying down the law the only way Muhammad knows how. So join us for Mo's Control Room at 12, and then Group Coaching at 12:30. This is a part of the show where we answer your questions live. So if you have any of those for us, go ahead and click on the link in chat, fill out the form, and then be back in your seats at 12 for Mo's Control Room, and then stick around for Group Coaching at 12:30, because you might just hear your questions read live right here on Topstep TV. Now, before we get back to the charts, I do have a quick news story for you guys about Walmart. Let's go ahead and hit it. Walmart says some of its almost $3 billion worth of tariff refunds will go towards price cuts. The retailer says money will also go to supporting investments that affect the customer experience. The refund stems from a February Supreme Court ruling declaring most of President Donald Trump's duties illegal. In total, the government is working to refund about $168 billion to about 330,000 retailers. Walmart says it has already received most of the money. The $2.9 billion is within the nearly $6.5 billion in net income Walmart just reported in its most recent quarter. Costco and other retailers face lawsuits from shoppers who say the tariff refunds should go to them. Economists say duties often push up the prices American consumers have to pay.
Dakota, we are back from
Man,
one boss
that got-
to another. Are you crushing this thing? You tell me what's up, my man. It's just you and me.
the 250K Freedom Combine. I'm up $3,300.
Really?
I took a loss in my live account. Been struggling in that the past couple weeks. You know that, Andre. But here it is. Here's the Freedom account that I'm trading well on. I seen that new Topstep Labs drop, and
yeah,
I might
3K
pick me up
challenge
one and try and pass it and do it on air. That should
you
be
can do the
interesting.
challenge. You think you
I'm
can
gonna
make
do
3K?
the challenge. What my
Then do
favorite
it
thing
again?
about all of it is the static max loss limit. Because when I first say that, I'm like 1,000. Man, depending on the volatility, $1,000 could make go really quick if you don't know
Go
how to
that
manage your
off.
risk. But it being static makes it a lot more attractive to me. And I think I'm gonna pick me one up and trade it during slow markets. Maybe even pull it out here in fast markets. But right now, I got the Freedom account, and I have 3,300.
You're up 33. I'm down 3,900. Okay, how about this? Okay, let me get this initial balance high, initial balance low prices. Again, those were set about an hour, or I'm sorry, 21 minutes ago. That we have Musalem speaking in like 20 minutes. Initial balance high, initial balance low in the NQ. Low of 29,304. High of 29,470. I mean, 170 point range. Pretty tight. And then ES. Initial balance low 76.91. 75 and 3/4 up to 77.16. So tight ranges. We got to put our range trade hat on, I guess, is what we need to do here, Dakota.
Yeah, we're at an interesting level, Andre.
Get them.
I'm gonna be bullish as always, but you could see this back here on August 6th. I've been watching it. I've been watching this. I've been watching this all week. I talked about it yesterday, day before. When we were selling off, this was an area that I was looking for us to come down and test. We got there, and we just tested the bottom of that wick, 29,244, and we bounced off it.
Yeah.
Looking for a 3-bar reversal. This is a higher time frame chart. It's an hourly chart. So, I want to see what we do around here. Whether we consolidate. We have a level of resistance right here at these 440s. This was support. It's acting as resistance now. And I'm a buyer. I'm a buyer.
A bull as always.
Here, we made that overnight low at these 240s. We held. We're kind of making a rounding bottom, maybe at this 300 level. And maybe is this a cup and handle? Is this a cup and handle? Or am I being too bullish?
Well, you're always a bull, as you came on here and declared that you were always a bull. I've seen you short markets too, Dakota. I've seen you make the first trade you ever came when you came on here, that 100-point banger. This punk kid
short.
Came out here
short
with 100. It was a short. It was a 100-point banger. But no, I'm just of course you look at a daily chart. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you be leaning? New highs, session highs, gold. Is the zombie rally on in gold?
All right, I'm long.
Price
394. 394.
I think
it's a volatile day today.
Well, is it? Or is it just wiki? I think. What's your definition of volatility? Where do you see volatility? I'm not
like average true range, right? Like I get into a trade and it's already plus or minus 20 points.
What's it normally, if you don't mind me? What's a non-volatile?
I mean, we've seen the VIX. Okay, I'm gonna get out of that one. I'm gonna get out. I'll get back in. But look at this range. This is what I mean by volatile. These are 100-point moves.
Oh, okay, like that. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so that's what I mean by volatility, right? Average true range on the 5-minute.
On the 5-minute, gotcha.
Yeah, I got out of that. Glad I got out of that one.
Yeah. How do we like longs for around 20? Or even lower?
330s, but it depends on what we do when we get there. From the
what have we done every time we've gotten there?
I mean,
what have we done every time we've gotten there so far?
We bounced. We've bounced.
Yeah. I mean,
from the bear side, look at this lower high. So maybe there is a chance that we break these 320s, but I still want to play to the long side, being aware that this could just dump through it.
In the range, what's going on? All right, gold. Well, thinking we got out of those shorts. Gold has woken up and we are working our way higher. 45.67. New session highs there. Is the rally on in gold? What was yesterday's high in gold? 45.84. So about $20 of room to the upside.
I seen Alex was on here. You guys were trading it up and talking gold.
We were short. It was no good, but we got out.
Okay.
Back to. It's
okay. I'm gonna look to get back in this long. I'm back in the long here in the Nasdaq.
all right. What price? You got a better price? Yeah.
I got 77.
Now
this has got to be a quick decision to get out if it doesn't go.
Why is the ES breaking?
Yeah, no.
Why is it breaking? Yeah, everything's different today, man. Gold railing.
And you see us hold these 60s. So in chat say, yeah, you could see how quick $1,000 could come and go if you trade a mini. You trade in the minis.
Right. Everything's it's just long from what 72 or 77, Dakota?
Yeah, I got 77.
77. Yeah, it's I guess what today is expect to take heat on your entry anywhere. Expect to take some heat, and you're gonna have to really trust the risk management and trust your process. Not like yesterday where you got long.
79.
Where you caught those.
I'll add if we get above 79.
Gold still rallying.
Nope.
You got that. And then you got that.
Oh,
man.
Oh.
Then you got that.
You see that?
Yeah, I saw that. That's why I'm. Yeah, it's what did we just see? Then you saw some sellers come in there. Gold.
We dumped down to 350, and my stop loss was 349 3/4.
We're gold. I'm a only market that's doing anything.
I'm gonna get out of this and just save me some money on that.
Should we kick it over to gold, Dakota? I'm not joking either.
I haven't looked at gold for so long, or I would, Andre.
I know. It's a bad influence. That was a bad influence. That was do not.
No, hey, there's nothing wrong with asking, right? But
yeah, that's true. Top of the hour, 2 minutes.
Let's wait and see.
That was Wait and see. What do we have? Musalem. Fed Speaker Musalem scheduled to speak in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
We might go back down to these 320s, Andre.
The price, right?
That's the price. Yeah.
That's the price. Initial balance low.
Price.
Real fours.
I mean, buyers are trying to hold these 60s. That's the thing.
I know.
I want to scale into a decent sized position here. Okay, I'm back in.
Let's get it, Dakota. Come on.
67. I got in from 67.
Go figure. Come on.
I'm gonna add one right there.
Okay.
See if we get back up to 400s. All right, I'm gonna add another one, long 5 from 72.
72, 5 from 20,000. 72.
Put that stop loss just a little bit. Risk about 1,000.
Okay, 372. Top of the hour. What do we got? 20 seconds here. Let's see what that does bring. Break out of this thing.
There's some buyers.
Yeah, ES pushing here as well. 30 years not doing. Get that 30-year off. What's the micro Bitcoin? Come on, Dakota. Let's get this long.
Let's get through these 400. Let's get to 400. Liking it. Loving it.
There we go.
Long 5 minis in the Freedom account.
5 minis? That's my guy.
Yeah.
That's my guy.
Yeah, built this position. And you see a test of 400 here. I'm going to put a take profit there at 400. I'll go 399
I
3/4.
love that.
Tighten up
Did you
the
get
stop loss more. Watching this 100-tick chart.
Come on, Dakota. Third try. The third try, man. Quick loss.
Get it. Let's get it. Just through these 400s.
We got 2 points to go. 1 point to go. Quick cuts, man. Paper cuts. Get you in the game. Come on.
There we go. There's one. There's one contract off.
Did you get it?
We just tagged 400.
You got it.
Let's get a breakout through these 400s. Nice. Nice.
There we go. And we are running.
Woo, 410s.
All right, is the rally going? Is the rally going? Gold is making new highs, 45.74. ES tapping on the door. Oh, there goes gold. Hello.
Whoa, what's going on?
Where we go? Where we go?
Running 60 points.
We are running indeed.
Oh, that's taking off. I'm taking a few. I'm going to close off a couple contracts right there.
What up, Eric? What's up, buddy? What's up, man?
What is this?
Something happened.
What's up, man? I don't know what that was. Market just popped.
Woo.
ES
showed up, Eric, and the market pumped 50 points right there.
Man,
dang,
that was
look
crazy.
At this thing go.
That was
Dude,
crazy.
We are cooking here. We are off to the
my
race. Off to the
shorts.
races. Here we go. I do not know what the hell that was. But we are running right now. ES
Whoa,
on the
I'm
move.
taking another one off. Take another one off right there in these 50s.
Gold absolutely on a tear. Gold on a tear was the ES with a 30-year due. Shit, what the 30-year do?
Up 5,000.
Oh, 30-year absolutely.
Eric, you need to come around more often.
30-year on
no,
absolute. 30 years absolutely ripping higher.
To get
here,
out
guys.
of this range, huh?
I don't know what just happened. 30-year is.
Yeah, because I don't see anything on the news on why we just got that random rally.
Here we go. U.S. Treasury 2-year auction results could trigger an unscheduled reopening of 5-year notes in the high yield falls between. What is going on? This is. I don't know if this is necessarily bullish.
I mean,
Treasury's making more moves. Treasury's making more moves.
Could it be
action so far?
I bet could be more than 4 billion. More than 4 billion. More than 4 billion. Yesterday it was announced it went from 2 to 4 billion. Now they're saying it could be more. They are trying to talk these yields down right now. That is what we're seeing. They're trying to talk these yields down. Let's see what the instant reaction. I don't know how the market's going to respond to this. 30 years is pushing. Gold is pushing.
Here.
Dakota, nice trade there. Oh boy. Okay, Bezant. This is on CNBC. Bezant, the buyback could. Bezant is saying part of it is signaling we have a big toolkit for the Treasuries market. Part of it is signaling we want to show that yields do not reflect underlying fundamentals. Huh. Bezant now hitting liquidity in 30-year point is especially poor.
Hey, market's going up.
I'm taking a stab at a short.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. We
see if the news just pumped it.
Oh, there's a
Me?
bond buyback probably going to
Let me see,
announce.
baby.
Yeah, oh, hell yeah. Gold. Just that's the trade. Gold is the trade right now. Eric, what'd you?
I'm short 438. One mini.
438.
We're gonna see if this news was a false break of this range and maybe come retest the mid of it again.
You're shorting equities in a Freedom account.
I know.
More from Bezant. More from Bezant.
I don't know what to tell you here.
Shit. Wow. All right. Bezant, Treasury Secretary, is hitting the wire. You short from 438, Eric?
All right, yep, short printing. Short's doing well on one contract. I'm break even. Not giving any profits back today. We're gonna
I'm gonna close mine
roll
out
the
just
rest
for
of
you,
this
Eric.
account.
I'm flat. Plus 6,000.
Dakota.
Oh, let's go, Dakota.
Dakota, what you did there with all those cuts. Cut.
I know. It wasn't looking too hot there.
Oh, this is looking
Is there a
hot.
reverse this thing? Yeah, it is.
Yours is looking good now, Eric.
This is looking good.
I expect tariff. Oh
Woo!
boy, I don't know how the markets are going to like this. I don't know if the market. Yeah, nice entry there, Eric.
Let's go through these lows now.
Yeah, I'm bringing my stop down about halfway through this big push down candle. I want to see it break the New York Open at 351. If we break the Open 351, it could be bottom of the range time.
Nice, Eric. All right, Bezin again. U.S. Treasury Secretary Bezin hitting on CNBC. There will be fiscal announcement probably at the end of the week or start of next week. I expect tariff 2026 income will be similar to 2025. Main headline we're talking about: they want to the buyback could be more than. This is a dangerous game they're playing. They could be more than $4 billion that they announced yesterday.
If this thing starts picking up speed,
The markets
see a test of
tails
overnight
wagging the
lows.
dog. The tails wagging
Like those
the dog.
overnight lows of these 260s. It's not out of the question. We could see that. That's a 100-point sell-off right there.
That was quick.
Yeah, we could see those 260s come into play.
More from Bezin. There's a very good chance we have seen a peak in the fiscal deficit. Again.
All right, another push down. Come on, let's get session lows on this push.
Let's get
me very well. Yeah. Dakota taking it along, getting out. Eric getting short up there. More from Bezin. Markets got a little ahead of themselves. What? Well, what are you? What is happening? Oh, baby, it doesn't get any better than this. We got long to close. Where did this come from?
Oh, man.
Where did this come from?
Well, we wanted volatility. Here we go.
That's right. Getting what we asked for.
Yeah.
Gold.
We're seeing 100-point moves on the 5-minute.
Yeah. More from Bezin. The Treasury and the Fed would work together if there were any changes in the balance sheet. Here comes the intervention. Oh, man.
All right, we're getting some buyers. 2-minute indecision candle. I don't want to see it. I'm gonna leave my stop kind of at that midpoint of this big push down. But here's where I'd like to see it reverse or push down a little bit harder, a little more volume.
It looks like you're gonna get it. Looks like we're gonna get it. Keep that. Keep it, baby.
Come on. What are you
Financial
short from?
advice, but it's
What are you
looking,
short from?
looking heavy.
Short from 438. We got a pretty good entry.
I know.
29,360. Last trade. ES turning around as well.
This could
boy.
just
all right, down through
boy.
the open. I want through the open here.
Offer stacking the ES.
overnight lows. Let's get it.
Okay.
260s.
Well, yeah.
All right, this is the first time in this range that we actually broke the low of a previous swing low in the last hour?
Hour.
We didn't break this one, finally broke this one. Could that be the sign that
Very much so
that we want to keep pushing lower? I'm gonna keep moving my stop a little bit, lock in a little bit more profit.
Man.
Okay, sounds good. Hey, boys, I'm gonna need 5. Take 5 here, and you guys take it from here. I'll be right back. But volatility is back. Let's go.
Let's go. All right, so no matter what, we're locking up at least $1,000 profit on this one. My thing is I want a strong push through this New York Open line, right?
I'm a bull. I just said I'm bullish, and I don't want to buy it right now. I think this thing.
Go
ahead.
No, it's funny because I heard you say you were a bull earlier, and I was like, man, I would actually love to I would love to short higher prices, right? Like in like that 500 range. So on your long there, I was actually a big fan of it. Then this happened. I don't know if I want prices up there anymore.
Dude, I get traders in my slow markets class all the time where they're just saying, why do I change my bias so often? This is what happens. We are in fast markets. Markets move, markets change, news comes out, and this is what we
trading.
Get. 100% I was a bull. We rallied up, I hit my take profits, and then just like that, news came out, everything changed.
This is looking good. We're pushing through the New York Open now. We're going.
I'd love to join you, but I'm not going to chase this. I think we could go test the overnight lows at 260s, 250s.
I mean, yeah, I like those. Yeah, those overnight lows at 240s seem like they're potentially in play here. But we are also on the bottom of this range, so I'm going to be aggressive with my stop trailing because I don't want to give back too much, right?
Yeah. Unless you're in the
got
the freedom.
Once we close this candle, I'm going to put it above the New York Open, above that candle close, and we'll see if buyers want to reverse it up. The bottom of the range. Is it going to hold? Is this it? I don't know. None of us know.
Chat knows.
Chat for sure knows.
Chat definitely knows.
Yeah, Dakota, last night I feel like I didn't even look at price action at all. How was it? How was it on the slow markets?
I can't remember. That sounds
not
that
that
sounds
memorable then,
so
huh?
freaking bad. But I took a loss in the live account, and then I polled the audience, I polled the class, talking about, hey, do I want to focus on because we got this new challenge, dude. I like this challenge. I'm excited for it.
Have you picked one up yet?
No, I'm gonna get one here shortly. But
I'm gonna snag one too, probably.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the challenge, this Freedom Combine, and having fun with the I guess the community. I'm excited. I've been struggling in the freaking live account the past couple of weeks and a half, so this is exactly what I need. I'm doing good in the Freedom account. Up 6K in this Freedom.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
V79 trades. What's that?
The first minute of slow markets, I read it's just like some in-depth question that you'd ask yourself in the middle of the night, and it got me pondering my life decisions. That threw me off, man. It threw me off. They got me.
To go on slow markets, just questioning everything in life.
I was. No. Here's what the question was. It was like,
all right, I'm out.
Nice trade. Nice short. You took it all the way down to the bottom of the range. Beautiful. Dude, we're
getting a nice projection off that bottom range New York Open too. So, sorry, go ahead, Dakota. Tell me about it.
No, I started my slow markets class. The first question I got was like, man, let me think of it. I'll tell you. I had it. Audience, if you were in slow markets, let me know what that question was. It was like, what was your favorite thing about being you today?
That's literally what chat said. Z-Man says, what was the best part about being you today?
Dude, it was, man. I was having a rough day too, and that question hit.
It's a good question.
It is. It was.
It's a good question. What was the best part about being me today? I don't know. I was me.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
All right, so we took profits.
Yeah, took profits. I'm kind of just waiting now, right? Ranges aren't my normal best strong suit when trading. So now that we're at the bottom of this range, all right, if we're holding this, could the bias of wanting to short above these 471s come back into play? potentially there could be a sign if we start seeing a pop off this open. Like we've been just bouncing off this area.
I like opportunities to short this now.
Yeah, I would want more of a push up to the top of the range, right?
Yeah. Here's what you were talking about, breaking the previous low. If we switch it to my screen, this is a 100 tick chart, and you could see this pretty clear. This nice trend if you connect those lows. I know it looks a little different on the 5-minute chart, but you could see these lows where this is what you were referencing. We finally broke through it. And sometimes we break through, we retest, and then we get that continuation. So I think this is a key decision right here for the NASDAQ, whether we break up and get back in and accept this, I guess, range that we've been in. Or if we break down, then I'll be looking for us to come down and retest these session lows, maybe even make a run for those overnight lows.
Yeah, I do like the way that looks on the.
I'm actually going to take this short.
Tick chart. I'm
short.
I like the short.
This is a 100 tick chart. I'm short. It's playing out. I mean, we broke down, came back, tested it, and let's see if we get this continuation down. I'm short 3 minis. And
3, you went in all 3. Let's go. I'm probably gonna join you if we get a little bit of a bounce. I'm probably gonna join you on the short right here. Where's your so 3 minis? Where's your risk?
I got it at 94, but I'll close out. I close out of my losing trades really quick sometimes, depending on how that price action is.
Yeah,
I got a little wiggle room. I'm up 6,000. This is Freedom account. I got access to 25 minis, but I don't think I'm going to be using them.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. They're like, man, you get all this size, and I'm like, I don't think I've ever, like, on any evaluation, any funded account, have ever traded, I would say, more than four minis at one time.
Yeah.
Just because, like,
if you were you here with Topstep? There's times where in my live account, I was trading 30 minis, but that was a year and a half ago.
I was
when
that was
the
when
NASDAQ was
your
at like
average
19,000 and daily range was like 50 points during slow markets.
Exactly. I was gonna say the daily range wasn't 700 points, right? You could trade that big
No, we're not
size
seeing
and
100 points every 5 minutes. Different times,
exactly.
man. Different times.
All right, you're kind of stalling out right here. I have a limit
Still
order
like
in
it.
at 366 for short. The short one. I'm gonna keep risk tight on it if we get filled.
Where are you looking to short?
Just because you know what,
66s?
like looking at that tick chart, it paints a little bit more of a clear picture than the 2 minute that I'm on right now.
Yeah, I love the 100 tick chart. Kind of granulizes it, zooms in, and you could see the pivots a little bit better. And it's just a preference thing, for sure.
Yeah, I haven't messed with the tick charts really at all in my trading career. I feel like I tried pretty much everything as far as like strategies, time frames, everything like that, but never have I looked too much at the tick chart.
It's different. All right, we're holding that too much.
Holding this New York Open at 351. I'm gonna tip the doorman and get in a little early. I'm gonna risk $400 on this one, and we're gonna see if this can be our push down below the range. I never really enjoy pushing down or shorting the bottom of the range, but like I said, that tick chart made it look a little bit more enticing.
Fair. And I'm considering getting out myself.
Yeah, I just have a stop at 384. So it's just above that local high right there. Nothing too crazy.
I'm out. I'm gonna get out and let you manage it. I'll get back in if we do start to break down a little bit more.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm only one contract in too. I didn't enter with a ton of size. I've actually shockingly today
there we go.
up $3,300, and I've only been trading one contract.
Nice.
I feel like after the loss yesterday, I've been trying to take it a little slower, right? Reset the mind frame, and then and then get back into that positive momentum, right?
Yeah. All right, I'm back in my 3. I have a sell stop to add more if we break below 41 quarter.
Let's go.
In 5 contracts.
You're in 5 already? Or 5 now?
Not yet. If we break through,
Okay.
yeah, now I'm in 5. Market's moving
And
fast.
let's go. We want that push down.
We need a flush through these 30s.
Yep. Give us this. I want to see this 2-minute bar close below the New York Open, and then huge volume coming in because they're tired of seeing it in this range, and we just want to push toward the overnight lows.
And you see some follow through here.
I think once this 2-minute candle closes in 45 seconds, I'm actually going to move my stop to break even, since it is a little bit higher risk trading the bottom of a range.
There we go. I'm going to start taking a couple profits here in these 30s.
Did you guys make all the money?
We are, Andre. Well,
you've missed out on so much. It's crazy.
Nice job.
You should let it haunt you for the rest of your day.
It will. Trust me. FOMO is a real thing with me. Why is the 30-year breaking right?
Ooh, there we go. There's the profits
there's
right
push.
here. There we go.
Push.
Take another one off. Tighten up that
All right,
stop
I'm
loss.
break even on this one. I want to see it push through the bottom of this range.
What price would that be, Eric? You're talking about the NQ?
Yeah, price below the bottom of the range, 304.50. Targeting overnight lows at 20.40.50.
Alrighty.
I think we can get there, man. Let's get to these 200s. I can see us breaking down below 300. Like I said, these overnight lows are definitely into play. I've taken some profits already on the way down. I got into a short, Andre.
How about a permable in short? I like it.
Yeah, market changed.
Yes, it did. London close, 8 minutes. 8 minutes to London close, but on the hour. Again, Bezant.
All right.
Treasury Secretary Bezant getting the party started. Here's the initial balance low. And the NQ, 29,320 or so. 15 hit points.
Get some volume past these lows.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to see it. We're holding it though. We're not seeing a rip higher.
I know exactly. That's what I'm liking here. I don't even want to see price come back up to the New York Open. I want to see it. I want to see it lower.
I know, and I have a max profit I need to watch out for too.
How much?
7,500 for these. For the 7,500 for the Freedom account, and I'm approaching that.
Let's go. It's right in the chat. We need more Eric more often. 3. Click subscribe. Also,
stop, guys. Come on.
I just trust me. There's another one waiting around the corner that'll let you know how much they. But let's see if we keep selling this. Keep selling this down. It's what we signed up for. There it is.
Okay, here we go. My profit target is 290.
All right, let's see. Big push through.
I think we could go to those 260s. That's my normal profit target, but since the P&L is not gonna I have to close it out early. That's the only reason why I'm okay putting a profit target based off of P&L is because it's smaller than my original one.
I think it would be irresponsible of me to not at least lock up a little bit of profits on this trade if prices does decide to reverse back. So moved it up 342. Don't really want to see it get up that high.
Okay, sounds good. Dakota short. Let close 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Let them close. Where does the NQ go from here?
Totally unbiased opinion. Down. right?
I mean, yeah. You saw Eric when you said the volume, the sell pressure, right? You said
Sure,
you said
right.
the sell pressure. Yep.
Totally unbiased, not financial advice at all.
It's
Below.
I wouldn't say it's biased. It's that's what you're.
All right, this is
Here it
looking
is.
good.
We're approaching it.
Come on,
We're
boys.
approaching it.
Come on.
All right, here's the good thing. We're not bouncing immediately off of it.
No, this is looking
Here
good.
we go. Broke
Flushing,
the low of the
flushing,
range.
300.
Yep, here we go. This is
Big profit. So close.
All right.
What are we
So
Moving
close.
stops
I
again.
Trust the
I don't want to
process.
see it bounce from here. If it bounces from here, we're out.
I'm the same. I moved my stop loss to 335.
I'm 331.
We're holding. I want to see us
This
flush.
initial
now.
balance low, guys. Hey, by the way, this is initial balance low right here.
We just tapped New York. That's New York session low too.
Same.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Back up to 29,000. 320. Little down tick here in.
We're holding.
We are.
All right. Man, how great would it be just to see this break and just flush, get another big
30 years selling off, 30 years selling off. Is that bearish for equities?
Okay, I'm flat. I'm just gonna get out.
No.
I'm getting out.
It's coming.
Okay,
I'm gonna force it.
It's coming.
Yeah, those lows, man. Those lows. Is this just a little profit taking, short covering here?
Maybe.
I like
I'm
it.
out.
Nice trade, Dakota.
I'm not gonna force the last.
I'm out.
Few $100.
You got me.
Nice trade,
the hard
fellas.
way.
Nice trade.
Learn the hard way.
Right.
I was within $80 of passing that static and then hit the daily loss limit. On air, man. On air in front of Hogue.
Oh, we love it. We love to see it, man. It's funny because we've all been there, right? Like we have all been so close to passing something. We're like so close to a payout just to go and blow the account.
I know, right, guys? Oh, man. All right, so flat. Nice trading, guys, with some winners and winners and winners. Well, before this London close hits, I have been told there was a Topstep TV poll put out there yesterday regarding none other than Mr. Dakota. Let's put that poll up. Dakota, were you aware of this poll?
Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, I seen that. Now she's going to see this.
Yeah, well,
is she gonna see it?
What does it say?
I mean, I think she sees everything. She's scouring the internet. Isn't that what AI does?
That's what AI.
Well,
that's what I'm saying. AI. You guys,
question. The question.
Everyone
on the poll?
thinks it's real. I don't get. She goes to a different school. Is it just like, hey, I'm lying? Is that what this is?
Well, can I read the poll? Look, you guys are getting all. Let me.
Oh, sorry.
Do we think?
Sorry.
Do we think Dakota's
Okay,
girlfriend is real or AI? Real or AI? 50% saying AI, 33% saying she goes to a different school, 17% saying real. I was one of the 17%, Dakota. However, AI, Dakota, what are your thoughts? I mean, man, oh man. Who needs enemies when you have
I just love, man, the comments in here. How many credits does she cost per token?
Wow, really?
I mean, she requires a lot of like attention and like water. If that's
well, Dakota, I mean,
I'm burying myself in a deeper hole here, guys.
Dakota, yeah, just say.
We hope she's not watching right now.
Yeah.
I mean, wow, Dakota.
But hey,
I hope. Let's get her on here.
Attention and water
yeah,
like a chia pet. Absolutely, JD. Absolutely, JD.
Guys, chat.
Yeah, the water. What did you
Chat,
say?
here's the-
Water and attention.
Water and attention. Water and attention. Water and
Oh
attention, guys.
man.
There's your London close. Oh man, Dakota. Give it up for Dakota. Always a good sport when it comes to man.
Oh man.
Okay.
Guys.
We can switch the topic. We got Musalem, Fed Musalem speaking right now. It's going fast. It's going fast. What is Musalem speaking? The number one concern of the public is inflation. Financial conditions are pretty accommodative here. Let's focus on making monetary policy independent of fiscal policy. Fed credibility not in question for those that are wondering.
Oh, dude, it's baiting me. It's making me want to get back in.
Short, right?
Yeah. I mean, we're rejecting right off that New York Open.
Yep.
I don't mind it either.
Let's see what the risk would be on this.
If we break below 28, I'm gonna get back in.
I'm gonna wait for this 2-minute candle close, and we'll see what happens. But a stop entry sounds pretty great.
Yeah.
Here soon.
I'm gonna do just that at 28.5.
That's spot on with where I would be getting in as well.
All right.
Just waiting for candle close.
You looking for a short here, Dakota?
Yeah, it looks like it's gonna trigger me in right now too from 328. No trigger yet.
328.
It's a sell stop. You know, I'm gonna get in early. I'm gonna front run this.
All right.
I'm short now.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell stop at 2,850.
But
I'm in.
I'm only going for 11 points though because I don't have much room left till I hit my daily profit target.
Okay, short for 328, Dakota.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got stops above New York Open at 351.
All right,
righty, let's
profit
get
target. Hit. Let's see it. There you go. Profit. Profit
Bang.
target.
Bada bing, bada
I would
boom.
love to hold on to this trade, but I made too much. Is that where we're at? 7,500.
Those are good problems to have.
Just like that? Short? Eric, did you take the short?
I'm short from 328 even.
2.8 even. Okay.
And it's not looking like it wants to go lower.
ES is being stubborn as well. ES can't get beneath 7,700s.
There you go, sellers. Get back in here. We saw the lows. We saw the session lows.
Tapping on the lows.
Push
Tapping
up
on
a
the
little bit.
lows.
Said no, thank you.
I think we can, dude. I think we could hit overnight lows of these 260s. I think these flushes.
Okay, let's see here.
It's good. It's good.
Yes.
Candle. We can close
ES
it.
Yes. ES beneath now 7,700s by a point. A little bit more. Downside here goes the.
I don't want to say trading's easy, but when you read
Here we
it
go.
good,
New session lows.
you read it
Going
good,
for it.
man.
Dakota, you're the best, man.
All right, new session lows.
Session lows.
Let's
All right,
let's
here's the
come
two-
on, just give up, buyers. You don't need it anymore. It's a failing game at this point.
It's beneath the 300s, new session lows, 28,299. Oh, there you go. There's a sell. Some stops
Going
off
risk
right
off,
there.
break even, risk off. Want it to flush down below these lows.
Yeah, that's balance low right there. Is
No, every
the
time we
sell.
keep popping off of it.
There's 100 contracts in the NASDAQ sitting at 281.
281s. Okay.
281.
Musalem coming in here. More from the Fed speaker Musalem. There are parts. Our underlying inflation. Underlying inflation is between 2.5% and 3%. It is too high and must be lowered. Must be lowered.
Well,
maybe down ticking here. About 20 bucks off the highs.
All right, I want to see a candle closure hold below this level at 305.25.
All right, it's my just
Oh, this looking good
Give us
still.
a candle closure below to make me feel better that you're not gonna
make you feel alive, Eric. Make you feel
me
alive.
feel alive.
Go.
Man, what a different feeling this morning is than yesterday morning.
Oh, baby. Nothing like trading. Ain't nothing like it.
Nothing like it.
Oh, again.
There it is. That's a good closure below.
Is this it? Right.
Oh, this thing's just gonna go, man.
Well,
it's got to. It's got to. If I get, oh man, okay. I don't want to move my stop too preemptively, but I really also don't want to see it come retest this low. It just feel like, oh, sorry, the low at 305.50.
305.50, also initial balance low. Again, we're beneath 300s for now.
Man, this is a short that I would even short with your money, Andre.
I don't have much money. I don't have much money here, Dakota.
I'm shorting my money.
That's gonna be a margin, man.
Mom for some money.
Back it up. I'm calling Grandma. We're selling
Yeah.
it. Sell the house. We're shorting this market.
Grams, we're short. We're short a lot.
We gotta
Grams.
put it all on.
That inheritance. We just use that inheritance. Just use it for short this thing.
Listen, Grandma, have you ever heard the term "no risk, no Rari"?
Yeah, Grams. Well, if you didn't, you don't. You know now.
Oh man, it's gonna come get me. I just know it.
You guys. All right, hold on. Doesn't go to straight line. What's going on? Crude's been on the move higher. $86.69.
Don't do you, son of a gun. Here we are.
Yeah, Grams.
Locked in a little bit more profit.
Grams, I want you to meet Dakota and Eric. That's where the Grams.
I'm so sorry, Grandma.
Grams.
The name of the situational awareness is gonna be the name of the account.
Yeah. Oh. Grams, I owe you one. Well, hold on. It doesn't go in a straight line. We've got tilt 50-50. 50-50 on the tilt.
I mean, we've been slowly chunking away at this account today, though. Holy smokes.
Yeah, ES just saw a little selling there.
What's gold been doing? Is gold been?
Salem. Here we go with Salem. I want inflation down to 2%, within 18 months. I recommended raising rates in July, but I won't offer a firm view on what I want the Fed to do at the September FOMC meeting. Sounds bearish. What do I know? Grams.
Right, I think I got a little too cute with that stop placement. We got taken out, and it's.
Well, I mean, this is our inheritance here, guys. So we got
this
to.
Was. I was.
Yeah, well,
man,
it
I'm
was.
too afraid of letting Graham down.
Grams.
Grandma, we're gonna be living good.
Grams, we're gonna be. No, we're eating ramen. No more ramen. No more orange ramen.
No more ramen.
Yeah.
Call the dealership.
We're gonna upgrade that rascal. You're gonna be cruising. 282, 79s. ES seeing some downside pressure. ES 76.94 last trade.
Well, shoot.
Yeah. Is Grandma AI too? Graham's maybe AI, but that inheritance better not be AI because we're gonna.
We're printing today.
Oh boy! All right, here's a new 5 minute. What are you gonna do? What's this market want to do now? Sellers step in again. Bezin coming out. saying the revenge maybe more than 4 billion. Markets did not like the initial pop.
You gonna tempt me getting back short market? What are you doing here?
Are you out? You guys out? Am I
Yeah,
just?
I'm out. I'm flat.
You guys
I'm
left
flat. Yeah, max profit.
I got too aggressive with that stop placement.
I don't know if we're done.
I would level at 203.25. That looks mighty tasty right now.
205?
203 and a quarter.
All right, 203 and a quarter. Gold's selling off.
I don't think it's done.
I don't think it is either, but where do you get in?
I'm gonna put an order at 292.75.
Short it with grandma.
Grams. Good. Crude continuing to find buyers. Crude continuing to find buyers here. Gold selling off. What's that? Buyers tried here. S in the NQ. Gold selling off 50-50 on the tilt.
Here we go. Should have tipped the doorman on that entry.
Tip the doorman.
That's the question we all have to ask: is location or being in more important?
You have a saying for that, don't you? Don't you have one of? You have some. It's in the book. What's your saying for that?
No, there's a saying for that somewhere.
Yeah. Why would they be buying it right now?
All right, I'm in.
300s. 300. You're in?
I'm in 292.
Nice.
292.
Jay was talking about these 200s in opening call too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. All righty. Well. They're doing this. They're doing this. They're not going to make it easy. It's not going to be a straight line, is it? First, you got to get back up to 301.
You better reject off these 300s like that. 300s.
Right.
We don't want them.
Nope.
Dang.
Fours
Man,
get initial bounce.
Listens to you, man.
Yeah, Eric. What else? Keep
Come on.
Keep going.
Straight down. 203. Come on. Straight down.
We're going.
No more chances.
Yes, it's a big rock fight here as well. We see more selling. Yes.
Did that give you guys an entry? You guys join grandma.
Grams.
Come on, Graham.
What a fast markets. What a fast markets. We got gold selling off here. Gold continuing to sell off. If you were long right now, it's UB.
I don't know. Hey, if you're long right now, you got some. You got some stones.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know who's long in this market right now.
Oh well.
Don't do it, Dre.
I didn't do anything. Okay. Trust me.
I'm just making sure, man.
Trust me. No. I think I see the shorts. We're seeing that downside momentum. Why aren't we lower? This is the problem. It's going in my head. Why aren't we lower right now? ES trading 76.93. There is size on the bids down at 67.89 and 500 lot, and then another 500 lot on the bid 67.88.
Flush these 70s.
Let's get such an aggressive movement. They panic pull those orders. We got overnight lows.
Yeah, here we
oops.
ES right here at
overnight lows at 240.
Let's get
those. Well, we go fill those 500 lots.
I mean, this isn't like a panic elevator down sell-off.
No, it's not, Dakota, and that's what
kind of a grind here.
Yeah.
Do you think it could turn into a panic sell-off if we start running stops? I'm going to say yes.
Okay?
Yeah, I think if we keep grinding lower, it could trigger a reaction.
We broke the previous low at 277.25.
Yep.
On this candle closure. I'm gonna go break even on it. I don't like how we're just stalling.
I'm sure the longs don't like how it's just stalling here as well, right? Dakota going hammer on that keyboard. Okay. Eric, let you manage those
There's
shorts.
A big order NASDAQ, 400 at 250.
That where it is, 250s?
Ooh, yeah. 250 overnight high.
Yeah, overnight low, buddy. Sorry. Okay. All right. Manage this trade. We got to get JD in here. JD, get on in here. We got P&Ls. We got payouts. We got Topstep Octon. We are rocking on fast markets. JD, what do you got? What's up, man?
What's up? I've got it all. Let's start with those live funded P&Ls from yesterday. Take a look at this. Up at the top, Wang, you saw him on our live leaders board all day yesterday. Ended up locking in $43,787 in profits trading gold yesterday in a 100K live funded account. Big day trade in gold for Wang. He turned around and took a $27,000 payout on top of that. And guess what? He also shook up the top 5 in the octagon. We're going to get back to that. We're going to get to that in just a couple of minutes. Let's run through the rest of these, though. Zero, 24, let's call it $25,000 in profits trading the NASDAQ yesterday in a 50K live funded account. Zero's 2 winning days away from getting that 4th live funded payout. Go get that money, Zero. Desmond, 13,466, trading the NASDAQ on a 100K live funded account. First winning day in the LFA for Desmond. Esteban, 11,105, trading the S&P and the NASDAQ in a 50K live funded account. Esteban already has $11,000 in payouts this month. Big month for Esteban, no doubt about it. And Matoush rounds out the top 5, $10,129 in profits trading the NASDAQ on a 150K live funded account. We got another first timer on the list. Very first winning day in the live funded account for Matoush. I'm sure we're going to be seeing a lot more of Desmond and Matoush moving forward. Best of luck to you in your newly live funded accounts. All right, let's take a look at some payout numbers. Yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts. Moses in first place, 9,150. Steven, 9,062. Javier, 8,970. Hong, 7,541. And Bilal rounds out the top 5 with $7,077 going right in the pocket. Just to remember, these are all live funded traders pulling money out of the live markets and lining their pockets with it. Pro ball traders, each and every one of them. All right, let's get into that octagon. Here is the progression of the octagon so far for the month of August. We see traders moving around in the top 10. They're moving off the board. They're coming back on the board. And then we've got Wang with a strong finish yesterday. Wang started the month in 731st place on the Topstep octagon. And look at him sitting in first place. Let's pull up that top 5. What a move for Wang yesterday, pulling in that huge P&L day. What was that exact number again? $43,787 in profits. In just 2 weeks' time, moving up from 731st place to first place on the octagon. There's now $25,000 separating 5th place from first place. At the beginning of the week, it was less than $6,000 separating 5th place from first place. These traders are starting to make some moves. It's going to get real interesting going into the back half of the month for this Topstep octagon. A lot of performance bonus money on the line right now. Big moves happening. All right, that's what I've got for you. Back to you guys. Take it away.
Thank you, landlord. I love when JD does his horse raising announcing. No, the stretch they come. All right, we still in the short, Eric?
Absolutely not. No. We are out. I got out at break even, so no loss there. protecting the capital because there's just no movement, right? I mean, it would have taken my stop anyway. My stop was pretty tight. Is it tempting me again? Maybe.
Also, light on the likes. Come on, light on the likes. Also, the link, the 3K challenge, the link is in the chat. Yes, another Top Step lab drop. That's what they do. Going crazy in the lab. What is it? 3K challenge. Make 3,000.
I'm doing it again. I'm short again.
Do it again. Eric's going to go further. Do it again. Make 3,000. Do it again. Then you keep the 3,000. You can pay on little.
Big order now on the ask. 266 at 320 in the NASDAQ.
Cody's using that level 2 data, Top Step X.
Yeah.
Also, Dakota, it's Thursday. Star of Slow Markets, 7 p.m. Central. Monday through Thursday. I forgot did you see a short circuit there for a second? A short circuit there for a second happens. I see your moment. Who will be, oh my God, what a fast market. Who will be joining you this evening, Dakota? You going Lone Wolf and perhaps.
I'm going to go Lone Wolf tonight because right after this, I got people coming over. We're going to be moving my place. I got a new place. Going to set up a little studio.
What?
Yeah. I got a studio that I'm setting up over the weekend. And so, Andre, if you want to join me next week on Slow Markets.
Stuff. You want me to move? You're asking me to move?
No,
What's in it for me? Pizza?
Hey, you can. But next week for Slow Markets, that order
100%.
is going to get filled. Oh, they pulled it. Never mind.
All right.
100%.
Yeah,
Dakota, I am in.
May not be the play right now. I got stopped out in that short $300 loss.
Yeah, the longs off initial balance low there in the old ES held nicely. We are pushing
That was just
back
Grandma
higher
closing
here.
a position.
Grams?
Yeah, Grams.
Well, can you sit down, Grams? I hope you're sitting down. We got
it.
Grams, I love you. Just remember, no matter what, I love you, and I hope you still love me. And
she was getting out.
Well, my friends, Eric and Dakota, who you literally just met about 15 minutes ago. Well, our inheritance, my inheritance is now, well, we manage our risk. So we still have some left, Grams, because that's what we do. We're responsible traders. No, I'm just kidding. Fantastic trading. Trey, you wouldn't help Dakota move? I would, but I know Dakota can afford movers, and I'm too old. I'm not in college anymore. I don't move. I don't move for pizza and beer. Pizza and beer ain't gonna cut
Pizza
it.
And beer.
Stuff. Pizza and beer ain't gonna do the trick. We got 500 lot upside in the ES here, 7,700 even, 500 offered, about 4 points higher right now.
What a session.
I mean, Eric, you've been hot, man.
What a session indeed.
We're gonna see you. We're seeing you again, man. We're gonna see you getting power players right after this, my friend.
Couple times today, man.
Dude, more Eric, more better. More Eric, more better. So we got power players coming up after that. Then we've got group coaching, Mo. Then we got top quiz. What am I missing? We got 3K challenge. We had a gold medalist on here today. We got these guys making profits.
Retired grandma.
Yeah, Graham.
Dakota just killed my grandma.
Yeah.
I mean, you look at the state of the market, right? And you look at how many people would look at the open this morning and say, "This is trash. This is terrible pricing." But man, we've been cutting it up for the last hour.
Oh well, here we go, Eric. Would you be saying that if you were in the green? Would you be saying if you were in the red?
No. We got it.
Yeah, oh, you wouldn't. No,
you wouldn't. Look at these giggles, man. Confidence. That is the smile of profitable traders and managing their risk. I'm not profitable, but I'm still smiling because I was an absolute blast. But we are not done. Eric will be joining us for more power players, more Eric coming up after this. Dakota, as always, will see you in slow markets. Again, group coaching, 3K challenge, top quiz, TopstepTV. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's get that.
All right, welcome back to Top Step TV Power Player Edition. I'm Jay. To the far right, that is Eric. You saw him trading it up during fast markets, and in the middle here, Yusuf. Yusuf, welcome back to Top Step TV. How are we feeling today?
Doing good, man. Doing good. I'm glad to not be in the heat right now. I get to take this little 1 hour break out of the heat. But yeah, man, I'm as volatile as the markets are in the inside. My emotions are kind of high. I missed a lot of good positions. I wish I was able to get into them, but hopefully we get to get in a solid position with each other out here.
Hopefully so. Looking for this breakdown. I saw the guys during fast markets looking for a breakdown here. Eric, are you still in that short, or did you get out?
No, I'm out. I'm flat right now. But you know, I said earlier that maybe shorts aren't the play here, but we're kind of stalling out, and I it's tempting me again to hop back in. So we're gonna see what price does here, right? I feel like the 300 area, kind of where we're in right now, is kind of pivotal. So I don't see any huge orders on the book that we should be worried about.
We do have some
not in the
offers here
NASDAQ.
in the S&P. Offers up here in the S&P. 583 contracts at 7,700 in the S&P. So somebody trying to sell there, 76.95 quarter last trade in the S&P. Yusuf, you said you missed some trades, but no time like the present. You got any levels that you're looking at for potential opportunity here in the NASDAQ?
Yeah, so I've had this 29,344 level drawn out for a few weeks now. And evidently today it's also been pretty important, and we are right now at this level. So I am
somebody's
looking
on
for
the
a
offer.
short.
Speaking of size, somebody's on the offer right above you. They're 5 points above you. 400 contracts at 29,349s. So somebody else
Okay.
is looking to sell some here as well. Let's see how this plays out. But you're looking for a short from 344s.
Yeah, I want to see how it reacts. I'm actually looking for it to maybe get closer to that 370 level, kind of do a quick sweep up there, go through the 344s or 349s. Maybe, I guess, because that big order you just brought up, it would make sense if it needs to reach a little higher to fill all those orders and then proceed to the downside. But I'm definitely
And they're gone.
bearish.
They pulled the order.
Spoofing.
Production team, do we have that Olay?
Just like that.
Do we have that Olay yet that JD mentioned this morning? Because they just pulled the order again. Seeing some selling here coming in though, 29,336. Let's take a look at the tilt here in the NASDAQ. 51% long in the S&P, 53% long NASDAQ, 56% long in crude, and 63% long gold. Gold makes sense to me. Gold is a monster market all of a sudden. 45.78 last trade in gold. Did pull back a little bit off the high of the day, but maybe catching another bid here. Where do you see the amount of orders?
To me, right?
Yeah, what are you saying, Eric?
I just took a look at gold again, and realistically, so I had some levels drawn out at 598.80 and 580 even. If you look at this hourly candle, right, we got a pretty big hourly candle, a lot of indecision, huge top wick. It's hard shorting gold right now, but we bounced off this level at 580 even, broke through it, retested it. Looks like we're rejecting off of it. For any fib traders out there, I'd be looking to see potentially if price can come down below the 50% of this massive leg to the upside here, right? Because I mean, there's that argument that you have equal lows down here at 506.60. So it's hard to short such a strong symbol like this, but I don't know. I wouldn't feel good about longing it right here.
Let's see, 44.77's last trade there in gold. Yusuf, did you get that short? You said you're looking for higher on that NASDAQ short, Yusuf, right? Somewhere near the 70s?
Yeah. I do have a limit sell now though for that 344, 345 level. I like how it reacted there. I'm hoping it retests it one more time to get me a fill. And then I have another market order because I'm only using one micro. I could average I have another one for 389.75 if we get that far. But it looks like it looks pretty heavy right here.
Pretty heavy, 29,314's last trade here in the NASDAQ. And Eric, yeah, I agree with you. You know, shorting gold is tough. I did get short last night, during slow markets, quick little breakdown trade, but you're fighting big money trying to short gold, it feels like.
Absolutely. I'm going to take a stab at it. I have an order in at 577.50 to go short.
Okay.
Not a huge stop loss. Realistically, I want to see this high at 580.80 to hold as a lower high and continue to the downside. So if we get filled on that, I'll let you know. But NQ is looking a little bit more high probability for me right now, right? We just can't get above those 300s and hold. Like that 330 level is holding pretty well. Did one more stab, couldn't do it. Let's see what the risk would be on this one. Risking
Have a
just
double
about
there.
Yeah, risking just about $500 if I were to get in at like 320s. Isn't bad at all.
Eric, what Sodbus is here talking about fading Eric in the chat. I see a green on your screen, so I'm trying to figure out when this fade Eric trend became a thing. And if you're doing it,
you know,
he's up $4,000 on the day in this account.
That
just does not seem like
joke between. It's
sustainable
like a little joke between me and what is his username? Who bought a car from Carvana or something like that?
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then I won him over. He stopped fading me every hour I was on, and then now it's Sodbuster.
Funny how that works, right? It's like, oh, those fades keep turning red.
That's right. If you
might have to reconsider that trading strategy.
There are days I'll let you know when to fade me. Okay, today's probably not one of those days, but if you want to, more power to you. I just hope you have your credit card out for those resets.
Everyone, make sure they manage their risk, whatever you're doing. Sodbrush is saying, get over the joke. I'm leaning into the joke. This is all content over everything at the end of the day. I'm leaning into the joke. 29,000. If you fade fun. Eric and you blow your account, you got to use code Eric for 0% off a new Topstep combine. 29,306, 307 last trade here in the NASDAQ.
Would this be considered right here from 1045 up to 11? Can that be considered the 3-bar reversal that Dakota uses?
What time frame are you looking at, Yusuf?
5 minute.
5 minute time frame on the NASDAQ. Would that be a 3-bar reversal? The reason I would say no is because that 5 minute candle that just closed did not close below the low of the prior candle, right? So it kind of closed right to the tick of it, so that's not a confirmed 3-bar reversal. I think you have to have a close below. You could probably preempt it, but we know what happens sometimes when you preempt trades, right? Waiting for that confirmation sometimes pays out a little bit.
That's true.
Okay, so here is. No, go ahead, Yusuf. Sorry about that. Didn't want to interrupt you.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Just we have a lower high here and a higher low here, and this is just very hard to take a trade right here in this zone without getting a definitive direction. We are it's pretty stagnant right here.
Yeah, so the way that NQ just reacted to that 305.50 level is kind of tipping its hand, in my opinion, in my trading style. We might want to go see higher prices for the sole fact that we had this low in, we swept below it, reclaimed it, retested it, and now we're actually bouncing off of it, right? For whenever we switch over my screen, I can show you that. But we're bouncing off it pretty well with that last 2 minute close, that 2 minute candle. This orange line here is that 305.50. Like I said, scoop below it, reclaimed it, bounced off of it. Now we're retesting it, potentially setting up a higher low right here. I would actually be probably willing to switch my bias to a long side here. I mean, technically you could say, right? I don't know Dakota's exact classifications for his 3-bar reversal, but like this one technically, now this one's not a 3-bar reversal. Just kidding.
No, I think we're just seeing range here. Just kind of range over range is what we're seeing. Kind of slowly channeling lower on a higher time frame, but not really going anywhere. We're stuck in that kind of Dorito pattern that we've been in on the daily, and you scale all the way down to a 5 minute, you're kind of seeing the same thing.
Oh, that felt like my opportunity that I didn't jump on for a cheap long. Invalidation would be tight if I was wrong. All right, we'll let it play out. Let's see where my gold order is. Ooh, gold didn't fail, but gold is rejecting
It's
off that
selling here.
580s.
Did you have a target to the downside in gold?
Yeah, I was going to target closer to like that 50% of the range of that big range up. So that'd be close to the 551.80s.
Yeah.
It's. Oh no, that's not what I want. There we go. Almost got in accidentally. All right, I'm canceling my trades on gold. It's running away from where I wanted to enter. So let's stay patient on that one.
And Yusuf, you got an order up here at 340s in the NASDAQ, correct?
Yeah, I did take it off. That reaction where it popped right there with the RSI. I mean, it looks like we're here for a little smart retracement. So I'm actually assuming we're going to retrace to the 390 right now. I really want to see how it reacts to that 345 level. If we get a close over the 345, I'm going to take a small long into that 390. That's the plan.
Keeping an eye on my dogs back
finding
here.
some sellers.
Yeah, you know what I liked about the short trade that you had idea, Eric. You know, we were talking about how difficult it is to short gold, but we are seeing, you know, over the last 30 minutes or so, a consolidation below the prior day high. Right, prior day high in gold 45.8280, and we're seeing a decent consolidation below that. Right, so I think that kind of can act as the risk limiter. Where in the overnight session we took like one tick above that before we sold off into the range. So if I'm getting short gold, I don't mind doing it with that as your risk limiter here.
100%.
Let's see.
Sometimes those scary trades are the ones that do really well for you, right? All right, I'm taking a stab. Taking a stab along on NQ here.
Okay.
Risking $500. Risk below 300s to see if this is truly a level it wants to bounce off of.
So Eric taking a long here in the NASDAQ. What price do you get there? And you trading that 250 account?
Trading the 250 account, yep. Sorry, long from 325.50, risk at 300. So doing 25 points of risk. We're back down to where we bounced off before, and it looks like we're probably going to see some pressure through. So it could have been a false signal on this one.
Trying to figure out. It feels like the market
thousands today.
Yusuf, ACH, my friend, anything can happen. Another 300 points to the downside in the NASDAQ. 29,000s would put us at about 1.7% down day. What is the NASDAQ right now? It is trading. That'd be another 1% move. Anything, of course, can happen in these markets. And let's see. Let's take a look at the calendar to see if we have any potential catalysts for that. We got the president speaking at the close of the session. He may speak before that, but he's scheduled to speak the close of the session. We got a 30-year tips auction, 4-week bill auction already passed. So not a ton of planned catalysts out there, but we know that the unplanned news has really been moving us a lot more than anything planned. So we will see. A gold sell-off is
Yeah, it seems like the planned news is usually already priced in.
Oh yeah, yep. Planned news is priced in, and maybe even some of the unplanned news, but we never know when those are going to drop, right? So you just got to be prepared for the volatility at any time. That gold short.
I woke up 2 days ago. I went to sleep. Gas was $3.29. I know it's kind of cheap out here, but I was like, okay, I'll just fill up gas in the morning. Woke up $3.69. So that's more than 10% rise. So yeah, like you said, anything could happen. You definitely feel stuff like that.
I added one.
Okay, long two.
Added one at 0550. Almost got the bottom tick on the ad. Just because it was stalling out back at that level at 305.
Yeah, I think
we'll see.
If the NASDAQ doesn't have any breakout volume, it's not going to break this range, right? I don't think so. We're not going to just see like a slow drip through the low of the day. It's going to have to get aggressive. So I don't hate the longs here either. I'm looking at this gold trade and trying to figure out where they're going. We got a VWAP in gold 45.51.80, and that was the trade. Gold has just been clean price action. I know. And I kind of want to get you guys' thoughts on this, Eric. I've seen you trade on Topstep TV for the past month or two that it's been. You will change markets, right? You'll switch over to a market that shows cleaner price action. Sometimes conventional wisdom out there is, hey, be a master at one market. But I see a lot of people complaining about the price action that we're seeing in the equities, especially over the last couple of weeks. What gets you to look at a different market?
Man, it's funny because if you look at how NQ's been acting today, this would get me to look at a different market, right?
Okay,
but it's just something about like when you get, we also talk about like in group coaching, we talk about momentum, right? When you get that positive momentum building,
right,
it's hard to switch around from anything because what you're doing is working, right?
Yes.
So I agree, right? Like price action doesn't ever suck. You just have to adapt, and like I think I adapted really well to the range today as opposed to normally I don't. And so that's why like I'll scan usually just between NQ and gold. I don't really move out between any other markets other than those two.
Yep. Got you. But Yusuf, what about you? Do you ever
Oh yeah, I'll for sure prioritize NASDAQ.
Yeah. I'm loyal to a fault to NASDAQ. I might need to start venturing out, but I mean, it's just what I know best. It's what I'm used to seeing move around. When you know something so well, I don't want to start looking at another market and then my mind start interpreting the information in different ways because no market's exactly the same.
Absolutely. Here we go. Getting some buying back in here. Eric back in the green. JRG in the chat says price action liquidity has been fine in the ES. Plenty of speculation opportunity. I agree. I mean, some days are better than others. I think yesterday to me was probably the best price action day we kind of seen for my trading style. And I said it during the opening call, right? Sometimes, and I'm notorious for this, I will trade the Canadian dollar if it's moving. But sometimes the market that you default to all the time is going to give you a great trading opportunity, and you can see it early, right? Yesterday in the NASDAQ, I'm just like, hey, you know what? I don't need to scan anywhere else because the NASDAQ feels like it is, prime time right now. Then every once in a while, you look at a gold, and over the past 2 weeks or so, gold price action has been really clean. You don't want to be a volatility chaser where you're just, trying to catch rabbits, but every once in a while, there's a market that shows up that gives you cleaner price action, and gold is that right now. And then it'll change, right? Gold is going to fall into a consolidation for 3 months, and you won't be able to make any money. You move over to the equities, and it trades well.
Yeah.
I think you're the only one I've ever seen trade RTY on here, Jay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're very diverse.
Amen. A chart is a chart. A chart is a chart, and there's a balance though, right? Because if you scan too much, you are going to eventually, like, inevitably miss a move, right? If you scan too much. But I think the way I like to look at it is, if something is a trend for a couple of days, then there's a high likelihood I'll get an opportunity from it, right? I haven't wanted to look at the micro Bitcoin chart in months because it's been in a tight consolidation, not really giving me any opportunity even on a higher time frame. And then over the past 2 days, it's like, hey, micro Bitcoin. I took a micro Bitcoin trade last night, probably the first one I've taken in 2 months. And it's because I think it's more so looking for a setup than looking for the market that you default to give you an opportunity every day, right? And sometimes
I'm taking a risk off of this trade.
All right.
I don't like how it's not doing anything in the middle of this range. All right, I'm out break even.
Scratch
no
there.
loss. Scratch.
There you go.
Love it.
Good call.
It's
It's a Dorito though, for sure. A Dorito.
Yeah. Yes, it is. This range since about 11 a.m. Eastern time, 10 a.m. Central. We're just getting in this tight consolidation. It's going to break eventually, right? I doubt that the NASDAQ stays here for the rest of the day, but we need to see that momentum kind of pick up and push us out of the range. Shout out to Bink in the chat. I took an overnight trade on Canadian dollar 2 nights ago. There are a bunch of different markets you can trade with Topstep accounts, and the Canadian dollar is one of them. Right now, trading right at that 200 moving average. So, Bink, the Canadian dollar chart looks like what I want gold to do. Get up to that 200 moving average. That's a nice trade if you took it.
Jay, were you a Forex trader?
No,
you
man.
just were scanning through. You were just scanning through. You found the Canadian. You're like, oh, this chart looks decent.
So Eric, I before futures, I was a stock trader, right? So every morning I was trading there were times where I'm trading a name that I'd never heard of. It's like this just random, vaccine company that just cured, some disease that you might not have heard of, and then all of a sudden a ton of volume rushes in there. It's like, hey, let's just take advantage of that volatility, and then I'll never trade it again. So for me, that hasn't gone anywhere. So when I look at and that's why I have the quote board on the side of my screen, right? It's like, okay, I see natural gas is down 2.74%. Could there be an opportunity over there in natural gas? But no, I've never traded Forex.
Makes sense. Just going to whatever moves.
Hey, if it's moving, I'll trade it.
That's right.
So you guys were on the air with me last week, but I think it was Jack and Dobie and I had told them, I said, man, when I first got into the stock trading back during the COVID days, every day there was a penny stock or a pharmaceutical stock or something that would just go berserk every day consistently. And look at that. I talked into existence. You guys saw Moderna yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
They must have heard me and said, hey, he's right. We haven't done this in a while.
Let's run it up. You want to see this gap up?
Run it up.
All right, yeah, we might just stay in this little range
that
here.
Was crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like here, Eric. Just in the range, kind of indecisive. Gold got to pull back down to 65s and just 3 points off of that right now. We are in the range session of the day. I got a question here from Tattooed Groove. How do you know what the Canadian dollar looks like so quickly? I think this is going back to having a process for what your trades look like and less of an opinion for what you think the market. We spend so much time with these markets, man. When you trade the NASDAQ, Yusuf, whether you like it or not, you have an opinion about where price should be based on a trade that you might have taken, some analysis that you've done or whatever. But if you just have an impartial view of the markets and just say, hey, what are some levels that markets respond to on higher time frames? What are some levels that they respond to on lower time frames? How does volume move? And we're seeing the bid coming in here in the equities, 29,352.
Turns out I should have held that long. Got scared out of it.
Yeah, right. Let's see if we get up to Yusuf's 370s here you were looking for. Are you guys still going to offer the 250K account again? That's up to Josh and his team. I know there's a lot of demand out there for the 250Ks. Who's trading one of the new challenge accounts? Man, I've seen somebody post on Twitter already that they're past the first phase of the challenge.
Wow.
Like 6 minutes after
one
it came
mini.
out. Wow.
That's
some monster
one
traders
mini.
out there.
That's crazy.
Monster traders. Already past the first phase, onto the payout phase. You make $3,000 again, they get a payout.
That
Dollar
must
bill
be
just
one
passed
hell of a
as
range
well.
trader.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, someone's just one hell of a range trader, and they got
bought
that
gold.
account at the perfect time.
With a one lot in gold. When did those accounts come out? Right around 10:30 Eastern time, 9:30 Central, right? If you bought the account, it showed up in your TopstepX platform, and you just instantly bought gold, then yes, you could have passed it in about 15 minutes. Because gold was just rallying at that point. But Dollar Bill in the chat says, I just passed it. What market were you trading, Dollar Bill? I have to know. And congrats on passing phase one.
Like even 2 minis would it be? I would say, wow, that's probable. But with 1 mini, super impressed. I'm very impressed.
See here. Who's in a trade in the chat right now? We got the NASDAQ trading 29,344. The S&P trading 76.96. Right below that offer that's still up there at 77.02s, 850 lot on the offer. 77.02 in the NASDAQ. In the S&P. Gold trading 45.66 evens, 86.64 last trade here in crude oil. Tilt pretty flat in the equities, 51% short in the S&P, 55% long in the NASDAQ. But it is 60% long crude and 60% short. Eric, they like that gold short idea that you had. 60% short gold.
They liked it. Now. They liked it. They liked it more than me because I didn't get in it. But anyone who did, good on ya. It's like just like anyone who held these longs.
I think there's still some room in gold here. Am I gonna get short
I
gold?
think so.
I'm gonna get short gold. I'm getting short gold.
I think so. I think you're getting short gold here. I actually don't hate it. I like the consolidation at the lows here.
Small size. I'm gonna start with 1
Right
micro.
below. Okay.
And I'm looking for maybe a retest of those 51s. I will add to this trade. I'm up on this account for the day.
I told you those 51s were kind of my area that I really like to see.
Yeah. VWAP sitting right there at 51s.
So we got the VWAP of 51s, 50% of the range. So what you like to see is some confluences, right? That just reaffirm your trade idea.
100%.
All right, here's where I'm actually interested in getting short NQ again, because we're back up to the New York Open.
High the range.
So there's a couple things with it, right? We got rid of these. You could maybe consider these relative equal highs. Swept that high. Couldn't close above it first. Push above it now. If we get this candle to close below the New York Open, I'd probably do a stop order targeting I'd try targeting the overnight lows to see if this is the push that we can get.
Here. High of the range.
Really,
Where's your risk go if you get short here? 30 points?
Risk would just be at that the high that swept the candle. So I'd be putting it at like 357. It's only risking like $350 too, which is not too shabby on this account here.
I was just about to add some sell stop orders in gold there, right below that low that it just swept, and I was a little late on it. But we're getting a little breakdown here now. 45.62, 45.61's last trade here in gold. And looking for, this is a negative risk to reward trade for where I had my risk. But I think what gold might be trying to do right now is close inside yesterday's range. You short NASDAQ, Eric?
I'm short NASDAQ, yep. Short from 340.50, stop at 358, targeting overnight lows to see if this is the push down we can get. Realistically, if we come back into this range, bounce back higher, shorts could be invalidated, and I should just probably look at switching the bias up a little bit. But hard not to take a trade off the New York Open rejection like that.
So we flipped ideas there now. So I'm looking to go long. I'm looking. It looks like we retested that open. I think we're gonna get just a small retracement. I'm hoping that I can get filled at that 327 and 3/4 for a long to those 370s, 390s. It seems like it wants to break out. And usually when there's lower volume, and we've been seeing this a lot recently, it tends to like to go up when there's lower volume.
I don't hate it.
Go down.
I don't think it's a terrible idea by any means. So
I just want to get into the trades so you can hear my tone.
Yeah.
the woohoo? The Homer Simpson, or did you change it?
No, it's changed.
I did change it.
You said.
Oh, you changed it. I didn't hear that. I got to hear this new one. Don't take a trade just for us to hear your trader tone. You could just go in the settings and play the clip as well. That works just the same. That works just the same.
Yeah,
I may be cutting this gold trade early here. It broke through a level that I was looking for it to break through, those 63s, but we didn't get any follow through. So I may be taking this one off. But let's get a position update. I'm short 1 micro gold, 45.6460. Eric, you are short the NASDAQ from what price?
From 340.50.
340.50. And Yusuf, you didn't get into that long NASDAQ yet?
Not just yet. You'll know when I get in. You'll know.
Yeah. Man, I hope your trader tones are coming through on our side. I really do.
We should be able to hear them. We should be able to hear them.
I'm gonna go ahead and get filled there.
Let's go. Let's go.
That's a good one. That is a good one.
Do you know where it's from?
Yeah, isn't that Little Nicky, isn't it?
That's Happy Gilmore. So yeah, close.
Happy
Adam
Gilmore.
Sandler.
Okay.
Happy Gilmore.
Yeah.
Well, Yusuf, the chat can't hear it, just like they couldn't hear your Homer Simpson. So can you do your best impression of that trader tone?
That one's hard versus the Homer Simpson.
Hey,
that was a hard one.
This is just live TV, man. Nobody's watching.
Yeah, and just a couple thousand people. If you guys have ever seen Happy Gilmore, you know when he's the guy standing on the bleachers. I think it's Rob Schneider, and he goes, "You can do it."
It is.
There you go.
It is
That was
Rob
pretty good.
Schneider, indeed.
That was pretty good. Well, Yusuf is long the Nasdaq right now, trading 29,313. We got Eric short. I'm short micro gold. We got a little bit of news that we can hit, and then we'll come back to these charts. Minutes from the Fed Reserve late July meeting show members could be willing to support a rate hike soon if inflation from the Iran war and tariffs doesn't slow enough. Let's bring in that clip.
Newly released notes from the Federal Reserve's July meeting show support for a rate hike could be growing. They state, quote, many participants assessed that policy tightening would likely be necessary if inflation did not decline. Rates are steady for now because 9 voting members overruled 3 who voted for a hike last month. The meeting minutes showed Fed members are monitoring the inflationary effects of the Iran war and President Donald Trump's tariffs. The Fed's goal is to slow inflation to around 2% while protecting the labor market. New Fed Chair Kevin Warsh is a Trump appointee, and the president made an unprecedented push for rate cuts earlier this year. Such a reduction could ease the burden of the national debt, which the Treasury Department says just passed $40 trillion. But a rate cut could also force American consumers to face higher prices.
Thanks for that, James. Looking at the Fed Watch tool right now, we got a Fed rate decision September 16th in 27 days. Probabilities right now, 65% of a no change and a 34% probability of a rate hike for that September meeting. So we will see what happens there. Some of the members are willing to hike rates here. Gold is like
probably one of the hardest jobs ever. I mean, that is such a responsibility.
I don't envy
Oh my
them.
god.
I don't envy
not
them
even
at
a little
all.
bit.
Yeah.
Not
Compared to
even a
my
little
job,
bit.
yeah.
Yeah. Hardest part
Compared to
about
the
my
best
job
job
is
in the
picking
world
the right
here.
tone. Hardest part about our job is finding the right tone for order filled.
Absolutely. Let's see here.
we
Gold
do
is
get
like
a
slow walking
5-minute
the sell off. Go ahead,
If
Yusuf.
we get a 5-minute close under 29,315, I will go ahead and cut it short and not let it get all the way to that stop. I would consider that invalidation.
Okay.
So we'll see how these next 2 minutes this thing does. But again, it's a Dorito. So I mean, here we go, another higher low. So I'm hoping that we get a pop back up.
Yeah, I'm break even on this one because we are at the bottom of this range, not really finding any pressure to get below it. So this could just be a break even trade for me, but I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it on. I don't really want to take profits on it just for the chance that we do end up breaking below the bottom of this range here at 309.
That negative delta that we started this session with is starting to pare back a little bit in the NASDAQ. It was about negative 3,300 when we started. It's negative 2,700 now. So we're seeing some buyers kind of coming in here, maybe taking some profits on shorts for the day. The S&P has some size here on the book. 76.99, a 500 lot at 76.99, and another 800 at 77.02s in the S&P. Somebody just kind of hanging out there. Maybe they know something we don't.
I
This
really
gold
wanna add to
trade.
this position.
You want to
Go
add?
ahead and
Yusuf?
add
All
one
right.
here.
I'm out. Yep. I'm out of the NQ short at break even.
Nice. Did the
So
ES just
no
fill one
harm,
of
no
those?
foul there.
ES just filled one of those orders, it looked like. And then we're pushing here. Yeah, I'm going to cut this gold trade as well. I just did not get the flow. Actually, I'm not going to cut it. I'm reducing my risk. I was risking 150 bucks. I'm going to risk 50 bucks here. So move my stop down to 69s. Nice out there, Eric, so far. Yusuf, you got the ad. What's your average now?
My average now is 29,335. I'm looking to sell the first one at the break of 374 and a quarter.
Okay.
And the cool thing
Okay,
is I'm
fine
still
here.
risking the same amount because I went ahead and pulled my stop up to where the most recent low was. Because I mean, at that point, if it gets that low again, I would assume it's invalidated. So I'm still risking the same amount, but I get to double the position, which is pretty cool.
There you go. Adding to a winner. No headlines, no news right now. Just good old-fashioned price action we're seeing. 29,345 last trade in the NASDAQ. Let's see if we can get a push above these 350s here. The S&P did trade that size at 76.99s. It was about a 500 lot
There's
that sat out there.
800 lot at 7702.
Yep.
900 lot at 7702.
Hanging out up there. They're gonna act like a magnet. Right now, it looks like the market wants to go get it.
Are they gonna fill it? Are they gonna pull it?
Filled the last one. They filled the 500 at 99s. Let's see how convinced these buyers really are to go and get those up there.
Yeah, again, my sentiment for the day is still I still foreshadow us going back to pre-market lows by the end of the day. But just for this current segment and this current trade, this is where I believe the market is going. So, you know, if somebody's already in a small. Oh, thanks, man.
I liked your hold there too, man. That was I would have been shaken out of that one. Oh, did we get it? Did we fill it or did they pull it?
Pulled it.
Aha.
They pulled it.
Playing games with us. Sorry, Yusuf, to interrupt you, man. But yeah, just like the hold or the hold through that big push down. Good work.
Yeah.
That would have got me.
Man, dude, NASDAQ does it all the time. And what really has been frustrating me is that it'll go 30 points in the money and I would say, you know what? This is a good point to put break even. And they'll come and tag me back out and then do the move without me. So my hold time has been a lot better with these accounts versus my typical hold times.
1,000 lot at 7705 ES.
Yep. I was just about to call that out. K Trader in the chat said we got spoofed again. The SEC. They didn't
spoofed again.
Not a spoof. They just changed their mind. Actually, I want a better price. Let's move it up. So 1,000 lot at 7705s in the S&P. I did add to that gold trade actually. Reduce my risk on it initially. Yeah, so I'm short a 3 lot now, but only risking $92 on the original trade. I was short a 1 lot, risking 150. I think there's a clear point of invalidation above 70s here if we break through this consolidation here. So I was able to get within 2 ticks of my exit. It did not come and get me, so that was a cheap add on that trade. Let's see if we get a breakdown here.
I buy real gold. Like on July 4th, I bought real gold. It's just what I do. Yeah, it's just the best investment, man. That's the only true universal currency other than oil.
Yeah. What about Bitcoin, man? What are you talking about?
Yeah, hold on a second.
I mean,
I thought that's
if they turn off the power. If the power grid fails, good luck getting Bitcoin, you know?
Yeah, I say that. I'm holding a ton of crypto that this bounce has been like gave me a nice sigh of relief, right?
Right.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh my God, my algorithm on Instagram just from yesterday. I haven't heard anything about crypto. And over the past 24 hours, it's back on the wire.
It's back, dude. All our crypto influencers are back. Like, just wait for like the "I told you so." I've been accumulating down here. You guys are donuts for not listening to me earlier.
Coming out of thawing out of the ice age, right? It was an ugly crypto season for a little while. But hey,
and that
markets move in
winter.
cycles. Markets move in cycles. Spoofer
I
is
have
back
this
and
guy.
moved up.
I own a tire shop, so water is a pretty big expense. You know, buying cases of water. You know, everybody stay hydrated. So this guy sold me a filtration system, and it cost me like $45 a month, and all I gotta do is buy cups. Anyway, when he was pitching his product to me, he and I hit it off when he started talking about crypto. This man owns 11 Bitcoin, and he's out here selling water.
Let's go, brother.
And super impressed. He told me a story how he was in Mexico and I guess somebody that was with him really needed a surgery and it was something catastrophic happened. He liquidated a Bitcoin. He said he had 12 Bitcoins and he liquidated one to pay for that emergency surgery. So I guess it is legit. You know, it will work.
I mean, you can turn it into real money. The problem is, you know, so many people just hold for too long, right? They hold when they're 3x in profit, 4x in profit, and then they're down 80%, and they're like, well, I guess I'm holding this for the long run, right?
Mm-hmm. It's that greed.
Oh man, we're getting close to that 1,000 lot up there because they moved it up again to 77.07. I don't know if that 1,000 lot actually wants to be filled.
They're gonna get filled at some price, and wherever that price is, make sure you write that down, chat. Wherever that 1,000 lot ends up getting filled on this session, just keep an eye on that price for the foreseeable future because they're moving it up, but I have a feeling they're going to get a fill at some point. Right now, they're kind of sitting right at VWAP in the S&P 7706s.
Nasdaq too on the 1 minute VWAP.
You got some size here in the Nasdaq
Gold.
also.
Gold's doing that same thing that NQ was doing, right? That we just talked about, where it swept this low, reclaimed it, is now it's trying to bounce off of it. You know, Dre always talked about pattern recognition, right? Well, if I look over at what NQ's doing, is that an insight of what gold wants to do next?
Let's see
what would
here.
be the risk? What would be the
Still
risk?
short 3. You getting long?
I might, man.
Hey,
I'll tell you, one of the strategies that I pulled out from using a lot of the time was SMTs. If you guys are with that smart money technique, where like a NASDAQ will take out a high, but ES won't take a high, which means you're probably going to go to the short side. This year in 2026, the SMT has been extremely weak. I mean, the correlation between the two, with the whole AI bubble going on, it's kind of hard to use that correlation. So, you know, you have to adapt
what
to the
exactly?
market.
What exactly is an SMT? It's like one market takes out a high. You're looking at correlated markets. One takes out a high and the other one doesn't, or a low
or
and the
vice
other one
versa.
doesn't, something like that. Okay.
Yes. So if one took out the low and the other one didn't, you would assume that now it's ready for a reversal back to the long side, and then vice versa. If one took out the high and the other one didn't, you would assume it's going to go back down to the downside. However, that SMT, I have not had any luck using it at all this year. 2025, it was awesome.
Yeah, I don't know. I've talked about that on here before, where like I just can't really do correlations all that well in that sense, right? Of like, hey, this took out that high, this didn't. Which one's stronger? Obviously, the one that took out the high. I've never been able to trade it very well. Is the problem? So Jay, I did.
They're not always correlated.
Long.
You're long gold.
I did get long gold at 66.10. Tight risk I'm only risking $300. I don't know. I won't be terribly upset if I get stopped out of this one.
I mean, you're in the trend.
You
are in the trend of the market.
Exactly. Yep. It's more of a, we saw NASDAQ do it. Can gold follow?
Yusuf's gold NASDAQ trade is looking good right now.
Yeah, it is.
You got a 200 lot up here at 70s and another 300 at 85s. Can those act like targets? You have an out somewhere, Yusuf, on this trade?
I'm selling the first one at that 374.25.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna pull my take profit over to 360 and kind of just see if we can hold it to high of day. Even though I'm still believing at 390 is when we're gonna flush back down to the downside.
Looking pretty good here. Prior day low in the NASDAQ, 29,375.75. Nice little pop there.
Oh,
great
come
trade
on,
here,
yes.
Yusuf. Great patience. You can do it. Great trade. Great trade. you got going on here. That's
Great
one.
trade, Yusuf. Great trade, man.
It
Thanks,
did
man.
trade
So
that 200 lot also.
All right, I'm pulling my remainder to sell at 355.25 if it were to flush back down there, and I'll just get a feel if I want to close it at any other point. So we'll just hold it from here. Trying to get better at not just selling at a target price and seeing how the market reacts.
Okay. So you're long one from what price now, Yusuf?
It's changed the average to 340.75.
340.75. That 200 lot did fill at 370s on the offer. So somebody came in and lifted that offer up there. Let's see if they want to go get the other size that's at 385s up here. Eric, you are long gold from 66.10. I'm short gold from 66.60. We got trades going on here at what is normally looked at as the slower time of the day. we're finding some opportunities. Yusuf got a good one on right here. Let's see how this does play out. We were talking about jobs earlier, right? Not envying the Fed's job. I'm sure they work a ton of hours. Have you guys seen this on this meme on social media? I don't know if you guys play video games, but this is what gaming is like as an adult.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
that's good.
How it feels trying to
I like
convince
that,
the market not to make big moves while I'm at work.
Been there, right?
Yep.
You're just too locked into work, and then also you look over, and you're like, oh, missed it.
Yeah, I went ahead. I have a limit sell for like right here, right now. So I'm looking for 385 or 384. Man, it's just that golden pocket. So I would be going against my own strategy. So I'm filled here.
Ooh,
great. I got man, that was a solid 47.5 points on that one micro, and the first one was another 50 points. So that good trade. I'm happy with
nice
that
trade, Yusuf. Nice trade. And it took out that 400 lot there in the NASDAQ. So buyers are in control. Like Mo would say, in most control room, buyers are in control of the equities right now, kind of taking over this market. Like we said, we saw that negative delta kind of decreasing as well. Started the session negative 3,700 delta. Now it's negative 1,500. So you had buyers come in, and now they're starting to gain some traction. The S&P still has this order up here at 7707s. Let's see if that wants to go and fill. Eric's long in gold, looking decent here. I'm still short. I'm honestly thinking about continuing to add to this and leaving my risk where it is. It would be about a $200 risk if I add to this trade.
Yeah, so
Contemplating
I hit my
taking a short.
Hit my 1-to-1 R to R on gold, and it's at the top of the range, so I'm break even. Could this stop me out to run again? Sure, but this one is the definitely more uncomfortable trade that I could, like I said, I could see more downside in gold, so I'm okay. I'm okay going risk off at this point.
All right. And Yusuf, did I just hear you say you're turning the wheel? You're going short here?
I'm contemplating it. I want to see how I react here, but I mean it's exactly where my golden pocket is drawn out for low of day and high of day, and this is where the short should continue hypothetically. The high of day was 466, and the low of the day is 276. But I actually have it mapped out at pre-market low over there at the 240 level. Let's look at that. We had right away an immediate 18-20 point flush from my golden pocket.
As soon as that order filled, we saw some nice selling. That is a passive seller up there, so they're taking some buying pressure away from the market. Somebody has to go and buy 400 contracts and then have more behind that for continuation, and we're not seeing it yet. Normally, when these bigger orders do get filled, keep an eye on it. Eric, you were talking about pattern recognition before. One of the pattern you can identify when you see one of those big orders, wait for it to get filled and watch what the counter trend move is. And in the NASDAQ, it's usually about 50 points. Just watching these orders fill over the past couple of years, anywhere from 50, depending on the order size, 50 to 100 point counter trend move. So we'll see what happens here. But about 25 points off of that high.
29,381. We can get back up there. I'm going to go short.
Yeah, we got I had one of the levels that I use print at 392.50 on the NASDAQ. So I was seeing what we do when we get up there.
All right. Still long gold, Eric?
Still long gold. It has not came back to take me out yet. This is kind of what I like seeing too, is I like seeing that we didn't come back down to the middle of the range after testing. Well, now we really tested the highs. And it looks like sellers are stepping in. Can the buyers hold the top of that range as a breakout is the question. The range being from that 568 level kind of down to the, the 562s.
I just got stopped out of there at those 70s in gold. Nice trade, Eric. And Yusuf scouting a short right now. Matthew in the chat says, Coach Jay, can you explain the 3K challenge and payout rules for it? I can explain what I have, but the full explanation of the account is on the Help Center. But in basic terms, it's a $50 account. And it is not a combine. It is a challenge. So the challenge is making $3,000. So there is a challenge phase and a payout phase. In the challenge phase, if you make $3,000 without losing $1,000, and that $1,000 is a static drawdown. So if you make profits, let's say you make $1,000 in the account, now you have a $2,000 balance. In the challenge phase, if you make the 3,000, you pass on to the payout phase, and in the payout phase, you do it again. So the max loss limit is $1,000. If you make 3,000 before losing 1,000, then you get a $3,000 payout. So it is a challenge basically to make $3,000 twice without losing a max loss limit of 1,000. And read through that entire FAQ on the site. It gives you, answers all the questions. Shout out to the team putting that together. I saw some people saying, "Hey, what happens after you hit the 1,000? Hit the 3,000? The account does close. It does say it in there as well, but there is no profit split. So the whole 3,000 is yours. There is no consistency target. Like I saw somebody mention, "Hey, isn't this just a 50K XFA?" No, there is no consistency target. So you can pass it in one. You can get a $3,000 payout in one day. Do I suggest somebody trading to get a $3,000 payout in a day? Personally, no. But I know there's traders out there that are going to do it. And like we were saying, somebody already passed the challenge phase 15 minutes after the account was released.
There's a whole lot of market left.
Yeah.
Well, wait, when you pass the challenge, does it? Do you have to wait next opening day, or does it automatically pass and you could go for that 3,000 again during the same session?
So once you pass you can do it all in one day, right? So from buying the account to getting the payout can all be done in one day. You don't have to wait until the next day or anything. There we go. It's up on the screen there. From buying the account to getting to the payout, it is all in one day. But again, when you get that payout, the account does close. So just keep that in mind. And MP said it on Twitter. He's just like, you're either going to love it or you're going to hate it. I see some people in the chat saying, this is not a great challenge. Hey, guess what? It's an option. You don't have to do it. Keep trading the Topstep account that you've been trading. But for the people that are interested, I know there's a bunch of traders out there that are already in these accounts and on that second phase. Let us know. Make sure you tag us on social media when you do pass that challenge.
It sounds like a fun
gets a payout today. Somebody's getting a payout today, guaranteed. That account was released today. Right, somebody is going to get a payout. What you got, Eric?
I'm out of that gold trade break even. The rejection off the high of the range there was not what I wanted to see.
They just came and got us both, Eric, is what happened.
They very well could have.
They just came and got us both. They took me for a little bit of a loss. They took you for a scratch and came and got us both. Yusuf is the winner today, and that's why we call this segment Power Players. He is the power player of the day. Did you get in that short, right, Yusuf, or are you flat right now?
It missed me by 2 ticks. So it hit 380.5, and my limit orders for 381. So it might still get there, but I mean, I'm not stressing it too much.
There we go. Looking at the tilt, pretty flat across the board. Nothing more than a 55% tilt here.
One of my favorite things about my development as a trader over the past few years is I look for my best opportunity to not get into a trade versus before my whole goal was I need to be in a trade. I need to be in a trade.
Oh yeah.
I enjoy the watching and the scouting and picking my spots, so to speak, versus, hey, I need to always feel something.
100%.
Absolutely.
I personally love the weekend. Here.
Did I just make a guarantee in trading? I said I guarantee somebody's getting a payout today. Yes, maybe we shouldn't do that. I have high conviction that somebody will get a payout today.
There you go. There you go.
I have high conviction.
Well, you didn't say specifically from the challenge. I'm sure someone's going to get a payout today, and one of the.
Oh yeah, from some account, right? From some account, somebody's getting a payout. But
I think mine is supposed to make it to the bank today. So
there you go. There you go. Yusuf taking payouts, and that is why we do this, putting money in our bank accounts to go do something else with it. Micro Bitcoin is still on the bid here, up 6% on the session. We do have a 30-year tips auction coming up at the top of the hour. We also got more scheduled tradertainment for you. I'm going to read through that schedule for the rest of the day, and then we're going to make some room and get out of here. But we got Gabe, Mo, and JD coming in for next episode of Mo's Control Room and group coaching. We'll pin that form to the chat. You can get your questions in there. Top quiz, another episode of Top Quiz. Gabe and Steph for Top Quiz today. JD, Ted, and Jack for Trade with Topstep. And to wrap up the day, Eric is coming back with Andre and Braden for Power Hour. Don't forget market tip-off with myself right at the Globex Open for 5:45 Eastern Time. And then, of course, slow markets with Dakota to wrap up the day. They changed it to a 3-shot. Nice trading with you guys. Yusuf, great trading. We will see you again soon. Eric, we'll see you for Power Hour. Stick around. We got more trading to do. If you haven't done so already, do us a favor. Hit the thumbs up button. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
right, welcome back. Good afternoon. It is time for Mo's Control Room. And welcome, Mo. Good to have you again. It's been nice to see you basically every day. It's refreshing.
Yeah,
You bring
that's
a
nice.
nice
This is
positive
something new
attitude.
now. I
Absolutely.
hope that that chat is not getting bored about it. So I'm a teacher now. So whenever you're a teacher, you don't want to be seen every day.
Well, I like seeing you every day. Maybe chat doesn't, but that's okay. All right. Well, let's go ahead and real quick before we let you take over and get into flashcard 6, we're going to go ahead and hit those live leaders one more time from earlier today. Today we have 2 up there on the board. We got Vinny up 17,777 and Gage up 11,905. So it looks like these 2 traders from earlier this morning are locking it in the green and not going back for more. So shout out to those that are locking up their green days on a Thursday. Let's go ahead and get right into it, man. We got a good 25, 30 minutes to go over flashcard 6. I think you have some time that you want to give some traders to get some questions answered from you. And then JD and I will be joining you for the back part of this hour for a little bit more group coaching. So I'll let you take it from here, Mo.
Thank you very much, chat. I have a good news for you. I'm with you today for a full hour, not only 30 minutes. So be prepared, bring your pencil and notebook, and let's take it from here. Every trading decision starts with understanding what the market is doing, not guessing or predicting where it should go. The market is not random. Always the market likes to achieve a target. Yeah, there is some movement in the market. Like someone in the chat told me yesterday, I can debate that. Yeah, the market will move in the smaller time frame in a random manners. And even that random manners, I believe it is for a purpose. Either it's to taking small stop loss, or the tight stop losses, or sometimes it's just to let people question the direction, seeing a fake momentum. So this is in purpose, I believe. But even though market always move for a direction, for a purpose, to facilitate trades, market looking for liquidity all time. So you have to have a setup, have a process to make your trading much more easier, much more consistent, much more clear. How do you make a decision? You don't want to make a decision in a vacuum. You don't want to make a decision that you don't know how did you do it. So I make a profit today, but you know what? I don't know how did I do it. I cannot do it again the same way. So that's not good. That's a toxic profit actually, because you keep seeking for that profit and you don't know where is the direction. In this series that I started doing 2 weeks ago, we go through 4 steps of the process I call DAD process: define, analyze, decide, then execute. We finished up with the define process, where we define the type of day and understand what the market is doing today, from the pre-market open, from the day starts until the regular market open. Is it ranging or is it trending? We finished up from that last week. This week we started the analyze process, where we analyze the market movement, the market behavior, again from the open until now. And there's 2 angles that we are looking to, 2 steps of the analysis. The first step is looking for market levels using opening range. You can use whatever method to define the important levels. You can use Fibonacci, you can use structure, you can use moving averages, you can use opening range, you can use the first swings, you can use even ICT. But at the end of the day, you have to identify the important level. You can use Topstep levels, Topstep level in in yesterday's and last week levels. So those levels are the major levels that the market is seeking to achieve during the day. It might achieve some of them, it might achieve a lot of them, it might achieve all of them. Okay, so it can go up to a level and down to the opposite level. So the market can do, you don't know what the market is, what the market intention, but you can see the market action, the price action, how the market is moving from one place to place, who has control, which is the second step of the analysis. I want to understand who has the control, who has the upper hand now, so I can join them to the nearest target that I'm looking to. Who is the driver of the market? Are they the buyers or are they the sellers? So in this flashcard, we start talking about knowing who has control, who is in control, to identify the controlling force and how strong are they. Are they strong or are they weak? Maybe they are in control, but they are not so strong. And that will play a part also with the type of day. If you have a trending up day, for example, you know that most of the time buyers would have control, and it should be strong control. But if you are in a range, some of the times you will see buyers having control, but you know it's not a very strong control. Otherwise, it will not be range. Correct? It will be a trending day. So you can judge how strong are they. Hence, you can choose where is your entry price would be. Okay, and I use the tick chart to find out who has control. It can be in the ES. I use 2000 tick chart. In NQ, I use 1000 tick chart to up to 2000 tick chart. In crude oil, I use 500. Gold, I use 500, and this would change based on the market speed. How fast is the market moving from candle to candle? Because it's a tick chart. It's not time based chart. We cannot use a fixed time frame. You have to see more information in order to understand who has control. Sometime today there's a lot of candles. Okay, I can use larger time frame. I can use 1000. If there is no movement today, so maybe I will go to 100 sometime. Okay, so it with practice you would find the most suitable time frame in the tick chart or tick chart frame. The strength could be strong and confirmed. It could be only confirmed but not strong. It could be strong but not confirmed. Okay, and it could be natural or weak. We will go through example and we'll explain the demand and supply zone. The supply zone is the area where sellers are waiting to sell this market. Demand zone is the area that we expect buyers to jump in and hold the market. How would I know it is a supply zone or a demand zone? Simply by looking to previous movement at those zones. But using the moving averages and the smoothing line, I find a way to more precisely identify those zones. And if those zones come in the same level with the opening range level, that would be very wonderful. That will be a confirmation of that zone. Okay, same thing if it's come in your level. If you are saying last week high or yesterday highs, and it confluence with the supply zone that you see in the tick chart, that will give it more strong of a zone. So let's look at today's price action. Okay, I'm not talking about the opening range, although it's very nice. The market is now below the opening range low in the ES, as we can see here. This is the opening range high. opening range low, and this is the area. So if we draw the levels in here, so we will see the market is spent most of the time inside, from high to low. They did some liquidity sweep there, go to the 50%, rejected strongly, unable to get back to the opening range low and get higher, retest the 50%, goes to the highs, liquidity sweep at the highs as well, go to the low. Now it's chopping in this area and the market unable to test the 50%. That is a clue as well. So I know that the buyers are not so strong. They even couldn't reach the 50%. So we're back to the opening range low. Now I can say easily that sellers, whenever sellers is in control, they are targeting the 50% of the extension lower, 7,687, and then I suggest 7,677. So keep selling as long as sellers has control, because you can see market objectives by your eyes. It's a visual target that you can see, that you can target, that you can manage your trade off. Okay, now let's see here what type of day that we have quickly. It's very obvious. The market started going higher, ranging a little bit, and then making a lower low, and then try to get back. If the market opened here, let's say at this, let's say this was 8:30. If the market opened here, we would say the market is in a range day. It is a range day, double top, double bottom, and it is a range day. It could be maybe somehow a megaphone range day. Okay, but that wasn't the case. Okay, the market started, the price was up there, 8:30. So at this point of time, when I look at this market, I can say the market was going higher and went make lower low, strong drop down, and the market is here, where it is at an area where I can say it is a reversal down day. However, if the price get back above the inverted point where we confirm it is a reversal down day, when this market became a reversal down day, exactly here, exactly at this low, in this, because if market return inside, it will still a range day, but the market confirmed going lower at this area, exactly at this low. So I mark this low as my line on a sand, If the price is above it, okay, we are in a range day that could be just, easily, triangle day. It's a range day. You can say it's double top, and this is double bottom, and this is the extension down. It's a range day because we are above the inverted area. But what happened, the market was unable to pass that inverted point. Even they tried once, twice, and then 3 times, and they unable to pass that area. So this is a reversal down day. Selling is much more preferable in this kind of day. So what should I do after the open? Market opens there. I would look for a sell. So where should I sell? Either I sell extremes, like here, for example, I look for a target for those weaker buyers. Because why I know they are weaker? Because they lost control and the market is trending down day. So I know for a fact buyers are weaker. As long as they are below the inverted point, they are weaker. So I can look for measured move from the down to the high. So that level is the measured move. AB equals CD. Okay, buyers, they have achieved what they wanted. Those weak buyers, they get it to that extreme, to AB. So you can take risk in there and sell. Maybe you can say, you know what, I will wait for confirmation. I will wait for sellers to take control back, because at that point, buyers are having control and it is confirmed. They pull back to the moving average. They took control later on. And then after they took control, they confirm it. So it's strong and confirmed. It's difficult take. It will be a difficult trade to take against this small move. But if you know the context of the market, you know it's a reversal down day. So this could worth a risk. Risking selling here. I mean, your stop maybe should be just above that low, the overnight low. Okay, but if you didn't, so okay, I will play it safe. I will wait for sellers to take control. Where did they take control? Here. You can see the intersection now. In here, they took control. So they took control, testing moving average. That was your confirmation. Because they took control, they confirm it. It's not strong yet, because the moving average is still inside. But because you know that you have weaker buyers today for the whole day, I will go short even though it is not strong, because it will get stronger. It should get stronger because we are in a reversal down day. Hopefully I'm trying to make it as clear as I can. So you take your short there, your stop just above this wick, you take your profit 1 to 1, 1 to 1.5. Market gave you even more. Market gave even more. Okay, did the market give another signal? Yeah, they did it in here. They give another signal. You can go short, take your profit, minimize your stop. Did the market give another signal after that? I don't know. You can see here. Yeah, somehow that was a signal triggered and stopped out there. So maybe you can lose, but you will lose a little because you are betting that the sellers will take back control. Actually, that one I might take and I might lose. That's fine, because at that point you can see the smoothing line is getting outside the moving averages. So now I have this drop down. I can see target going lower, but at the same time you need to watch the levels. You have 7,687 as the 50% of the opening range down. So yeah, I will take this one. Yeah, I have room. I have enough room, but the market decide not to do it. Okay, and then buyers take control. Should I buy it? Not today. They took control, confirmed control. Now it becomes strong. But you know this market. You know the market. Buyers are not their day. It is not there. Yesterday it was buyer's day. It was a reversal up day yesterday. But today, give the benefit of the doubt for sellers. Don't quickly jump with the buyers unless you are buying a very good position to the low, picking the low. That's different story. But following who has control, it's always better to watch the type of day. Now, let me talk about the demand and supply zone. If I am looking to sell this market because it's a reversal down day, I want to sell this market, I would be looking for an area where, let me remove all drawings. I will look for an area where the moving average went below the smoothing line. What this is as going down, I want to sell it back. So you find the intersection between the smoothing line and the 21 EMA. That is a supply zone. That's the start of supply zone. Okay, where is the risk? If I will sell this zone, okay, my risk should go above. Do you see the moving average high? I'm afraid to use this because usually when I use this, I get disconnected. So be ready there. When I use my toolbox, usually I get disconnected. So you see this? I'm drawing in yellow. This is a high of the moving average from the source high. You put your stop just above it. You don't care about the previous swing, whatever. You don't need that. That is the supply zone. So the market didn't went there yet. So far, it didn't. But if it does today, maybe it will be a nice selling area. Okay, what else? Let's check on yesterday, for example, here. Okay, you can use yesterday information. That was the intersection in here. However, you can see something here very interesting. That intersection, the market already tested it. It was already tested in here. So that is a used demand zone. It's already used demand zone. Whenever it's used once, I don't use it again. It could work, but I don't trust it. I don't like it. It has to be confirmed with something else. Okay, so as long as it is used, I don't use it again. So when you see the price today, and today another story. This was being tested pre-market, and I don't use it in the pre-market. So it was a reversal down day. So you are not looking for demand zone. You're looking to sell the market. Okay. Now I want to sell this market. You can see here there is intersection, but again, it is already used. It's already used. Although it worked just fine later on. It worked fine, but I am not taking this. Okay, now let's see. Yeah, we got another one here. This one, it's somehow already used. Let me remove this. Now our supply zone is this one. It is tested. However, this test is, I mean, I can just ignore it. Why? Because the market is still, the smoothing line is still inside. Whenever it is outside and it is tested, then I don't use it. So this is the demand zone. Now I have another one. You can see it here, and this one is much better. Why? It is not tested. This one is not tested. I would love to see the market back now here. That will be a sell at this level. My stop will be just above this moving average, this high of moving average. Just here. So you're risking about 3 points, maybe. Only 3 points of risk. Target could be 1 to 1. I used usually 1.5, at least 1.5, once it's happening. So now what? Who has control? Let me get the question for you, and let's see your answer in the chat. If we can put the poll there. So who has control, sellers or buyers? This is simple. I mean, okay, Gabe.
What's up, Mo? Looks like we got some people in chat saying sellers, sellers. Rocky says Trump, sellers. Sodbuster says Mo has control. So I think the common theme is sellers, Mo.
Yeah, and that's perfect in reversal down day. I mean, sellers are having control, correct? Is it confirmed? Is it confirmed? It's strong. We know it's strong because the smoothing line is outside. Okay, but the question, is it confirmed control or not yet?
I would say not
No.
yet.
Not yet, because they, yeah, I can get it. They had control before, but you can see buyers took the control for a while. So now we reset the question. Sellers took control back. So this is a new control for sellers. I need to see them confirming that move. So we still have opportunity to sell this market. So I'm waiting for a pullback to sell this market.
Awesome, Mo. By the way, I did just put the link in chat. If y'all have any questions, we're in just a few minutes, we're going to take a brief little transitional break and get JD in here with the two of us. But I just put the link in chat for group coaching questions. If you do have a question for Mo, JD, or myself for the last half hour of this hour, feel free to hit that. But Mo, go ahead and finish up your thoughts, and then we'll get JD in here.
Yeah, my thought is that what if I'm trading silver? Okay, and I don't know what is the best time frame to do. Okay, let's use the tick chart first. You see this? This is the start of the day, and we are here now. Do you think this is enough information for you to decide who has control? No, they have only one pullback, the market goes up. And remember, the market opened not here, the market opened 720. Okay, so it was there. So every day it will be a range day if that is the case. So that means this time frame is too big to identify who has control. So let's go to the 500. Okay, much better now. We see some movement. We see control are being taken from buyers to sellers, but I think it's not enough. Because when the market opened at 720, the market was here. So even though I don't see it is enough, I will go to the 100. Okay, now we can see how buyers and sellers are moving. You can easily identify what type of day that you have. So the market opens 720. You can see the market from market starts. Buyer has control. Sellers took it. Buyers take it back. Sellers ranging there until that they took it. They took it back. Now we are here. What type of day is that? What type of day is that? If the market opened at this point, 720, I will say I had a range. Okay. Highs, equal lows. Maybe you can draw it even better so you get most number of tests of this range. You are trying to squeeze it down as much as you can. You're looking to this lows, this low, even this one. So you have most tests at this low. You might, it's a range. You should have some X's below it and also X's above it. So when I see this, market was ranging, but just before the open, by 1 hour, the market took a direction. Now, I can say it is a reversal down day. However, before you decide that, just take an extension of that movement to see whether the levels are being respected or not. If they are respected, that means it's still range day. Market is moving from range to other range. But as you can see, it respected during the day. But once we are breaking below this low, okay, market started moving even higher, not respecting the extension. Getting back, not expecting that. You can see market lost the respect of the ranges. So it is not a range day. It is at the open. I can say it is a reversal down day as long as we are below 66.59. Once we are above it, now the market is changed. Now the market is not reversal down day because we are above it. If we get below it, we'll get back again. But what type of market? So market change, it was reversal down day. Now the market is above that point. You stop here for a minute and you say, look at the bigger picture here. Do we have double top? Yes. Do we have double bottom? No. We don't have a double bottom. But when we see from yesterday and look at this beautiful demand area, the intersection from yesterday, look how it picks the low almost by the tick. And this is 100 tick chart, remember. So the risk is very, very small. Okay, so when I see that, it's a range day, but I have the highs, I don't have the lows. So it's not a range day. Do I have a triangle? No. I might have it, but yeah, it could be a triangle. It's difficult to say. Is it a megaphone? No. So this is a multi-trending days. How would I know? Look at the buyers took control. Sellers took control heavily, strongly, confirmed. Buyers taking control, confirmed. Sellers taking control, strong and confirmed. Okay, so the control is moved from sellers to buyers to sellers to buyers, and not only in a range. No, they are taking controls strongly and confirmed. Every 10 minutes, control is being changed. Now the reversal is going higher, but it's still a multi-trending day. Don't forget that. So how do I trade this? You look for who has control and trade with them. So at this high, I'm buying. Once sellers have control, I wait for them to confirm. Let's see here. Sellers took control at this point. Not confirmed. Strong, strong, strong. Not confirmed. Here, it's confirmed. You take that short. You take that short. Same thing here. Buyers taking control. Confirm. Take it. Confirm. Take it. Until that point. Take it. As long as the buyer is control, keep trading with them until the other side takes control. Now, who has control? Sellers. Still sellers. Do I buy it? I don't. Do I sell it? Until I have that confirmation. Signal, I mean. Execution. So you can take it, Gabe, and take a break,
Sounds
and
good,
then
Mo.
we'll take questions.
Perfect. We are going to bring JD in just a moment, and I see a couple of questions already in the group coaching form, or at least one from Ali. So thank you, Ali. We'll go ahead and get to that here momentarily, but we'll be right back with JD, and we'll get through some questions and wrap up this hour, get to the top quiz.
Welcome to the market tip-off. I'm Jay. Been doing this for a little while. The Globex Open can be a very interesting time to trade. Turn on some music, catch a little vibe here. And what urgency is price and volume leaving a range aggressively. A withdrawal is great, right? I got money hitting my bank account. I'm never going to turn that down. I could tell somebody that I'm going to sell this for $1 million. We're going to review what happened in the markets for the day. Gold was a sneaky one yesterday. I'm not that much of an old dog, but it took me a little while. Oh, I'm long gold. Trade well, manage your risk.
All right, and we're back. JD's joining us here. We got Mohammed still for another 20 minutes. Before we get into a couple questions, I do want to hit the market prices real quick, just because we've got some movement over the last 45 minutes. S&Ps did make new session lows. We broke that 76.90 low from about 10.45 Central, now about 8 points lower, kind of retesting that 76.82s, which are going to be the pre-market lows down around 76.80 from 7:30 in the morning Central. So nice little move down here from sellers. NASDAQ a little bit kind of lagging in the fact that we haven't made new session lows yet. We need another, I'd say 22 points to get beneath that 270 level where we bounced around 1045. And then the pre-market low from 735 was 239, like 240. So we got a little bit more room to run to the downside in NASDAQ here. Gold catching a little bit of a bid here off of the 45.65s, now about $10 an ounce higher. 45.74s currently trading. And crude, buyers kind of taking over off that $86 per barrel level, now about 60 cents higher, 86.62s. I know we've been seeing a little bit of size, JD, on the ladder in the S&P, kind of following the market lower. It was originally up at the 97s. It was about 1,000 at the time. It's gotten broken down into a few different chunks. Now I'm seeing about 570 contracts being offered at 76.89. So we're looking to just continue at least running away from it for now. Anything that you're seeing, JD, before we get into into some questions?
I've been watching that size pull in and out of the ladder on the S&P all day long. It's been happening on the NASDAQ also. Jay Cook on the opening call this morning so lovingly referred to them as the Matador orders. As soon as you get close, they pull them, and we started the Olay chant, right? We hit up the producers in the back. We got to get an Olay soundbite for when we get close to those orders, and they just pull out of nowhere. Olay! Or move them out of nowhere, I should say. But I was listening to Mof, that full half hour. Who's in charge right now? Maybe sellers just a little bit. We're about to tap new lows in the S&P. We're about 1 point away right now. It's about time we take out these lows.
We know. Yep. We know where the sellers are targeting, correct, JD? This opening range
100%.
low. We can see the opening range extension to the downside, 77, 76, 77. So we know where sellers are heading to, what is the objective of those sellers. And when you look at this wick here, you know that liquidity down there is the target. So I would keep selling this until we reach that 77, and I will see what the market will do from there.
Yep. We're convincingly below initial balance low, initial balance being the first hour of trade in the ES. I would be very comfortable in a short on new lows, or shorting into new lows, I should say. I don't know if I'd like to jump in front of this right now. Still got about 2 hours, just over 2 hours left in the trading day. So still a lot of time left for this market to do whatever, but I'm not convinced. They're trying to fade this.
You don't have that enough room, man. The problem here is if you decide now to go short, where is your risk? Where is your risk? It has to go above at least an ES 76.88, so above that 50%.
Yep.
So when you compare the reward to the risk, it's not worth it.
Yeah. I was going to say I would put risk above 76.91 half, which is initial balance low, close back inside the initial balance. We might be seeing a range day and a return to initial balance high after that. So I would put risk around 76.92, which is pretty deep, you know. You got to size down on your contract. Yeah. Size down on the risk, trade smaller, and expand your risk parameters. That's the way to get into this trade right now.
Your one-to-one target will be, JD. Your one-to-one will be much, much lower.
Yeah, I agree. You're probably not going to get 12 points out of this move. Look at a 30-minute.
So maybe you limit limiting in is a good idea. Waiting for the price to go around 87, and you can handle the stop at 92, and you have enough room to the downside.
Yep. Very reasonable. Very reasonable. You ever stare at these charts so long that you get tired?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, chart fatigue is real. I'm sure those in chat can also agree. I'm sure Mo has spent some time on the chart to the point where he's a little fatigued and needs to step away and take a little bit of a break. I mean, we all have all probably done it. We get so locked in the charts, we kind of forget about time. And then, hey, I haven't eaten in 5 hours, or, I need to step away and go feed the dog, or I got to, go use a bathroom.
Yep.
But it's really easy to get locked in.
It's like sport. This is like sport. If you're new to this, 2 hours, it's too long for you, but you have spent most of your life. So now 3 hours, 4 hours is just, normal.
Yep. We just threw up
reading a book.
We just threw up a comment that came from one of our followers on Twitter X. This came from Lexi the other day. It says, "Bro just got lucky." And the caption is "the luck." It's just him falling asleep next to his chart. I can totally relate to this. Back in the day when I didn't have a home office set up, 20 years ago, we were doing everything from the office. It would get to the point where you'd forget to call somebody and tell them you were coming home because you took a nap on the couch at the office, set an alarm, you set your alerts on your charts, waiting for a ding to go off to wake you up or your alarm to go off to set a time stop. Those days were very real. I can attest to this. But falling asleep right next to your setup.
Is this an office? This is a bathroom, man.
Hey, whatever you got to do. Whatever you got to do, right?
Doom has the right idea. Doom's got both a recliner that he sits in instead of a desk chair. Then on top of that, right behind him, he's got a couch like 5 feet from his computer. So he's got like a double solution for potential naps, waiting for bells to ring or alerts to go off.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. I've always
sure that the bathroom chair is around, but it's not in the picture.
Yeah, I've always absolutely loved that his desk chair is a lazy boy recliner. It's awesome. Kick the feet up, lean back, typewriter in your lap, take off and blast off. Right?
Indeed. Well, hey JD, so we got a couple questions that we've gotten for the form. I know one of them is pertaining to an indicator in TopstepX that could potentially help plot certain levels. Ali had asked, is there an indicator that can plot things like settlement or previous day close, previous day low or high? And we really bring this indicator up quite frequently, but I know there might be a couple details that we might want to discuss about that. But Topstep daily levels, what levels do you really utilize or take advantage of off the daily levels indicator?
Are you asking me? I use them all. I love settlement price. When I see moves back to settlement price, I always expect a little business to be done there, a little choppiness, jacking for position around settlement price. Previous day highs and lows, weekly highs and lows, of course, last week's high, last week's low, previous day high, previous day low. Whenever you see areas where an auction took place, price tends to go back to those levels. And when they get there, it's likely to see another auction at those points. So I'm always looking at previous day levels. And don't forget, settlement price from previous day is not the same as closing price. Settlement price and last price traded are two totally different things. Settlement price is established by the exchange for margin purposes, for marking positions to the market for margins for the next day, right? That is not the same as closing price, which is the last price traded. So remember that. But I'm always looking at these levels. I have the Topstep daily levels indicator up on my charts all the time. I'm also looking at initial balance high and low, opening range high and low. I look at a couple different things. Other than that, my charts are pretty clean. I got a 9-period exponential moving average. I got a overnight VWAP. That's basically it. Volume bars on the bottom. I like to see how strong an auction is throughout the day. I base that off of volume. That's the way I look at a chart.
Heck yeah.
What about you,
So
Mo?
Ali, definitely check out that Topstep daily levels. That's exactly what JD's talking about. It's available in the indicators tab. You also now, just like Mo's been talking about over the Mo's control room segment, is we also have a Topstep X opening range indicator now too, that you can customize to have a particular opening range time frame that you like to see. So plenty of tools at your disposal to use. But Mo, opening ranges sounds like your bread and butter. But have you looked at those Topstep daily levels at all in the past? Is that something that you've used?
Of course, opening range is one of my tools that I use to define my levels. As you can see in my chart here, I use it every day actually. So I have this indicator called Topstep X opening range, which I use to define the opening range of the market. So an ES market open at 8:30. Opening range length, I use the 30-minute for ES, and then I can see where is the opening range high, opening range low, the 50%, and the extension from upside and the downside. And it helps me actually to tell me whether the sellers or buyers are achieving their goals or objective of the move, or I still have an opportunity to jump with them. For example, we can see now sellers was unable to reach the opening range low, correct? They didn't. But this is not a bad thing, actually. This is a good thing. That means we still have unfinished business to the downside. Okay? So at this level, the 50% now, I will keep an eye to my 2000 tick chart and wait for the market to touch the moving average. Hopefully they do, because now I am opening my toolbox to check what is the best entry setup that I can use to achieve that target with the seller, to enter a trade with the sellers. One of them, my favorite one, is when the price is getting back to the moving average and I have sellers having control, strong control, and now this is the confirmation time. So actually we are now experience a trade that I can take. I'm waiting now for a strong red candle to close. Why I should wait? Because once this candle closed, let's say it closed red like this. Okay? Now I can clearly see my entry will be below that candle. My stop will be there. And then I calculate my 1-to-1, take some profit there, and maybe the market will run to achieve its target. I still have big room to reach there. Okay, so this one of my favorites, it's already there. So let me show you. Maybe I will just take 5. I wait for this one to close. And I'm doing that just because we have unfinished business to the downside. How would I know? Because I know the opening range should complete the mission. As long as sellers have control. I might take this one and lose. And then another setup show up, I will take it. Okay, this will help me time the market, but sometimes it doesn't. And sometimes, guess what? There will be no setup for me. The market will just go higher and I'm not in. So I spared from taking a short. So now price is going lower. Price is not closing, so we still have about 1,000 tick to go. It's just like it's presenting itself. The market is doing exactly what I want it to do. Touching the moving average, showing red candle.
Very nice. While we're waiting while we're waiting for that candle to close, I just want to give a shout out to William. We just had our very first trader pass and completely beat the 3K challenge. The Topstep Labs that released earlier this morning.
Wow.
Shout out to William. Already taking money to the bank. Love to see it.
Less than 4 hours. $6,000 in less than 4 hours. I want to know more about this trader. What was this trader doing?
Indeed.
He's doing something that I don't do. And maybe I shouldn't. I mean, remember, you have only maximum 10 micros or 1 mini. So how would you do 3,000, 1 mini, unless you are
scalping? Short term, lots of frequency trades. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's got to be scalping.
High
Otherwise,
frequency
the market
trading,
has to move. The market has to move in ES about 30 points in order to get that 3,000.
Mm-hmm.
So it's scalping.
He was locked in. I'll have to take a look at the trade report once we get more details on the trader. We'll have more context for this later on, but
I'll be interested.
It's a hell of a day. Yeah. That's a $3,000 payout today. Making money.
Absolutely.
Making money. No profit split either. 100%. 100% cash out there. Well done, William.
Congrats, William. Well, gents, it's been this hour kind of flew by, got away from us real quick. Mo, thank you for breaking down and reviewing Flashcard 6. Tomorrow, I know you'll be back to do a little bit of review, to continue answering any questions from this week's episodes of Mo's Control Room. But thank you for joining us today and hanging out for a little bit longer than a half hour. We loved having you. JD,
yeah,
I'm sure I'll see you around in the background. I don't think you're going to be on air. Actually, you will be on air at the 1 p.m. segment.
I'm on next
1:15 after Top Quiz. That's right.
I'm on right after Top Quiz. Yep. I'll see you.
All right, so you get more of JD in just a few minutes. But chat, we're going to take a brief break. Stick around, though. Top Quiz coming up with myself and Alexis here at 1 p.m. Central. And we will be right back after a short break. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Go.
All right, and welcome back, everybody. It is time for Top Quiz. You know the drill. We even have the best intro song. Shout out to Eddie. We got the intro song back in the Top Quiz intro, so it is official. We're back in action. Alexis, what's going on? Welcome back for day 2. How are you?
Hello. Yeah, glad to be back. Had to come redeem myself.
You were 3 for 4. I don't know how much redemption that really needs. You did pretty well.
You gave me a point, so technically.
All right. Yeah, I got you. Well, for those that have not hit the link in the chat, the top quiz link is pinned. You can also scan the QR code at the top of the screen that you see right now. You can also go to kahoot.it and type in the game pin, whatever's easiest to get your butt in here. Give everybody a little bit of time to mosey on in, but be quick about it. And as per usual, top 5 that placed. We'll be announcing those winners at 2:45 in Power Hour today. So stick around and make sure that if you didn't hear the winners get announced for those top 5 during the end of Top Quiz, we'll rattle them off again at the end of the day. But there's a $50K DLL, no activation fee combine up for grabs for the top 5 that placed. You can win once this week. So if you've already won, you can still play, of course, but come back next week for another opportunity for one of those combines. But Alexis, are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's do
Awesome.
it.
Okay. All right. 15 seconds. Get your butts in here. Quick. You got one more day tomorrow if you missed the opportunity today. Same time, same place. Let's go ahead and get started. I hear Ted in the background. What's up, Teddy?
What's up, buddy?
All right. Let's go ahead and hit it. JD, start away. Let's do it. All right, here's the top quiz for Thursday, August 20th. First question is...
Nervous.
You got this. You got this. Which currency is currently the most widely held reserve currency in the world? Is it the euro,
Wait.
the US dollar, the Japanese yen, or the British pound?
I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess
5 seconds.
yen. I'm so bad at this.
It's okay. It's okay. It is the US dollar. It is the US dollar.
I thought it was a trick question.
I'm not throwing many trick questions in here, just to be
Okay, so
kind.
just go
These
with
are
my gut.
all, yeah. Just go for your gut on this one for sure. All right. So there's your answer for question number 1. JD, let's go ahead and hit the top 5 podium. Hit the next button. We'll
That's
move
what I
on
said
to-
too.
Shout out to VWAP George. Where's Eddie? A couple others. All right, let's hit the next question. Question number 2. And here it is. Which country introduced the first paper money? Was it United States, England, China, or France?
I feel like China.
Okay. I like the answer. We'll give those a few more seconds. We'll see if we can get this one right. I think we can.
Come on.
It is indeed
Yes.
China. Nice job. 1 for 2. 1 for 2.
Yeah.
All right, let's
I'm
go ahead
not
and hit the
counting
top
that
5.
first one.
VWAP George in the lead, number 1 there. We got D-Boss, Kung Pao, the Bull Shark, and Dagoda, bottom. Go ahead and hit question number 3. All right, here it is. What is the name for a period when prices across an economy are generally falling? Is it inflation, deflation, stagflation, or recession?
Inflate. Wait, let me wait, right?
Remember, when
Is it-
prices
no.
in the economy are falling.
Gabe, is it inflation? Or is it
That's when prices are going
deflation?
up. It's deflation, yeah. So inflation is when prices are going up, but that's okay. That's
You
okay.
guys, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
There's no reason to apologize. We're having fun. It's all good. Those that are playing actually have something at stake here. You're just
Inflation
here
makes sense.
joining me for a little bit of fun. All right, VWAP
I
George
can
still holding
imagine.
down the fort at number 1. We got the Bull Shark. Where's Eddie back in the top 5? Scoot and Super. And here is the final question of the day. Question number 4. We got JD. It is. What was the nickname given to October 24th, 1929, when the stock market experienced a massive sell-off? Was it Black Thursday, Black Friday, Black Monday, or Black Tuesday?
I'm gonna guess Black Monday.
There's a couple potential answers here, but the date, I mean, obviously the date's well before when we were born. That's unfortunate. It was Black Thursday. It's all right. You're 1 for 4 today. You came out swinging day one, and then day two, I threw you a couple more curveballs. I'm
Just
so sorry.
awful.
It's
Oh my
okay.
gosh. No, I'm sorry.
It's all right. At least you didn't go 0 for 4. That's what I'll
Yeah.
tell you. That would be a little bit worse. But all right, and
I
here
try to
is
keep
your
coming
podium.
back.
You do exactly. All right, we got JDN at number 3. We have Super at number 2, and at number 1 we have, is it VWAP George? Oh, it's Where's Eddie? There we go. All right. Did VWAP George land? No, VWAP George lost it. We got Name Nick and Derek in the 4th and 5th slot. So those are the top 5 from today. Make sure if you want to come back and tune in for Power Hour 245, we will announce those winners yet again. And then you can check your emails later on this afternoon after those are re-announced for what you were receiving for placing in those top 5. But that's what I got for you for the top quiz today. Alexis, thank you so much for coming to hang out with us. Enjoyed having you. I know it didn't go too well
Thank
today,
you.
but that's okay. You keep showing up. We'll get better at it. Shaking
Next
the,
time.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
learning, so that's
You are.
something.
You are. Well, stick around. We have Ted coming up for Trade with Topstep. So stay tuned. We got JD and Jack joining him. Should be a fun 45 minutes. Markets are potentially pushing towards these lows. So see what happens here. But in the meantime, this is Topstep TV. We'll be right back.
Four 470 up from yesterday's 460, and the 30 at 570. I said 534. Line into the FOMC's bonds and all their program. That's what that tells me.
I love a hot mic. Doesn't everybody love getting a look behind the scenes here on Topstep TV? What a wonderful day, right? Everybody, welcome back. It is time to trade with Topstep. I'm JD. You guys know Jack, and the man in the middle, the man of the hour, the man with the plan. You know him as T-Man in the chat. Big Ted joining us from the great state of Florida. How's it going this afternoon, guys? Ted, what are you up to today?
Good. Watching the impact of the bonds. What it tells me is they're not buying into the FOMC's program. So I've been waiting for a long to get down here to 76.69. Took a little short. The MES is not moving as much as the NQ today. There's a lot more money. Like I'm watching an NQ trade and an ES trade, and I'm up $10 in an ES trade, MES, and in a micro Nasdaq, I'm up 100. So you kind of got to
Okay.
wait if you're going to play with the MES today. You got to give it a little bit of time, but it's kind of giving you like head fakes. It's like the NQ will bounce, and then we don't get any movement in the ES. So I've made money today in it, but let's look for some bottoming in the market, and the options 7,700 level, SPX, and the base is 7680 roughly right now. That's the range I'm playing.
When you see situations like this, do you expect the markets to kind of come back into equilibrium? When you see the S&P holding flat and the NQ just kind of jockeying around, do you expect it to slow down? Who catches up to who in times like that?
Well, we were just talking
Timeless
off camera.
question, right?
Yeah, no, Jack and I were talking off camera. This bond thing's a bigger story than people may
for sure.
realize. The cost of business goes up, and they may not be buying into the Fed's programs, the FOMC, and so this could push us down into the low 7,600s, in my opinion.
All right.
Yeah, the old Treasury's liquidity program. We're coming up.
Yes.
Muhammad's already in the chat saying reversal day down. Don't cry for me for buying equities. Well, Muhammad, you're probably right, but there's one spot. If I'm going to look at one spot, and I'm not just going to do it blindly, we got a ton of positive gamma 7650 in the 0-date options, which means it's about this line here, 7670. I've had it on my chart the whole day. If we're just doing red candle after red candle, I'm not going to play with that. But if we do get some like basing here, might be a good spot to give it a try. I mean, we look at the day, oil's off its highs. The VIX was just above 16. It's below it now. But then bond yields in the 30-year, we got 4.24. So we closed about half the Besant bid from yesterday, where we dropped from 5.3 to 5.2. It doesn't look like an imminent collapse. I mean, we're only down what? 0.7% in the ES, almost 1% in the NQ. Might be looking for a buy if we get some sort of consolidation or reversal pattern down here.
I like it. Jack's looking for a reversal. We're still a little far away though. What was that low price you said again? We're about 25 points away in the S&P. You're around 75.50.
The one I'm looking at, that's in the SPX. It's 76.70 in the
76.70.
So not too far away.
All right, gotcha.
You got 80,000 on the volume in the 76.55 puts, 76.60 puts, and 76.65 puts, about 80,000 in volume. And you don't have anything to match that volume until you get all the way to 7,700 on the call side. You have about 110,000. So there is some support, but like Jack said, you don't want to catch a falling knife. You'd like to get some basing in there. If we're lucky enough, we get 5-10 minutes, and it could be a nice little trade. Yes.
You like to see it more as a target followed by a small auction or short time auction, and then another run to the next target kind of play.
I've marked out on my futures sort of the fund zone here. This is the SPX. I just use it to get the premiums out.
Yes.
But we go a little bit lower. We start back testing the early June highs, and then the top of this range we were in between June and the end of July. When I go to my futures, that area is that purple box there. That's between about 76.40 and 76.20 if we really start selling off. I would expect some sort of bounce if we got down there.
Sounds
You
good.
get about
Sounds good.
2x move in the 2x, the 35 handle move that was priced in SPYs last night. 2x is 77.63. That'd be two standard
77.63.
yeah, that's two standard deviations of price below the premiums that were sold yesterday for today's business in SPY.
Okay.
Okay.
We've got 100. Pardon me, a 500 lot bid on 76.69. 76.69 bid for 500 right now in the ES. We've seen 500 lots pulling all day long. Another 1100 down at 76.65. So these levels have merit that Jack and Ted are talking about right now. And continued selling coming in. We're only about a point away from new lows in the ES. Here we go. Making new lows. Making new lows.
And
500
they're
lots
eating
selling 69 bid.
They're eating a lot. This level's looking worse. It looks like it's retreated 10 points back. Let me see
I
if
do have a bid at 6.4.
64?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, micro, yes. I know the number's 7763, but you know how my luck, it'll go to 7763.5 and then go up 10 points. So I just go. I'll just go to 4 and take the heat, right?
Yep. The 500 lot on the 69 bid did pulled a Matador on us. Olay, that one's gone.
On this,
we got to get the Olay soundbite. Ooh, look at this! It just popped up on the 70 half bid. It's trading out. 500 lot on the bid right now. See if they get them all.
That's
they want
there to
them.
be
It's not
whacked.
pulling. Yep.
There to be whacked, right?
850 already traded at 70 half. They want about 500 more there.
How'd you guys like the morning session? Did you catch the long out of the? That was where I made the money this morning. Was the long out of the gate?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the trade. I mean, I've really done nothing since, because every time I looked at the market today, it was 76, 94, 95, 96 for hours, right?
Yeah, I was only on for the first hour, so I was looking to sell. We have the lineup here, 7,700 in the SPX, so 7,720. It didn't quite get there, so we missed that. But then looks like later in the day, like at 10 a.m., it looks like it tagged it perfectly. So always good to watch where those options levels are. Past
Very
performance
important.
not indicative of future results.
This is not trading advice of any kind, folks. We do not encourage you to piggyback our trades here on Topstep TV. The rest of that 70 quarter bid pulled, by the way. There was another 500 lot there. 850 traded at that price, and the rest pulled. There's still 1100 down on the 65 bid. Scrolling down, that is the biggest bid that we can see on the ladder right now. No size on the offer side. Scrolling up. So we got some targets below.
Looked like Dakota and Eric had a nice couple a day going. I think Eric was making some money short. By the way, you know who Eric looks? You know who Eric looks like? I just figured it out.
Like? I'm dying.
Tim Tebow. Tim Tebow. That's a compliment. That's a compliment. He's a handsome guy and a very, very good guy.
That's good.
We got to meme it now.
Right?
We got to meme it.
That's funny. I saw it today. I said, that's who it is. I was thinking, who is this guy that he looks like? It's Tim. And Dakota looks like Matt Damon a little bit.
Oh, yeah. That's well known.
Right?
Yes.
What about us, Ted? What about me and Jack? I'm
you
joking.
And
we're not gonna play it.
No, you actually look like one of the country singers. And I'm not good with country. I've only seen them on TV.
I know where you're going for because I've heard it before. Yeah.
Yes. And Jack, there's a comedian that they look a little bit alike.
Well,
I'll think of his name.
there's a creator of Family Guy that I look a lot like. That's
Yes.
usually the one I get.
Yes, that's him.
Seth MacFarlane, yeah.
Yes,
Seth
MacFarlane. And he's super when he does the Kermit the Frog version of Liam Neeson and Taken, and he does the voice. I have a set of special skills, and I'm going to find you and I'm going to kill you. But he does it totally in Kermit the Frog's voice, freestyle. The guy is super talented.
Oh yeah, he's.
My wife and I were.
Yeah, go ahead, JD.
Oh, what do you got, Jack? Lo and behold, what?
Lo and behold, we kind of did. We got our first green bar in a while there in the
We
5
did.
minute, right off
We
that
did.
76.50. It kind of faked me out, but
Mhm.
only 6 points above it.
6ix9ine was one of the chart people that I like to read. That was his line in the sand. 6ix9ine and a reclaim of 7.5 could get you back to 96, and that trade is happening right now. You got a nice bottom tail on the previous 5-minute candle. That to me looks like an absorption, right? We do not have a bottom tail on the current candle though, so gonna wait.
All right.
What do you think, JD?
You use
Keep long
you
here?
use candles,
Mohammed.
JD? Yes.
Say again, Jack. I think both of you are asking me a question at the same time there. What's up?
Yeah, Jack first.
Go ahead.
Jack, you go first.
Oh, I was going to ask Mohammed. Do we still? Is it shorts only all the way?
Mhm.
Let me know.
This would be
If
a
you look at
bounce.
Yeah. If you look at that 9-period exponential moving average, price has been respecting it very well in the S&P for the last, call it, 3 hours now.
How did you, by the way, get your settlement price while I got you on your top step chart?
Oh, go to the Topstep daily level. Go to your indicators tab up at the top of your
Yep.
platform and type in Topstep daily levels. You'll get you'll get about 10 numbers that populate your chart when you add that. Settlement price is one of them. Settlement comes as a blue line, like a cayenne colored line.
Oh, I already have those in. Okay, I didn't know that's what that was.
Yep.
Okay.
You can label them too. If you right click on your right
Nice.
axis, the price column, and go to labels,
Yep.
you can
Right.
click on indicator name labels and it'll show you.
See that? Thank you, sir.
Yep. All right.
Need
So
a
what's
little-
next? Oh, Jake, did you have another question for me? You were looking at something?
No questions at the
We
moment.
cover that? Okay. So Mo's still not convinced that buyers are in charge yet. Neither am I really. I
Definitely
think
the downtrend.
the only reason I would get into a long now is because it's cheap. You know what your risk is? Your risk is new lows. So you just become
Mhm.
liquidity if you're getting in on the long side right now with a stop rate at new lows. I wouldn't mind entertaining a short around that 9-period EMA. You're taking a little bit more risk on the short side, but your potential for reward is greater than 1-to-1.
I'm zooming out, looking at the 1 and the 4 hour. I'll tell you, that's part of my new routine is I think every 15 minutes I'm zooming out, looking at longer time frames, because sometimes the 5-minute is telling you one thing and you can get squeezed. I mean, if you look right now at a 4 hour, this gets a little bullish if it gets above 9.4, but there is a bottom tail on this candle, and then the 1 hour has been saving my butt. Hasn't completed yet, but it looks like absorption until it doesn't, right? Till that wick goes away.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does. Mo just dropped a couple links in the chat for everybody. He's got his flashcards from yesterday and today, or from this week. Flashcard 5 and Flashcard 6. He's going to do a review of both of them tomorrow during Mo's what's he called again? Mo's control room. I almost said Moconomics again.
Mo's Cantina.
Mo's Cantina.
Yep.
And that always pops in my head too. I had to stop myself from saying Mo's Cantina the other day.
Yeah.
It was a great bar in Miami.
They
I'm
have one
sure
in
there's
Chicago,
Mo's
too.
everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like named after the Star Wars bar, right? Any nerds in chat, let me know. Is that name it's called like
Mo's?
Yeah, right. Mo's
Yeah,
Mo's something.
The Mo's Eisley Cantina. Yeah, that was it. I've seen Star Wars.
I had some fun in Chicago. I
When's
was
the last
there
time you
in
were
the
in
old
town?
days. Well, long time ago, I dated Big Tuna's granddaughter, the Big Mom Boss's granddaughter. You're head of all your labor unions. We went to the Blackstone and watched a play that was there, I think, called Hairspray. And then we went to some melting pot kind of fondue place, and you come out, and you just reek. But it was, I got a little tour of your city from some good friends, good people.
Excellent. Blackstone,
Yeah, it
famous
was good.
hotel.
Yeah. They still do the play there? They still have a live performance?
I honestly couldn't tell you. Last time I was at the Blackstone was during an FAA event, probably about 5 years ago. I'd have to look into it.
Yeah, it was fun. I had good friends. They all were friends of mine. Good. One guy played football for your Bears, Kumaro.
Kumaro.
Yeah.
Does that ring a bell, Jack? Who was Kumaro? That'll
Played,
pop in my head.
Played for Ohio State and then your Bears. The Bears.
The Chicago Bears of Chicago.
It'd be in the 90s.
Well, we keep on grinding down here.
Yeah. So here's that bounce that we took. I wouldn't mind along at 6-3. If you notice, that was a nice little bounce. Could we go down with Mo? Yes, but I'm willing to take a
1100 bit
shot. Still there?
That 65 bit for 1100 isn't going anywhere. See what happens when we get there.
So the options are looking worse and worse for longs. I see resistance to the upside like 76.80.
75,000 now, yeah.
But it looks like there's room if it wants to tumble.
So Jack, I got 8. I don't have my goggles or my glasses in here, but I think I see 80, 76 on the 80 line, 85 line, and 78,000 on the 76.80 call side. That's probably where they'd want to land there. If they were going to land their jet, let's call this a G550, they'd want to land it here pretty much based on the options activity. They'd be above the 76.60 level and below 76.65. If they landed this thing at 76, say 63, they get $24 for the 76.60 put. So do your math. 24 times 100 times 80,000. 100.
Couple of bucks.
Yeah. Yeah. That's $192 million they make if they close this thing right now. And they've been selling that put since early this morning. So that thing was probably closer to $35 and it's dropped to 25 because of deterioration in the time decay. That's how they offset their program if they're
Yeah.
long or what. Yeah. Mm.
So speaking of Chicago, JD, what Ted mentioned as well, we got to share that story. I put it in the box here. Because this is a place you're probably familiar with. Bobby Dominic, the mob-connected shadow owner of Richard's Bar on Grand Avenue, is expected to plead guilty in a federal case involving alleged hidden interest sweepstakes gaming. His trial's been set for
Yeah.
October. The reason I bring this up, it does not take a genius. This is like a running joke in Chicago to realize that Richard's. And I'm going to ask JD the question because I'm confident he'll know the answer. If you step foot in there, you know that it has some sort of connection because what can you do there, JD, that you get a fine for in every other bar and restaurant in Chicago?
Yeah. Well, I did hear a rumor because I know people that go there quite a bit, and I guess he's been eating those fines every day just to keep the bar the same. But you can go in there, sit down, and spark up a Marlboro Red at the bar, and no one's going to say a word, right? It's the last bar in Chicago you can still smoke it. He eats a $500 fine every single day.
That's fantastic. Especially in the winter, you don't want to go out. You don't want to smoke a butt outside in Chicago in the middle of winter.
No, but this has been going on for years. I remember being
That's
in my
fantastic.
early 20s, and it was like the novelty of, because there were some good places around there, but you'd go in the Richard. You knew the night was going sideways going to Richard's. They would give you, they didn't even have ashtrays. They'd give you like a styrofoam. They'd give you a
it's
styrofoam
plastic
cup
cup
filled with
some
water.
water in it.
Oh
Yeah.
man, that's funny.
Place smells wonderful, as you might imagine.
Last of a dying breed.
Yeah,
what a guy. Did you used to have 2 sets of clothes, Jack, when you went out drinking at the bars back in the smoking days? You'd have your smoking jacket, not a smoking jacket, but one winter jacket for going to the bar and one winter jacket for going out for dinner.
Going out with Nana. Yeah. No, I feel you.
So I was there 2 summers ago, and I went to a private club actually called Ted's or Teddy's. Very nice. Oh yeah, really nice. Like you got to be. It was with a bunch of guys from the Chicago Merc. They were all members. We went around a corner to one of your little food court areas, but not like your average food court, like really good food court. And then we went over to this place called Teddy's. I mean, you can walk in one room and you can see a bookshelf. You can push it open, and then you're in another, velvet couch, leather couch. This all top shelf liquor on, sterling silver trays. Proper gentleman's club, and you can smoke a cigar in a place like that and a cigarette in a certain
Straight
area.
up
at the same time.
Yeah, straight up.
Yeah.
Straight up speakeasy, yeah.
Yeah. It's called Teddy's. Look it up. It's phenomenal. I mean, they give you wooden matches that are massive. Everything's first class there.
Probably not a place you can look up if it's a private club, right? Sounds like an invite-only type of joint.
No, they'll sell you.
Right, Jay?
You can look it up. They want to sell memberships. This is coming to my level here, 6'4". I have a bid.
Oh, we'll try again. This 7670 is also the from the open, the bottom of the implied range for the 0 date options. If I'm looking at this right.
Two points away from new lows in the ES again. Looks like it wants to make a run.
Yeah, this is too grindy.
I might take a little pain in this, but I think it's worth a shot on a couple.
Taking a long here or down at 63?
64 and a quarter. I have bid for 2 micros, just to get my beak wet, and I can always add to it or make whatever it makes. can't say I've ever been one of those people that says like I could have made or I should have made or I was. I just I didn't have it. I never had that like gambling mentality or had to chase or redemption trade.
Yeah, or been like, "Wow, I should have made 500,000% on Moderna calls yesterday. What an idiot."
Yes.
Seems so obvious in retrospect.
So I got a story about Facebook calls. I actually bought a bunch of calls, and some friends of mine knew the size of the position I had. And right when I was getting on the plane, I said, I'm up like 75,000 in this trade. I'm taking it off. While I was up in the air, I had 20 people calling me. You killed it. The position while I was at the midpoint of my trip was up 1.2 million. And I had already sold it, and everybody thought I was still in the trade, up $1 million. And I'm like, I'll never get that lucky. But I looked at those options, and I was like, yeah, around 12 o'clock when I lifted off. I mean, literally, it was 9:30. The bell rang, and I'm like, just sell these. Had I not sold them, it would have been up $1.2 million when I landed the trade. But yeah,
Such is life. It
such
takes a special, it's the flip side of both coins. It's like we've shown the
Mhm.
image before of that guy recently who ran like a $500,000 Fidelity account up to a high of 27 million and is back
Oh,
down to like
jeez.
a couple million right now.
Yes.
It's I don't know, man. It's not something normal people can do or should do, right? Like every time I get FOMO something, like I think, oh my god,
Mhm.
why wasn't I long? The NQ rallied 500 points today. My thought is usually, well, you would have been out before then. Like if I bought
Oh,
Nvidia
yeah.
in 2018 or something, I'd probably be out of a lot of it by now.
I have friends that own it at $40, and I'm like, wow, it's pretty cool. When are they coming out? Are they Thursday? Next Thursday?
Next
Earnings
Wednesday
or
after the close, Nvidia
Wednesday?
earnings. Yes,
And I think that's the last of the big boys, right?
pretty much.
We've got the tilt building a little bit to the long side in the NQ. We're at 60% long.
You
ES
have
is flat.
110,000 puts, putting in a floor at 76.50. I add 20, so 76.70.
Mm-hmm.
That's the end of that's that last 3 minutes. 3:58 and 30 seconds. If I see the SPX at 76.48, I would be a big buyer of 3 or 4 minis for them to push that and defend the 76.50 level and get it back above.
All right. There are a couple hundred on the 70 bid right now in the mini E-mini ES. E-mini ES.
Jack, you still own ASML?
Not directly. I'm sure we all own ASML through various
And
indices, but I do not.
yeah, I sold it. I only had 5 shares, and I've never seen a 5-share position go from being down 1,700 to being up 1,200. And I sold it when we were at 30,200 on that day. And I was like, okay, I'll just buy it in whatever Qs or DRAM or whatever to get it. But 5 shares is, yeah, I would never, I mean, normally I would be like, oh, I'll take 25 or sell a put. You would have had 10, $20,000 swings on a round lot. That's an awful lot of movement.
Wow.
Well, SanDisk update. SanDisk basically flat today. I am very close. It's
Your
updated.
favorite.
I think I'm just gonna ballpark it. I think I'm kind of neutral delta at this point. I am agnostic SanDisk. If it just stays here,
There
that'd
you
be
go.
great. It won't.
Hold
Hey,
it forever.
Swing
Did
20%
you
in
see
each direction.
you and I are on Twitter together, and I'm spinning around in my chair with the hippie sign? Have you seen this video on Twitter, on X?
I'll check it out.
Where
Yeah,
was it posted?
yeah, something's on X. It was what are traders doing during FOMC day? There are two types of traders, and then there is Jack looking like he's really thinking very hard, and me spinning around in my chair.
Oh, we love that.
And
Yeah, that's one of our favorite little clips.
there was a guy from Shanghai that invited me to go trade his hedge fund. I wish I would have, because he actually raised a couple billion, but we traded on a desk together, and he traded massive size. And he had that real thick Asian accent. It was so funny. But I remember one of the brokers called and said they had a problem with some execution, and it was something to the tune of 120,000. And it was didn't even matter to him. He actually said something very funny, that's not a problem. A problem is being stuck in a life raft with your brother, water all around and none to drink. And I'm like, this guy, right? This guy doesn't care about anything. 120 grand's no big deal. I got to go back to making. And I was like, I've never seen a guy he had the tiniest little hands. We used to have so much fun. He's like, come with me to Shanghai. And I'm like, it would have been 2008. I would have been going over there. And I was like, I'm a big, tall guy. I'm 6'2". I'm going to look like a round eye. I thought I'd stand out. He ended up being one of Tesla's largest shareholders, sold it, and made over $1 billion. So that's
What would your
one you'd
cutoff
like
been?
to
No,
do over.
Shouldn't have asked.
Well, no. You
Do
get
over.
if you have a billion under management, you got a 2% management fee. He's got 20 million in management fee, and you get your year-end performance. If you're up, you get 20% of the proceeds. You can have a good year,
Mhm.
And it might have been cool living in Shanghai. Who knows?
I've been to Shanghai. It is it's pretty cool. It's pretty wild. It reminds me it's definitely pretty vibrant compared to Beijing or something. Like it's a little Blade Runner-esque sometimes, but it's cool. You can find some cool stuff there.
Great analogy.
Do you have to be in Shanghai to get Shanghaied? Is that a real question?
Well, that's what. Yeah, you got. I said it on the show for you. You know where that phrase comes from, right? To be Shanghaied.
No,
I know what it means. Where does it come from, though? Yeah, you could repeat.
What it comes from. They used to gather up. You pass out at a bar in England, right? And they come around conscripting people for the Navy. So you wake up and you've been Shanghaied. You're on a boat to Shanghai.
Oh,
so
right,
that's what
right.
it means to be Shanghaied.
Who's in?
Taking two.
What'd you do?
I took 2 here, and I'm willing to add. At 6.4, I do have to put. I'll tell you, it means a lot, and I hate to do it, but I do have to have a stop down 100 ticks, because yesterday was technically the cutoff date for the 60-day memorandum between us and Iran. So 12 o'clock our time, 6 p.m. their time. That memorandum for peace was over, technically. That's the ones with the general, the ones where the generals are saying, we're kicking the crap out of these guys, and they think they're winning. He doesn't understand the mentality.
Mm-hmm. Almost forgot about that. What we got on the juice? too much happening here. We are like showing some like the price we kind of been talking about since the beginning in the ES, that 76.70. We are showing some consolidation here.
It's funny we're telling stories, but it's because honestly, there's nothing to force here. There's no trade. You know, you gotta, you know what I mean? Like if you sit here and you burn a hole in the screen and you try to force trades, it's, you know,
you go looking
sometimes
for a
it's
trade, you're
like,
gonna find one, right?
that's why we're having these conversations. Like, hey, you got three pretty good heads watching the market with you, and I just don't see anything to initiate here. You know, I could see Eric probably in a trade where he's been in it for hours. He's got some patience and he'll do that, or Mo. But to start a trade here, I feel like I would be doing somebody a disservice by doing anything big.
Yeah.
That person,
you know,
being yourself. Yeah.
Right.
Let's see. Are you get pinned here? This is what happened last time I was on this 1 o'clock or 2 hours.
Well, why don't we take a short news break? And we'll come back to these
What's
markets.
happening with the news, JD?
It's been kind of a quiet news day, but I'll tell you this: if you live in Georgia and you're looking for some free shit, we got the spot for you. Let's roll it.
Nice.
Who is it?
Here's a first-hand look at a second-hand thrift store for college students that's 100% free. It's called Green Goodbyes, and it's located on Georgia Tech's campus. Like most thrift stores, it features gently used clothes, dishware, and household appliances. But what makes Green Goodbyes unique is everything in the store was collected from students when moving out of their dorms and apartments. The store limits 8 shoppers at a time, is open to Georgia Tech students only, and all items are completely free. Organizers say it's an excellent way to extend the useful life of household goods and clothing instead of them piling up in landfills.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, so I was going to joke at first that the way they introduced it sounded like it was a store where you purchase actual college students, which would be weird. That's what the big 4 accounting firms do, I believe. But it's actually like, I love that idea. I wish they had it everywhere, because it's like, you know, you leave a dorm or whatever, it's like everyone's got the same crappy microwave and mini fridge. It's just it's brilliant. Well, why hasn't that been done yet?
Elbow in the chat says a free intern store. We need a free intern store.
Georgia Tech's got to be expensive. I mean, schools, when I went to school, like Oklahoma State, I went to Ohio State, but Oklahoma State now is $75,000 a year.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's a good or bad school. I'm just saying it. When I was going to go to college, Harvard was only 50. University of Chicago was 45.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah.
So I don't want to own any college kids was the point.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Yeah. Princeton. They
You
say
know what I'm
Princeton's the
saying?
only affordable Ivy Leaguer left, right? They like haven't raised prices in 30 years. Like it's so competitive to get in there, but it still only costs like 26 grand a year. Whereas Dartmouth is like 130 grand a year now, you know?
That's nuts.
Dude, my alma mater just built a $600 million stadium. It's like you get all these gifts for like specific things.
Northwestern, they're planning on doing some damage in football.
Do you see these kids that they're not making the NFL, they go back to college and they get NIL money?
Yeah, it's a thing.
Yes, I'm saying if Pat Ryan was willing to spend $600 million for a stadium, I hope he saved a couple $100 million to buy some good players.
Yeah.
They're
going to make millions. They're going to make millions going back to college
yeah.
and playing.
They're going to be doing concerts. It's actually like, it's a pretty like awesome. They made it smaller. It's like a 40,000 seat stadium, completely like covered the bleacher, like the audience, the seats. So you get the weather without having to be wet.
That's awesome.
It's right on the lake too,
Thanks,
right?
School.
No, it's not that temporary field. It's over by the metro stop, like where the old
A
field
little
was.
farther in. Oh, gotcha.
You remember Dyke Stadium and Ryan Stadium?
Ryan Stadium, yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, you would have played there, right? You played football at Ohio State, Ted? Is that what you said?
No.
No. Okay. Oh, you're
No.
never mind.
No, I went to the Ohio State University. No, that is a full-on legitimate professional program. Without a doubt. But these guys, what they'll do is they'll
Absolutely.
go to training. They're going to training camp now, and if let's say they get cut and they can't go to the practice squad, they're going back to college. And I think Shedeur Sanders was making $3 or $5 million when he was playing at Boulder. So there are deals out there like that where these guys are going to go back. They're doing it in basketball. They're doing it in basketball.
It's hit every sport, just not on the level as football, right?
Mm-hmm.
I saw a breakdown for some schools on where their NIL money goes, and it's, vast majority, like 92% is going to the football program. And then a little bit trickles down to the other sports. Baseball, hockey, whatnot, wrestling.
Yeah, so it's right. Depends on the school. Like some are gonna have I bet you like Kansas, for instance, it's a basketball.
Basketball.
Oh man. What do we think? Are we above that moving average, JD?
Yeah, just barely. We just kissed it. Yeah.
Let me see.
9-period EMA I got at 76.74. We just traded 75.
All right.
So just above it. If you had to call an over-under for power hour, what would it be right now?
Look at the options.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking at. 76.70.
Yeah, let's see where this
76.80 is also tempting.
110,000 on the 111,000 on the 7650 put side, 92,000 on the 7660 side. You still have 80,000 at 65 and 70 on this is on the put side. Oh, you got 70,000 building up now on 76, 75 puts. That's a floor. So add 20. That's 76.95. That's where they would get.
All right.
That's where they would get paid because they only have on the call side 81,076.80. So below 80 and above 75, it could be a $500 million day for the boys over at Citadel and other market makers. Not bad for a day's work.
Not bad at all.
Well, they're losing money if they sold like, let's say we bought a call in Apple. It expires Friday. And we made a story to Ken Griffin. Hey, we think Apple's $200 and on Friday it'll be $210. We spend $200 and buy one share. It goes up $10. Woohoo! We made $10. We spend that $200 on a call, represents 100 shares, and it happens. It could be a $400, $500 payout for the $200 in risk. So if no person is on the other side of that trade, then it's a market maker. So if we're long, that's technically puts them in a short position. And that's why they get over here in this futures market. This is where they have to make up some of that loss, and they do. Very good at it.
Oh, they're very efficient at delta hedging their options.
Yes.
Hedging them a million other ways.
Yes.
I say this
Yeah,
at
this is
least
just
once a week.
right.
That is why this is why Citadel pays Robinhood 4 times for the option flow compared to the equity flows from their traders.
Right.
The
They'll
reason
find
being
a
there's
way.
an unlikely the whole game of market making is just not to get adversely selected. You make a little bit on the spread each time, and hopefully you don't get plowed over by somebody who's got the president's tweet before it comes out.
Right.
Now, what makes the Robinhood data valuable is that it's extremely unlikely that some whale is going to, let's be honest, use Robinhood. So
Right.
that is very valuable. You probably got a lot of people market ordering options, which once again, don't market order options. That's very valuable. And they're not like, I think some people think that Citadel, like a moral thing, that they're like front running people. They're not. They have to execute your trades right away, but that's still
Right away.
super valuable order flow to them because they know they
Yes.
can make money on the spread. So they're not front running.
Mm-mm. No, they're a legitimate business. 100%. That house that he's building down the street, he bought 3 homes for $40 million and tore them down. Those were beautiful homes. And my friend lives in a house down the road. His house went up $100 million in value now that he's building that place.
Come on.
$100 million. Yeah, his home. He got an offer for $195 million for his house. He paid $90 for it. It's two houses down from Ken Griffin's home. It's incredible.
Well, should be nice.
Sounds like a nice neighborhood.
Mhm.
Yep.
I like driving by it, man. It's right down the street from Trump's place too.
Oh, hey, look at that,
I
guys.
ride
They
my-
changed up the shot on us.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
All right.
The new crew.
Ted, always a pleasure. Thanks for joining us.
Gentlemen, thank you.
We will catch up with you. We get you tomorrow.
Tomorrow,
Have to look at
I
this.
think 10 o'clock or 11.
Awesome. All right, we will catch you later. Jack, I will catch you later. Also, we're going to step aside. Power Hour coming up next. We got Andre, Braden, and Eric here to close out the day. Don't forget, we got the
Nice.
market tip-off with Jay at 4:45 p.m. Central Time and Slow Markets with Dakota at 7 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Plenty of trade
Tim
entertainment
Tebow.
coming your way. Tim Tebow. We're going to meme it.
Attaboy, buddy.
Speaking of which, I never finished our conversation from earlier. My wife and I were out on the four-wheelers in Minnesota a couple years ago.
Yeah.
Just hitting gravel roads, going town to town bar hopping. I walked in and I slapped the dust off me, and this kid looks at me and goes, "Holy shit, Blake Shelton's in the bar." I'm like,
Wow.
you know,
That's it.
that was
That's it. That's Blake Shelton. That's exactly who I was thinking of.
But these kids wouldn't leave me alone. My wife's like, "Just sign autographs and let them buy some drink and get out of here." Like, all right, let's go.
Jack.
That was it.
Jack.
All right, guys, we are out of here. Power
Jack.
Hour coming up
Thank
next. Top Step TV. Let's go.
Are you ready? I know you're ready. It is going to be one of the most powerful hours you have ever seen. This is Power Hour in Topstep TV, the final hour of the New York session. Who we got? The man in the middle, Mr. Braden in the house. To the right, cleaning up today, Eric in the house. Let's get right into it. Braden, thoughts on the final hour of this session? It's been wild so far. What's up, Braden?
Yeah, what's up? Doing good, man. I need some selling in this segment right here. I need 100 points to the downside on NQ, and I will have officially passed this new challenge that's dropped in the lab today. So
3K, the 3K.
Yeah, I mean I'm sitting up 400 now. I'm in $400 in drawdown. Anyways, I'm short on the NQ. If we can get some continued selling, I'm going to be sitting pretty, and this will look good coming into tonight.
Okay, Braden, taking the 3K challenge, yeah? Topstep Labs. Okay, we'll talk about that here a little bit more. Let's take a look around. Eric, you got your eyes on the NQ, catching a bit of a bid here. Thoughts, prices, levels of interest here in Power Hour, Eric?
Yeah, I mean, so we were, we bounced off this level that I had at 29,203.25, pretty much to the tick, right? Reversed, put in a higher low. Now we're pushing higher. The two things that I'm kind of looking at here, right? We have the overnight low at 240 even. Yep. We rejected off it, reclaimed it, came back down, tested it. Now we're looking like we're pushing off of it. This is kind of that trade that we've actually seen a couple times today for any of our bell-to-bellers. We've seen it in NQ, we've seen it in gold, and it usually results to the upside, right? So, well, at least today it has. Can't say for certain how many times it does, but as of today, pattern recognition, this has been pushing higher. But the reason why I'm a little bit skeptical is because we have this low up here at 680 or 268.50 that hasn't been retested yet. So we're kind of in like that here and now area where I'd be potentially looking to short, but I wouldn't be shocked if we came down, put in another higher low, and then continued higher.
Okay. All right. Well, one thing that is going on, let's take a look at these prices. ES trading about 2 points off the lows at 76.71. NQ about 70 points off the lows, and finding a little bit of buying here, 29,275 last trade. The Dow has been continuing to grind lower and continues to put in new lows as we speak. Price will be 52,862. So interesting rotation we may be seeing right here, right now in Power Hour. There you go, lower right-hand corner. You see the countdown clock. We got 54 minutes till the closing bell. So for those that are new to Power Hour, first of all, welcome aboard. We like to play a game around here called Above Below. How do we play? Well, I'm going to ask myself what I think the price and the close will be in the NQ. I'm going to state the price, and we're going to put it to a poll. Will it be above or below that price? Andre, last trade in the NQ at 29,277. Let's say the price and the close will be 29,400 in the NQ. Above, below. Put it to a poll. Will it be above or below 29,400?
All right, so you're thinking we're getting some relief here, huh?
Looks like it. Between you and me, I'm just throwing out a number that hopefully gets some good, gets a lot of votes in the poll. I'm just kidding. I think we're seeing some buying text strong, as well as with the rotation. Sell the Dow by NQ is what it looks like for now. But we'll see how that does play out. On the calendar for now. Poll is up. Get those votes in. All right.
I'm going to get in a trade. Did I hear order filled on somebody?
Did you get in? What did you do? What did you do, Braden?
I heard.
What did you do?
No, not me. Not me. I heard somebody else.
Eric?
Or maybe my platform.
Is Ted still sharing his screen?
Ted's still
in here, letting us know when he gets in and out of trades.
Ted is always in. Talk about passion for trading. Also, taking a look at the ladder on the ES. Use that level 2 data on Top Step X. We have 1,000 lot on the bid. 70 665. About 10 points lower. There's 1,000 lot on the bid. It is still there. Yes,
So yeah,
it is.
I'm in the short here, man. This is the 3K challenge. I love it. I've blown a couple, by the way. Probably in for about 200 here. But yeah, man, the leverage on these accounts is incredible. $50 to potentially take a 3K payout, no profit split. You can do it all in the span of, what was the record now? 4 hours. You can be 4 hours, but
dude, I've
that's
seen
pretty cool.
quite a few people pass so far. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, if we keep selling here on the NQ, we pass. Look, this is a challenge account, right? This isn't a funded account, so I'm probably not treating it with as much respect as I do my funded accounts. I think I'm just gonna let this ride. I do think we're bearish on the higher time frames. I think we're under VWAP. Sellers are in control. I am seeing this annoying rally back above value area low, and it's just textbook NQ, break session lows, and just recover really well. So we'll see. I think I'm just gonna let it ride, and whatever happens, happens. If I blow it, I'll reset for a crisp 50, and I'll be happy about it. So we'll see what happens. We're praying for a dump, though.
And for a dump in the NQ. Oh, what's going on in gold? Gold trading 45.81. Last trade there. Yes, we have seen a range last about an hour or so. About 8-point range, upper end. We're trading right now at 76.74. Lower end. The session low is also 76.69 quarter.
I do like gold to the long side. It's just debating on where to get in at.
We got about what, $15, $15 off the highs, I should say, in gold. Last trade 45.81. You like longs? What's the setup that you're seeing in gold?
Yeah, so gold kind of did that actually like textbook thing that I just explained, right? Where we took out a low, we claimed it, we bounced off of it, and then we actually just started going higher off of it, right? So the low was down here at 453.63 or 45.63.20, swept below it for a minute, couldn't close back below it, rallied back up. 580 even was kind of the previous area of resistance that I saw that held the hourly candle. That hourly candle slowly getting kind of chewed back into, right? So that's kind of where I'm thinking, like, where do I find a place to get long here? Because I'm liking like the 598.80s as a potential target. I mean, we've seen gold do some crazy things recently, so could it get up to 622? It's just gonna be what pullback do I want to long on this one?
Okay. ES did see held the upper end of the range for now. Maybe working its way back down. Crude seeing a little bit of a downtick also. $6.70 last trade there. 50-50 on the tilt. Get those votes in. Will NQ close above or below 29,400? Got about 120 points to the upside if it does want to get there. Braden, you still short?
Staying short, Andre.
Staying short. Hell yes. That's why I like it. Staying short, not still short. Staying short. Well, we're seeing a little bit of a downtick now.
I'll say it's rejecting where it bounced last time. So that could be a good cue. Braden, if this thing closes in the next 30 seconds below 281, I'll join you. I'll join you short.
Okay. Eric, you've been trading pretty dang well today. How many trades have you taken? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, that's a great question. Let's take a look. Today we've got 15 trades on.
15, okay. Compared to what a typical day is that more or less than a typical?
Maybe a little more, right? Like sub 10. Sub 10 is kind of like my my normal range. I'm gonna get in short, but I had losing day yesterday, been in this 250K combine for what feels like an eternity. And yeah, it's just one of those ones where I'm trading a little more today because we've been range bound, right? So I've been cutting my winners pretty aggressively and not holding on to trades because we've had, such back and forth price action at the beginning of the day. So I didn't want to have to mentally sit through watching big profits go to break even, back to big profits and things like that. So just played with what the market gave me today.
And that's if the setups are there and you're sticking to your process and it's continuing to, show and set up, then yeah, absolutely. Take what the market
Why
gives
not?
you. Yep.
That's right.
You're looking for a short?
I'm already in short. I'm short
Already
from
in?
278.75.
278 and 3/4. All right. What is your downside target for this NQ
Middle of the
short?
range. Yeah, middle of the range. At that downside, so 227.50 is going to be where I would like to see it go because I don't really want to see I want to see it kind of blast through the overnight lows to show continued downside. If we start sputtering out around here, I'll probably just cut it early because that's not a great sign for me to show willingness to go lower.
30-year did just pop. Prices that is, I'm not sure what that. Right, we saw this earlier when Bezant was speaking. Didn't pop that as much just yet, but we did see a little uptick in 30-year prices. Right, prices go up, yields go down.
Yeah, this is one of the ones where I'm going to keep my risk pretty tight too, just because it's almost one of those 50-50 trades, right? Where I wouldn't be shocked if we just continue to rally up for. I mean, we talked about it earlier, right? This could be a buy the dip moment. Every dip, just try to get long. But I like the area. Figured I'd put on some risk. We've had a good day, so let's see what happens. It almost got me there. It almost got me.
What? I'm keeping an eye on this. Not a whole lot of movement. What's going on in the YM? YM has seen selling for most of the day. It's a little bit of a bid coming in the Dow now, about 50 points off the lows.
Yeah, I don't really see a great technical reason to try to be long the indices right now, to be honest. Although I'm having to sweat through this pullback, which isn't fun, but
right.
NQ is actually showing the most strength out of ES and YM. I wish I was in the Dow right now.
Let's find some buyers there. Get those votes in above below. Only NQ close above or below the price of 29,400. 50-50 on the tilt. 14 minutes till the bottom of the hour. 34 minutes till MOC market on close.
This very well could kind of develop into a range that we stay in for a little bit, right? Before the market makes a decision on which way to go. Like that candle, don't love how it closed so strongly on the 2 minute. So I'm probably going to get tagged out here, and that's okay because that just ate up that entire retracement pretty quickly. So buyers are definitely stronger as of right now, unless we get a huge red candle. I'm thinking it might be a buy the dip kind of afternoon.
A little bit of an uptick here in equities, gold as well. Wondering if the 30-year may have started this. If it does continue. The 1,000 lot on the bid in the ES did not get filled. Is it still there? Yes, it is. No, it is not. It's been.
Oh, yeah, they pulled that.
Old.
I feel like that kind of gave me a little bit more more of confirmation when I got into short was trying to see if price would navigate towards that big order, and then see if they would keep moving it down as like a little bait and switch style.
Oh yeah, whole lot of that. Whole lot of that.
All right, sellers are stepping up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're seeing a little downtick here in.
We're
Please go ahead, Braden.
we're at value area. Yeah, we're at value area low here for me on the NQ. So using that kind of as perspective, I've been doing a lot more, and that's kind of gives me a good guide instead of trying to. For me, like the location now, right? Because we're looking at a pretty balanced profile here as far as volume was traded today. It doesn't really surprise me we didn't get a lot of continuation under, but now as we retrace, we are testing value area low. So if sellers do want to attempt to try to get through session lows again, I would expect a rejection about where we are right now. If not there, then point of control, which is 29,350.
29,350. Okay.
Yeah, try not to get too granular with the candlesticks, but if we can get a 5-minute close bearish like this, I'll feel a lot better about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's something around the corner. Delta update in the NQ positive 2100 I'm sorry, NQ minus 2100, negative 2100. ES positive 3100. Thank you, Jay, the star of market. Tip off 4:45 p.m. Central Time. All right, seeing a little bit of a down tick here. NQ.
All right, another minute till this 5-minute candle closes. We can, like I said, keep this long wick on top. I'll feel better. I'm not going to move my stop or anything. We're going to keep it where it is, but it'll make me sweat less.
Sweat less? Yeah, that's go ahead, Braden.
Where you at on this Freedom Combine, Eric? I can't really see that well, but
I need $1,000.
Oh, did it pass it?
Yeah. Need $1,000 to pass it. So if this trade hits,
right here,
this could be the pass.
Yeah, what's happening here? ES little downtick now. Perhaps range to range. ES.
All right. It's a good 5-minute candle close.
Let's go. Eric is right.
Not moving the stop. Told you guys I'm not going to do it, but that feels better. If it comes up and rips me out, whatever. It is what it is, right?
Yeah, well, they're saying yeah, let's get it, Eric. Let's go. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, man, trying to take this account slow.
Hopefully we can both get these passed.
That would be amazing.
Right?
That would be absolutely
I need a
amazing.
bigger move than you because I'm only in one mini with it, but
hey, I'm only one mini too. I've only traded one mini this entire day. I'm up 5,000 and
really
one mini.
Let's go.
Nice.
You
it
don't
was doable.
need
So you did
size
well
to make a ton of money.
You must have done well in the
Sorry.
ranges a little bit today.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the ranges. You must have smacked them for sure.
That's why you take 15 trades.
Yeah, exactly. Honestly, though, that's like we got a good entry on the top of the range and then just kept shorting on the way down, right?
Yep.
Okay, what changed there in the ES? It work its way all the way up. Still about 6-point range of the ES. Right now, in the lower end of that range. 50-50 on the tilt. Let's go. Oh, micro Bitcoin. I have to check out what's going on over there.
Oh yeah, it's still continuing to rally.
It is about $500 off the highs. It did see it's up today. Oh yeah. Another couple 73,125 would be the high of the session. $400 off of that right now.
Yeah, it looks like micro Bitcoin kind of consolidating, breaking out, consolidating. Maybe another breakout. Who knows?
Yeah, well, all depends on if it gets the right push higher from.
Yeah, do we have any good news for our crypto bros?
Momentum.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened today? Overtrade. Oh yeah, down 4,400. Bad reads. Bad reads. Got to adapt. Did not adapt.
How many accounts are you down on, Andre?
Oh, just one.
Oh, that ain't so bad, man.
Oh, it's not so bad. It's just, I got to be disciplined. And when I find that next trade, I mean, yes, and I did probably
Look,
overtrade. I fell for the head
that ain't
fakes.
so bad.
I can fall. I'm really good at falling for head fakes.
I hit DLL on 4 of my funded accounts today, so there's that.
Oh man,
that was last night actually.
It's all right. We got
dude, that's transparent. Oh, I'm out. It came up and stopped me out. Buyers got back in. I told you guys I wasn't moving my stuff though. I'm a man of my word.
Why? Why are the buyers get back
Whatever
in?
you're doing, it ain't working.
There's my guy. He is back.
There
he is
is.
back. Where do they want to take this next?
Yeah, so this one's a kind of a interesting one, right? I might look at gold for the rest of the day if we get cleaner moves.
Gold saw the rallies. What's the 30-year yield? 5.229. Also, please click subscribe, click like. Braden, so there's that. That got me. That was pretty good.
Still alive though. Those accounts are still alive. I'll tell you what,
Oh.
I'm not really a fan of the daily loss limit, but I'm happy that the accounts are still here.
Yeah. Yeah,
I feel
sometimes
like
it
it's one
saves
of
you
those
though, right?
ones like in the moment, daily loss limit, like it doesn't feel good, right? You're like, I could probably make it back if I just gotta step away for a minute. But then like the times you take the daily loss limit off, I don't make it back. I know I'm not making it back.
Yeah, it's it can be frustrating for sure, but so would you just prefer no daily loss limit altogether?
That's a hard one. I think I'd prefer it because sometimes I think I come to the edge of maybe getting just kind of hitting it and then it goes my direction, but a double-edged sword. It's tricky.
It is. It's the governor, right? And of course, it's frustrating when you get there.
Dude, I know, and I was like, I've been trading a lot smaller. I've been trading only a handful of micros, but I was trading the overnight session yesterday, and I was convinced. Well, I shouldn't have been trying to take a breakout trade in such a low volume session, especially with how poorly this market has delivered breakout setups. But yeah, dude, I was like, I would get long a couple micros, it would wick down 30, 40 points, stop out, look good again, try to re-enter. It was ugly. But yeah, 2-3 micros, I hit $1,000 daily loss limit pretty quick. I mean, even with three micros, you only really have so many attempts. Especially you can't be wasting it. Especially can't be wasting it on the same crappy setup. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely can go quick if you have like 200 point stops, right?
Yeah.
Bottom of the hour in 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Yes, still in that range. Eric's talking about perhaps looking at gold now.
Yeah, I'm trying to drum up an idea that makes sense on gold. That's not a huge risk. Like I'll probably put on.
NQ keeps pushing here. NQ. Looking at a 100-point rally if you want in the last 30 minutes, 35 minutes. Between 29,302. Actually, NQ's up. Its initial balance low right now, 29,304. We're trading right here, right now. That is initial balance low. Let's hold. ES not quite there, but seeing continuation perhaps to the
All right.
upside. They are
I'm
buying
taking
this
a
thing
long
up.
gold. Entered at 581.80, stops below my level at 580 even. So I'm not giving it a super tight or a super wide stop.
Okay.
This one very well could just come and get me.
Okay, long from.
But
No, that's the wrong mentality. Let's go. We got.
Oh, there you. Thank you, Braden. It's not gonna get you.
Let's go.
See where this thing wants to go. What's up with this? NQ push. Yeah. Wow. In case of emergency, break glass. But we're not going to need that because we'll see. Quite on headlines today. Besides Bezin going to CNBC saying there might be more than that. Where that came from, in regards to the Treasury operations for buying back the long end of the curve. Watching crude grinding lower. Yeah, Gabe's having fun with the buttons back there. What's going on in the ES? S&Ps not just S&Ps have been just in this 7-8 point range for the last over an hour now, hour and 15 minutes.
Yeah, I'm not loving this. I'm not loving how I have 30 minutes to get a 150 point move.
We got this.
Crazy.
What did you just tell? What did you just tell her? We got this.
Yeah,
come on, bud. We got this. Let's get it. Let's see what happens here in 40 seconds.
It's all gonna come down to MOC here.
Oh, market on
I'm
closing
gold.
balance. Everyone's favorite announcement 10 minutes before the closing bell. They will announce the dollar amount of shares to be bought, sold on the close. At times it can move the markets. At times it may not. It's just something we need to be aware of. Just like the bottom of the hour is going to be coming in about 20 seconds. Then
yeah, I'm out on gold. It didn't hold that level at 580. So I'm gonna let it do its thing. This kind of price action usually is like I try not to get in the middle of when candles are kind of up down, slowly grinding higher, right?
Yeah.
I think we've talked about that before on like group coaching, where that's kind of my idea of like weak buyers when people say like what's a weak buyer, and so usually. If you can't get that continuation up and we start seeing more to the downside, I look for longs, kind of where like buyers were truly present. So, anywhere from 576.10 down is kind of like the area that if we started giving away, I'd look to re-long.
All right, there goes the bottom of the hour. All right. Well, school is, the kids are going back to school here, if not already, very, very soon. And there seems to be some research on attention spans, I'm told. And we are all going to learn about this research right here, right now on Topstep TV. Let's run this clip. I'm very fascinated by this because it's close to home.
When we talk about attention spans, we're talking about sustained attention, which means the ability to focus on one thing.
Dr. Gloria Marks studies people's attention and behavior with their digital devices. What she found is pretty alarming.
Our first studies were in 2003, and we found that attention spans averaged on screens 2.5 minutes. And in 2012, we found that attention spans went down to an average of 75 seconds. And then starting 2014, 2016, we found that attention spans went down to an average of 47 seconds.
Mark says the prevalence of smartphones and the accessibility we now have at our fingertips is to blame for our shortening attention spans.
It's like being in the world's largest candy store.
With attention on the decline and distractions all around us, the impacts are being felt in the classroom and in the workplace.
Offloading our memories to our devices, as well as just spending less time focusing on any one thing. That's making it hard for people to learn.
Mark believes in an increasingly digital world, our attention span should be protected because our experiences are formed based on what we pay attention to.
If kids pay attention to screens, that's forming the kind of person they will become.
In New York, I'm Lee Waldman.
Wow. Okay. I mean, I love it. It was lady, if you talk that slow and quiet, people are going to lose, stop paying attention. No one's going to pay attention. You got to talk like this because markets are moving. Oh, yeah. We are losing.
I even love how Day Trailing said this news clip is so long. Talking about attention span. Come on, it wasn't that long.
I can't take it anymore.
That's like, I mean, just personification of.
Dre, is this where we get long ES?
Come on, man, don't bait me into this. But yeah, I'm thinking the same. No,
is this where we do it?
Why aren't they letting it go? Why aren't they letting it go higher? Right? What's up with this range? We can go full screen. You got the ES up, Eric? Yeah, look at that range.
I got the ES up. I know this range is crazy.
How long have we been in that range?
What time? What time do we start this? 1 o'clock?
Yes. And is that the 5 minute you're looking at?
This is the 2 minute.
2 minute. Okay. So yeah, for almost an hour and a half, we've been in that range.
And yet NQ's been marching its way
I
up.
know.
I know.
I'm in the only market here that's going up.
Brady, they chose the one. They're like, you're short. All right. Range everything. Pump this one.
Is the Dow
seriously?
The Dow's selling off. Yes, it is. That's okay. Dow's making new, closing in on new lows. Will the ES finally? Because the ES had been getting pulled, kind of stuck in the middle between the NQ finding buyers and the Dow continuing to make new lows. ES is right a tick away from session lows, 76.60. Yeah, here we go. New lows, ES.
All right, now can it hold those new lows? Because the Dow's trying to make new lows.
5 points off that. Eric's got all the charts.
Just trying to make sure I'm widening my scope, right?
You have to, right? Because
got to.
Maybe this is what I put in my journal. Why? First of all, why the ES been in this range for this long, and why, if anything, what could the reason be that it just downticked new lows, right? When the NQ is rallying, so to speak, where was the downside pressure coming from? Perhaps the ones in the Dow.
The Dow got it. Dow got new lows.
Yes, it did. 52,860. Dow is down 400 points today. I have seen the Dow. We were just talking about the Dow. Absolutely.
That was just up on the screen.
Dow is, selling off. And NQ is grinding higher.
All right. So we have both the ES and the Dow taking out new lows, seemingly rejecting off those lows, right? ES looking like it wants to make a pushback for the top side of that range. Oh man, I'm doing it. Marketing in one.
Yes.
Maybe dumb, but it's low risk. $175. Low risk on the low of the candle that took out the session lows.
Okay.
Realistically, we want to make it back up into kind of the golden pocket traders out there. Make it up into the golden pocket of this previous down range that caused this consolidation here.
Long the ES, right?
Long the ES.
What price did you get?
672 even.
72 even.
This would probably be my last trade on this account. Just if I do,
I've heard that before. I've heard that before.
I said this account. I'm going to switch over to an XFA after this.
Okay.
Like $4,300 profit on the day.
Oh, God. Okay, gotcha.
and then we'll see what we can do in the next FA. Don't worry, Dre. We're not done trading. We got 23 minutes left of trading.
Oh, that's right.
I'm gonna pull this way up just to see if we can get any type of solid buyers in the ES.
NQ still grinding higher. 28,320. Let's trade.
What's YM looking like?
NQ up almost 100 points here in Power Hour.
Yeah, YM's looking like it wants to.
All it takes, right? All it took for the Dow is just to kind of just come off the lows there. And with the NQ kind of grinding higher, ES was able to say, okay, here we go. See if there's follow through. Now we got gold finding a bit of a bid here. Why is this?
Rejecting off the middle point of the range on the ES. I'm actually going to pepper in one more contract if it comes back down to the bottom of the range on the ES.
Last trade this account, huh? Here we go.
I mean, might as well make it a good one, right?
Good one to go. Yeah, I'm just messing with you. Oh, you've seen it well. Braden, let's. How do we get in this? Ooh, are you still short? You're staying short.
Yeah, I'm going to short this. I'm looking at it just from a leverage perspective. If I blow this, I'll spend another 50 and I'll get
leverage
that,
perspective. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got the funded accounts. That's the ones I treat with a little bit more
Gotcha.
respect and dignity, if you will.
Nice.
But yeah, I might probably blow this right here. Actually, it's okay though, guys. It's only 50.
$50. Hey, $50 for those challenges are that's a crazy deal.
What a challenge! No one's else doing this. I mean,
I know, and you always see all of these people online talking about like their ROIs on cost to what you can get a payout. Like $50 to potentially get 3,000 that's pretty damn good.
Not bad.
It is.
Neither is this long so far in the ES and Q, continuing to find some buyers. 29,330 be the last trade. We got 11 minutes till MOC. A quick peek at the calendar for tomorrow. Nothing really for now looking like a major number, but obviously that quotes. Maybe we'll see if we get any quotes or speakers. Bezant coming in, parachuting in off the top rope, saying, "Hey, we're not done. We might think 4 billion. We go from 2 to 4. we can go bigger.
8.
We can go. I know we can go bigger. They were trying. It's a slippery slope,
right? Just throwing numbers out to see how the market reacts to it.
Exactly, Eric. Exactly. And once the markets can sense that, well, not even sense it, they know now that they're paying very close attention to these yields, and there's from in the past there has been tendency to perhaps force the Treasury's hand, something like this. So we'll see.
Mid-range of this range is holding pretty well.
You might just hold it right there. You're talking the ES. They might just hold it.
ES.
I'm wondering if the Dow just made new lows. No, it did not. Okay, well, ES isn't there yet.
I think I longed the weakest out of these three. But hey, it's coiling up, man. It's coiling
what's so funny?
up. It's just
what's so funny,
ready.
Brandon?
It's just tricky. It's a tricky day. It's a tricky day.
In the chat, the Dow isn't correlated to NQ. Inverse, perhaps. All I know is that Dow is going down right now, and Nasdaq's going up right now. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. Just trying to put together the puzzle. What's happening right now? But it does appear there's inverse correlation. Just saying. Sell Dow, buy Nasdaq. Sell industrials, buy tech. Ooh.
What's gold doing? Gold cut a little bid back up, but
there you go.
Still
Sector
not,
rotations.
Still not lowering me back in.
Excellent. 7 minutes till market on close. Who, if anyone in the chat, who has gotten on this Polar rally? Do rallies have to happen fast, or can rallies be a grind?
Oh, they can be a grind.
And okay,
for sure.
That's true.
You know what you guys call the zombie rallies, or do you guys have a different definition
Oh,
for
that's
zombie rallies?
No, you're absolutely right. A zombie rally. Yep, you are correct. Zombie rally.
Oh,
right back down.
The ES came down and didn't actually fill my contract. Oh, there it is. All right, I'm in 2.
Oh, we're big.
Average price 671.25. You're the bottom. Don't laugh, Dre. You're at the bottom of the range.
Chat.
Oh.
Kay brought up that we pissed away the inheritance that Graham. Grams. Yeah.
Man, that was a good time.
How embarrassing.
Yeah. Brady, you're supposed to pass along a message for me in the chat, so I'll let you do that on the other side of this. Gabe, come on in. #power. And also, what top quiz? What do you got for us? Hit us with the goods, Gabe.
Let's hit it. Start out with some Power Hour content. Of course, thank you to everybody who is tweeting or posting on X and making sure to tag us using hashtag Topstep, hashtag TopstepTV, any one of those two. But let's go ahead and hit a few of these submissions for today. We got Wicked. Grateful for the opportunity to Topstep more than the payout itself. I'm thankful for the chance to trade real capital, learn under real pressure, and keep improving my process. Still got a lot to work on, but took a lovely $13,920 payout from that live funded account. That was back a couple days ago on the 18th. Great work there, Wicked. Next up, we got Wagner. This lockout feature from Topstep has saved me so many times. Man, I don't know how many of us can attest to that, but shout out to the lockout feature because I know that has prevented me from complete destructive days in the past and locking in winning days when you're content. But go get that. Good job there, Wagner. We got Jibby Trades account was down 1K last week, brought it back to 0 yesterday, and today I'm up $1,500. Way to climb back out of that red. Shout out to you, Jibby. Next up, we've got Emmy. We'll see how this develops, but it's crazy to think that you pay $245, $250 all in for 5 3K challenges and get potentially a 15K payout with no profit split. Say this takes the cake over the Freedom Combine in terms of making trading accessible for everyone. Good work. Already, Emmy is in the 3K payout round of the challenge, the ×5 of the challenges. Great work there, Emmy. And next up, we got Trey. Topstep sent over $14,000 within the last 24 hours, showing the wise transaction report there from the incoming funds from Topstep. Shout out to you, Trey. Great work on those payouts and love when real money is hitting the bank. Great work. I believe that concludes our Power Hour content, if I'm not mistaken. And now we have our top quiz results for the top 5 who placed today during the 1 p.m. top quiz segment. So here are your top 5. We got Where's Eddie, Super, JDN, Name Nick, and Derek. All 5 of you can go ahead and check your email. You would have already received that account by now, but it's a 50K DLL, no activation fee combine. So great work on the top quiz. You missed today, you haven't had an opportunity to go shoot for the top 5. You have another opportunity tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central. So make sure you come back, hang out with us tomorrow, same time, same place, and we'll do it all over again. That's what I got for you guys. I'm going to send it back to you, Dre, and these markets close out the day.
Thank you, Gabe. You may have woken up the markets just a bit. ES just
Dre, the range. Range ain't ranging no more.
Range is not ranging no more. And I'm not going to throw it to Braden right now because I'm not going to say anything, but I'll see if there is some more downside pressure here in ES. Also, shout out to Ocho in the chat. Passed my second combine. Hopefully, you don't blow this one. Come on. Nope. Congratulations. You passed the combine today. Did better than I did. I got smoked. So good job there. Shout out to Emmons.
I'm also out of my 250K combine. I'm locking in 4,200. We're switch over to an XFA, and I've got a working order for a short in the NQ right now.
That's my guy, man. That's my guy.
I'm trying to just get on the same side as Braden here, dude. That guy's Braden, how have you just been sitting through all this? That's crazy.
Conviction, baby. Conviction.
There's just, I mean, it's there's no emotional ties to this one, man. I mean, I've actually had a pretty good session. This is literally for me. I just, you know what I mean, like $50. We either get this move or we don't. I am actually overall confident in the short. I'm a little surprised by how much we rallied, but yeah, I like this. I'm just gonna hold it. I've already accepted whatever happens at this point.
All right.
Did I see that right? Sorry, Andre.
No.
When Gabe was shouting out those Topstep tags, did somebody have 5 of these challenge accounts, or was I misreading that?
Gabe?
Yes.
Gabe?
Yeah. Emmy had 5 challenges and passed all 5 and was in the payout round. And actually, I saw a follow-up post too that he was locked out in the green for day 1 of the payout round, just taking a base hit, moving on to the
That's
Friday.
awesome. Okay,
yes,
so I'm not trying to. I don't want to do a whole FAQ, but you can have 5 active accounts at one time and take 3K out of.
You
out of
could
5
technically
accounts.
have as many of the 3K challenges as you wanted to purchase while they're available, but you can only have 5 of the payout rounds active at one time. That's in addition to XFAs. You can have these
That makes
running
it great.
in addition.
That makes it insane.
Look at Braden.
Look
at Braden just woke up. He perked up.
I didn't know
Credit
that.
cards on the table as we speak.
Oh, we're gonna do it right here, right now. We got MOC coming at you.
Oh, it's 30 seconds. I'm holding
30
it. I'm holding it.
seconds. Market on close.
This could be a terrible idea.
We're all gonna find out together here, aren't we? We got, all right, 20 seconds. Let's take a look at these prices. ESC down ticks, makes new lows. And then it comes right back into the range. What was that? Just something came in. Yes, this is going to be buy side or sell side. Is this going to be buy side or sell side? 5 seconds. We're all going to find out.
Yep.
2 seconds. And light sell side. ES, 600 million sell side. NASDAQ, essentially nothing. 40 million sell side. Dow, 78 million buy side. All right, these numbers can and will change. What we've been seeing a lot this week is they're showing their hand last minute. By last minute, I mean about 5 minutes to go to the closing bell. So about 5 minutes from now. What was the initial reaction? You're muted. Okay.
Yeah, nothing
No?
really. Like the reaction was, I was gearing up for
get ready
for something spectacular, right?
Well, we're starting to see buy side.
Yeah, we might have to wait 5 minutes.
You got buy side, and Q flip buy side.
Yeah, still super light though. Like I'll still hold this one. Take the full $350 loss. Because you know what's funny is last night we saw that when they said we were gambling, right? It's like we were trying to get on the right side of the MOC numbers, and it was sell side pretty heavy, but it actually it rocketed up towards the end of the day, even with pretty heavy sell side. So
yeah, I see why it may be, I guess, considered gambling, or why it may look like it. It's me, if being in the market and watching the ladder kind of gives you a feel for what is working, what isn't working, what the market is trying to do, and what they're not trying to do. All right, NQ now 400 million buy side.
yeah, the growing buy side isn't ideal, but it's still under $1 billion. I feel like anything under $1 billion is pretty light, right?
Yeah. If What it came in? What, 2 billion plus yesterday?
At 5 minutes to the
Yeah.
close yesterday. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see. See where they want to go. What's that above below? 400.
Oh, yeah, your
29,000.
above low is actually.
Eh.
I mean, hey, if we get a big flip, I hope you're super wrong, right? And
Also-
totally
yeah,
get
me too.
non-biased
Me too.
here.
You want what'd you want, below?
Oh yeah, dude. I'm
You
not
in the
sure right
59%.
now.
You in the 59% also. Well, also, shout out to Mandy. Mandy in fast markets today. Not take a trade. Not see get the setup. Did not see the setup and
It's good.
not take. Yeah, it is. It is really good.
Good discretion
See?
right there, because that probably would not have been good. I don't know who made it out from 8:30 to 10:30. Making it out alive of that is tough.
It was. Hey, the link for the labs, the Topstep Labs 3K challenge. The link is in the chat right now. I will just say this for those that are watching. Topstep TV hooking up. If you want them, you want to get in on that. Do it sooner than later. Very sooner than later.
I'm doing the math in my head over here, and I'm like, no payout, no profit split. You can take
100%.
5 accounts,
Yes.
which I just learned of. I thought that was too good to be true, so I just assumed it wasn't.
No.
You can take 5 payouts at 3K each, no split. That's 15K for upfront cost of like 250. Of course, it's not easy to achieve. It's tricky. Probably better if you take your
Pretty
time.
straightforward though. Pretty straightforward.
It is straightforward.
Link is in the chat. Get them while they're hot. Yeah.
It's
just
like
say,
that scene in Game Night. He's like, "How's that profitable for Frito-Lay? How's that profitable for Topstep? How can it be done?"
Let's
That's
just
epic.
say I don't think that link will be there tomorrow. I've seen the downside here in the 30-year. We got gold finding some buyers.
And it's shrinking. It's only 177 million buy side on
selling off.
NASDAQ. Got 30 seconds before we see the fireworks, right?
Let's go.
All right, ES selling off. They're gonna flip. Something's gonna flip here. All right, looks like sell side growing in the ES and Q. Here we go. What's it gonna be? Here we go.
Oh,
ES
yeah.
1.4 billion. 1.4 billion sell side. Nasdaq 700 million sell side. Dow. Heavy sell side also. What's the Dow doing? Here we go. We haven't seen that lately.
All right, we took out this previous swing low on break even, risk-free trade. Hopefully it keeps dumping. If not, no biggie.
Growing sell side. ES 1.6 billion sell side. NQ 700 million sell side. Very little reaction. Well, ES did make new lows. And there we go. Continue to make new lows. And we'll follow through the downside here. 676.62 half would be that price of the new low.
Let's go. Let's get the sell side over $1 billion. Get it closer to 2, shall we?
All right, speaking of the 3K challenge, link is up there. Gabe, do you have any updates on how that's been going throughout the day so far? Who's been crushing it? Really?
We have technically 2 traders as of right now that have crossed
Wow.
the 3K balance in the payout round. One has already taken money to the bank. One is still pending requesting the funds, and another trader is $5 away at $29.95 in the payout round.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Amazing. Again, link is in the chat. Link is pinned to the chat if you want in on the 3K challenge. And like I hinted at,
I'm loving these Top Step lab drops. I didn't.
They're crazy.
Pick up
Dude, they're
the-
sick.
I didn't pick.
They're
I didn't pick up the
sick.
Freedom
There's been
account,
some-
but that's pretty sick.
These scientists,
There's been
man.
some good drops, man.
These scientists are going wild. Ooh, so new lows ES 76.61. About 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes till the closing bell. Braden's still short. Braden,
Let's go. I'm short, man. I think.
I know. And
Let's go. I did buy a couple more. I don't know if I want to go slow with them because I do know they're limited. I think I'll probably go slow with them. I don't know. I might rework the strategy a little bit.
All right.
But
Well,
90 days to pass.
If you want it,
You might see me in
load
a
up on
month
them.
from now with the payout.
Load up on them now. Load up on them now. If you want to test different strategies, we got 2 minutes till the closing bell. ES selling off that range. Finally, down new lows. NQ 100 million sell side.
I moved my stop, my NQ. Gonna lock up at least $300.
Oh. One last trade, huh, Eric? One last trade. Braden, what's
One
can
more.
we get?
One more. Hey, just one more, Dre.
Oh man, that's like Hans Yolo. Hans Yolo, just one more, just one more. All right, Braden.
Hey, I switch accounts.
Oh, NQ just went light buy side.
That's not what we want to see.
Well, Dow made new lows. ES continuing to make new lows.
It's gonna be another
Really?
last minute.
It might be. Is this gonna flip buy side in the last 60 seconds?
All right, I'm out. Up $300 in that account.
Whoa.
What was it? Yep.
Nice.
All right. 60 seconds. 60 seconds till the closing bell. We just saw the flip there. Still sell side. NQ, but 100 million. 100 million sell side. NQ. NQ back up 29,310. Last trade. ES bounced off the lows. Shout out to the Bellers. Shout out to those that got their hands on that 3K challenge. And let us know, social media, let us know, TopstepTV on the X, Instagram, anywhere. Let us know who's crushing it in those 3K challenges. Let us know who got theirs. In the chat, who got their hands on a 3K challenge. How are you digging it so far? Let us know. Scientists are watching. We're watching how this is going. So, all right. 10 seconds till the closing bell. And
all right. Not.
How you got one? Nice. Good job, chat. And there is 2 seconds. Braden, how we looking? What was that? Braden
Not about
as
200.
Okay. There we
Not
go.
too bad.
In the chat.
Wilson,
Not bad at all.
Not bad.
Great job, Braden. Great job today. Eric as well. Shout out to the chat. Absolutely crushing it. Hands on the 3K challenge. That being said, go to my main man, Gabe. Gabe, take us out of here. Give us a heads up on market tip-off with Jay in a little bit. Go ahead, Gabe.
Let's go. All right. Well, it is now the end of day 4 of this week. I hope you enjoyed. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate y'all as always. Grateful to have you here with us. Shout out to all of our guests today that came in and traded it up. Just a reminder, 4:45 p.m. Central today, Sunday through Thursday, market tip-off with Coach Jay at 4:45 Central. That'll be tonight. We also have slow markets at 7 p.m. Central. And then we'll be back here to round out the week, Friday, last trading day of the week, 7:15 for opening call. Tomorrow, we do have a few guests joining us. For Fast Markets, we have Mandy, Dakota, and Mo. We have Ted coming in for the 11 a.m. segment. We have Top Quiz back again at 1 p.m. Just a heads up there. Trade with Top Step, and then a reversal challenge to round it all out and to close out this week. So it should be a fun Friday, and we'll look forward to seeing you then. In the meantime, this has been Topstep TV.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition. Not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down. every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.